Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the first day of Brussels Challenge Major Edition. I'm Saki.
I'm O'Donnell.
Yeah, and we are gonna commentate a Granblue versus Pools today, at least the first hour. On the first match, we're gonna have Bribrisan versus Trakeezer.
Yeah.
If you're not too familiar with the game, Bribrisan plays. We're gonna see what characters they're playing. Yeah, Bribrisan is gonna be playing the Uno, and Trakeezer, we're not really sure. He's definitely pretty good at the game.
We're guessing Namaya or Belial.
Yeah, it has to be one of the two. Definitely used to be like a stronger force in the game, but played some other games, right? So not really sure how well it's gonna go, but we're gonna get right into it soon.
He is definitely a very good player.
Yeah. In the meantime, we can talk a bit about the event. So, Granblue Fantasyverse obviously has been out for like quite a while, but because of the pandemic and everything, hasn't really seen too many offline events, right? Like a lot of the events we've been having, like if you've been familiar with the scene, been online, which are fun in their own right, but obviously nothing quite like an offline event, right? So
meeting up with your friends, playing, and having fun.
Seeing all these people for the first time, probably, and like being at like such a nice venue, a lot of space, some setups to free play, yeah, and like just seeing everybody here, right? Like people from the UK, people from France, people from Germany.
Yeah. It's been excellent, so I'm looking forward to the games and trying my best to commentate.
Yeah. They're probably gonna go into button checks, see how that's gonna go.
Yeah. Hopefully players don't get mixed up by the language differences. I know I would.
Yeah, definitely. That's probably not something that you're too common when you're playing online, because you're just gonna play on your own system. You don't really have to worry about your buttons. But like if you end up playing on an offline setting, definitely check your buttons beforehand. It's very important.
Don't try and do a SSBA and mid-cutscene change the buttons.
That's not a good idea, no. Yeah. Obviously, that we don't want to see that, so the players are gonna look into that.
Looks like they're about ready to go, one side at least.
Yeah, they're probably gonna check if the audio works, if everything works, everything goes well.
Yeah.
Obviously, don't want to, your first game on the stream, maybe probably even the first event you've ever like attended for the game. So you don't want things to go wrong, obviously.
Yeah.
Give it your all and stuff. And like we've got a lot of like attendance, right? For Granblue.
Just about to ask, do you think it was going to play Belial or Namaya? And there we go. So what do you think about the Belial versus Uno matchup?
Well, I can tell you right now that I'm not too familiar with it. Belial is definitely a more common character. He's one of the best in the game for sure. Has a lot of tools. Like Uno or Andre, on the other hand, not the most common character. I would even say that Bribrisan here has to be like probably the best solo Andre in the game currently in Europe.
At least the most prominent.
Yeah. So let's see how they're gonna fare. Like I mentioned earlier, Trakeezer not been playing the game as much as like some other games. So gotta see how much he's gonna hold up. Especially with like the new mechanics that came out a couple months ago.
Yeah. I'm interested to see how Belial's 5U is going to deal with Andre's projectiles.
So they're going into the game. Yeah. So he's probably gonna start out with like his like pokes, his spike and fireballs. Uno is definitely like known for that. But, he keeps you out. He has like these like long.
Gets in.
And Belial is like he wants to get it. So he's probably gonna like take his time.
Oh, the parry, nice. But
didn't get much of it, but at least he like avoided the situation.
Okay, knockdown.
Far heavy, definitely one of like Uno's better moves. Kind of even right now, right? They're going back and forth.
Surprisingly little health lost, so both players sticking very slow and careful. Understandable.
You also have to.
Oh, that's not there.
You also have to wonder how much. Oh,
that should be that. Yeah.
Yeah,
nice.
let's go. Okay, you definitely have to wonder how much Trakeezer like knows about Andre. Like I mentioned, not the most common character, and he does have some things you want to know how to deal with. Otherwise, like the parries aren't like the most common thing in the game. His fire heavy is pretty good.
Plus knockdown and pressure. backs off a bit. I'm surprised that Bribisan is backing off like this.
He does like to be in that like further range. He probably doesn't want to avoid getting reversals here. Which, like, I mean, with the life lead he has, he definitely can afford that.
Catches the jump, but no big rewards. It's fine.
Fire heavy from Belial, definitely a good button to catch. People like trying to get away, and since it goes so far.
Tragisa is pushing Bribisan into the corner. Oh no!
Just gets parried out.
Is that minus? No.
I think it should be minus. Yeah. But really good for Bribisan right now. If he just takes his time, right? Hits the low. There's like 60 seconds left, so he can just take his time. Doesn't need to overcommit. Oh no, he gets
that could be the start of
This is exactly what he wants.
Nice.
But just ODs, that overdrives him out, and now, yep, now that he's in overdrive, all of his buttons actually do chip damage on block.
Getting hit by overdrive and put into chip points when like that's basically checkmate.
Yeah, it's basically a checkmate. Especially if you're not in overdrive yourself, right? You're just gonna get chipped, and you do have to wonder how much he's like familiar with these settings.
It is possible to deal with it and spot dodge, but you have to be prepared for it.
Yeah, you definitely have to practice it a little bit. So let's see what he's gonna do. He might like go and change his character, go back to the Narmaya. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna see the Narmaya. That's definitely the character he is like known for before. Probably a bit more like tactical compared to Belial.
Yeah.
Harder to keep up, I would say. But let's see, maybe he can make it work here. Take some of what he like saw in game 1 and apply it here with his Narmaya this time. Maybe throw Bribisan a bit off, right? Different matchup.
Narmaya has excellent damage with the proper confirms in the corner, so
yeah,
don't want to get gun hit.
Yeah, definitely not the easiest character to play.
Believe in victory.
But yeah, let's see how he's gonna do it. So, gonna take it slow here.
Oh,
gets that out button. Like I mentioned before, Uno definitely one of those characters with like really good long range buttons. Keeps you out really well. He gets the hit here, should be able to convert at least a little bit. Gets a knockdown. Gets a throw. Or gets parried out. But this isn't too bad. This happens sometimes. Like especially if your opponent has a parry. You better like. It's better you get hit by it sometimes than give up on like your knockdown completely.
Tragisa still got it. He's doing the Narmaya things very well.
Oh, puts himself in the corner. Probably not what he wanted.
One throw will do it. Oh!
Hits him with the Maladi.
Good round for Tragisa so far. Well,
it's working out this time. Yeah. Definitely moving a bit faster. Like it seems like he has like a better understanding of what he's like doing with the character than with Belial.
Using the command dash and the smash.
Yeah.
It's minus but not punishable and puts Narmaya in a pretty dangerous situation for
yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing, gets the counter to him here, gets a good knockdown, a lot of damage. Next hit could kill if he gets the right hit, goes for a throw. And now
another throw, I think. It'll be close at least.
Kill actually, so let's see. If Bribisan can somehow make it back, yeah, he might consider going into overdrive soon so he can avoid the chip kill.
But this pushes,
kind of has to look for a setup, right? Oh, with the rush. Okay, let's see what he's gonna do with this. He's very close to chip.
Good patience by Tragisa, then try and DP.
Tragisa can just take it slow.
No choice.
Like one hit here and that's over.
Using the command dash a lot actually to manage the spacing.
Yeah.
Again.
See, now he's. I don't know if this is a chip yet.
Yeah,
it's a chip. Okay. Yeah. See, that's the thing, right? So at that point, you probably want to like look for to get into overdrive to avoid that chip kill because you have so little health left. They have so much like the health difference is so big, and you know they have so much time, right? They can just wait for the cooldowns to come back. She can like chuck a like I said sooner. But yeah, 1-1 now.
Oh, good parry on that. Nice.
Yeah.
Bribisan loves those parries and it's hype every time.
Yeah, it's definitely the one thing that like Uno has that like if you don't know, it's gonna be hard to like get the combo off parry. Or drops the combo. Or combo limit. Or immediately activates overdrive. Says I don't want to deal with this situation. Just want to get out.
Oh, that's
a good hit.
Oh wow! Yeah. I didn't know that combo.
Yeah, I think it was a crouch or something. Again, not too familiar with Uno, but he does have some stuff. And now it's like match point for Bribisan, right?
It's hard to keep the patience against a character like Uno as well. Oh, he's in the corner.
Just smashes him out. Or just DP's back. that's definitely a good decision sometimes. You know, your opponent has plus frames.
Great challenge from Ribi.
It's a first to 2 setting, right? So like, it's not necessarily that your opponent's gonna already know and call out the DP in that situation. So, this time goes for the F stall instead. Oh, parry sim.
Wow, keeps the combo going.
Oh, that was quite a combo, but definitely a good hit. And now Trakiza has to find a way in. And does.
Nice.
Gets a knockdown.
Oh!
Yeah, that's definitely a Namaya moment.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Not ready for the overdrive. Gets pushed out again, and now it's... He has to... Oh yeah, XX goes right in. Says, if you're gonna overdrive, I'm gonna overdrive.
It is!
Then he blocks it. Rolls past the last hit. He knows how to punish that. Most people don't. I don't. He does. Really good showing. Yeah, and then we're going to the last game.
Rikusan keeps doing what would be considered risky overdrives, but Trakiza hasn't dealt with it, so why not keep doing it?
Yeah, really good adaptation definitely from him.
3, engage.
Let's see who's gonna make it. Obviously Uno feeling quite comfortable at this range.
Yeah.
He can just go back there, chuck some more fireballs.
Check out some cooldown though. I think, yeah, Trakiza uses the opportunity to get in.
Yeah, he just gets in, throws him. Namaya definitely known for it. Oh no, the get hit tech. First gets hit and then the throw doesn't hit him. Definitely not intentional, but that's sometimes. Yeah, again, gets hit by the far heavy.
How much damage is it gonna do?
Like I mentioned before, definitely.
Does it spend super? I'm
No.
curious. No. Okay,
Like-
yeah, next hit, if you can take over that.
Definitely good position for Bribisan. He's nowhere near to the corner, so where like Namaya gets really scary, and he can slowly chip away at like Trakiza. And still has meter too. So
I wonder if it's going to go for an overdrive, or just save it from super.
it might have soon.
Oh,
Just gets the far heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely saw the far heavy do a lot of work there in the
Yeah.
matchup.
Advancing normal, 2 hits, so it's easy to confirm.
Yeah,
It's,
goes.
it's
It's
fun.
relatively fast, right?
Yeah. Half? So it's like
I think it's like
12
something
frames?
like 19. I don't really know. I don't keep track. 12, 18. Nobody plays the character. So what are you gonna do? Just gonna spitball it.
Yeah.
But definitely not the kind of thing where you just like react with a DP,
Yeah.
especially if you don't have the practice, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna see
Trakiza.
Bribisan take it over, Trakiza.
Yeah.
A bit of an upset, but again, like I said, he's like I mentioned, Trakiza a bit of a wild card probably in the bracket. Well, wasn't sure how warmed up he is in the game.
Yeah.
You know, competing in other games here as well. So
he did adapt to Bribisan, but Bribisan adapted back
Yeah.
and took the set.
yeah, definitely, Bribisan definitely holding up pretty well. He's been pretty active recently in a lot of online tournaments and doing well in them, right? So good stuff for him. So one thing I want to mention, right? Obviously, this game's been played a lot online, and now it's just really, really nice to actually be at like an offline major, like an offline event.
Yeah.
It's big, you know, lots of space. All the people are here, right?
Yeah.
And you can find this everywhere, right? So definitely huge shout outs to Russia's Challenge.
For giving us this opportunity. It's
Exactly,
fantastic.
right?
Beating your homies, yelling at them for doing dumb things.
I think most people here, or at least most people that like entered Granblue, like specifically, have probably not seen most of the people they've been playing with for like the last year or something.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a really nice opportunity to be here to play the game offline and commentate. So that's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely, if you did come out, sucks
Do
a
it
bit,
next
but
time.
at least you can check out the stream, right? Watch some of the sets here. It seems like we're gonna have our next competitors on stream. Seems like on one side we've got Mundo with the Vazaraga, right?
Yep.
Definitely one of the characters that like
Benefited the most from the system changes, I would say.
he just kind of two touches you sometimes, right? You think, oh, I'm kind of winning the game. I've got the knockdown. I've got them in the corner. What can go wrong? And then suddenly he hits you, and then it's over. So
Then he extends with the new system mechanics, or he overdrives, and then you cry.
and Mundo, something of like a lobby monster himself, right? Always comes out for the lobby nights.
Yeah. Has been competing a lot of, or in online tournaments a lot though, so I'm interested to see how he does offline
in
here.
a tournament setting as well, right? Where he can doesn't have as much time to adapt to his opponent. Vazaraga definitely one of the characters who like benefits from he has a lot of health, so he has some time to figure out his opponent, figure out what they want to do, how they get out of the situation, and then how to reversal it.
Yeah.
But it do be a first to two, right? So he doesn't have as much time here than if he would be playing like on lobby night and like just 20 games back to back.
So I'm interested to see how Muno spends his meter. I've seen mentions by other good Vazaraga players that he doesn't benefit as much from super anyway, so he's free to use the meter as he wishes on the other mechanics.
Rush and backshift definitely very strong on him. So we'd probably see that a lot. I don't actually. It's been a while since I've played Mundo, so I don't know how well he like implements the mechanics. But we'll definitely see here. So Vazaraga, and he's going up against Zeta. Okay. So that's probably BU. Zeta main. And it's an interesting matchup, right? Zeta, I don't know.
The little I've seen about it, Zeta wants to avoid Vazaraga from getting armor as much as possible, but afterwards she needs to adapt very quickly.
Yeah. One thing that might be a little tricky is he is a character where you kind of want to have a DP, like a Dragon Punch, right? And Zeta doesn't have one, right? She has like
that's going to be a lot of damage.
This is really rough, especially in the corner. Resets here, gets the command throw, and now he's like one touch away from dying.
Oh, nice armor.
Hits the Rhapsody, gets out of there, throws him, and this is probably gonna go into no pogo. Just pushes him in the corner.
Mundo still got armor.
It's unblockable.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, you have to spot dodge that. You have to be careful. If he charges that move, you can't get hit by it. He will combo off it, and you will probably die. Let's see how Bio can...
Way more aggressive run start, but doesn't go into Pogo. Okay, interesting.
Oh, gets a hit here. Oh, but drops it, unfortunately.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah, I hate when they... Oh, almost got thrown there, but like avoided it. Too bad. Almost gets the anti-air, but this is pretty rough.
Oh, spends it early. Or answer combo early. Didn't have the...
Well, like I mentioned,
extend, I guess.
Vazaraga, a character with a command grab, so... Having to deal with that with auto DP, and when you have something like, like a Rhapsody, which is like more like an armored
interesting.
Kind of
Mundo
like parry.
opts to try and just gain distance rather than trying to gain armor until he gets a knockdown, which makes sense. And BU's responds by overdriving as soon as he gets close, but
hits him with the
Mundo still takes game on.
Yeah, I want to see if he can maybe catch some of the things Mundo is doing. Maybe slow down the pace a little.
Yeah. That was a balls of spot dodge.
Yeah, gets thrown again. Now he puts him in the corner.
Okay, nice armor.
Hits him with the
good accession. Will he go into Pogo? Yeah, he does.
Goes into Pogo. That's usually something you can get away with, at least for a while. I know like he has a super kind of can interrupt that, but for now...
Oh, grabs the armor!
Yeah, and see, this is exactly what I meant. Right, he has a command grab. Oh, this is so much damage.
That should be dead.
Might be dead, yeah. Oh, that's still connected. I almost thought that wouldn't, since he got hit very high. But yeah, that's the kind of damage this character throws out, right?
Already on set point.
Yeah. Definitely Mundo showing up here at this event saying, he's a force to be reckoned with.
Right, this could be what BU needs.
Oh, reversals him with the Rhapsody. Says, I'm gonna steal this time.
We can see it.
That happened like twice now. It's very unfortunate. But gets another knockdown and gets another Pogo. OP. Wasn't the overhead again. Not necessarily gets him much, right?
Nice.
Oh, this should do it if he doesn't drop this. Yeah, this should do it. Goes right into super. Gets the KO.
Risky options by using the armor, but it's paying off.
It works. But
it's hard to deal with, so why not?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, tries to spot or something, just gets hit by the... Oh, gets hit by the reversal. Not by the reversal, by the reset.
You're spending a lot of cooldowns, so...
this time gets the anti, yeah. Really good. Earlier he was a bit too slow, but this time gets hit with the low again. A sweep, very strong button. Oh, goes for it again.
Armor again, yeah.
Ends the pressure on the overhead and then just goes for this other Rhapsody.
Nice with punish.
And now it's really rough because...
That's still hit damage? Yeah.
Just gets the chip kill here because, in overdrive you have almost no health left.
I think that was basically checkmate. What could he have done, really? He didn't have meter, I don't think.
He might have been able to like rush there, but I'm not really sure if she times the pogo OP properly, that doesn't work. But yeah, maybe backshift, but he was already in the corner. Well, let's see if Bill made some adjustments. Let's see if Mundo can make them back, right?
Yeah. I think what's been the biggest difference is the offensive use of armor in pressure by BU. Like that!
Gets hit again. Yeah, Rhapsody has been working out really well for him. Throws him, another like Pogo OP. Oh, this time waits a little bit. Oh, but catches him. And it's another knockdown. It doesn't look too well for Mundo, like, but he does get a knockdown here. Let's see what
he's got to make his offense pay off and actually make it count when it gets in.
Oh, this is not bad, but like he has... Oh, just gets the throw. I was about to say the OD might come out soon because his opponent has like no meter and he's like close to chip, but he just gets the throw and ends it there.
Set point. Oh, big anti.
Yeah, this is so much damage.
Look at that
50% of your health gone. Just eaten alive by Van.
Deals with the armor this time.
This is not where you want to be.
Still alive.
Yeah, gets the throw, and now you're one hit away from dying. That's it.
Nice.
Just gets a perfect on him. Okay. Really back and forth here.
That was surprising, actually.
Oh, that was from just it? I didn't even realize that. Wait, no, they're playing. Yeah, they're still playing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But not as a replay, I think. That was so quick, I barely even got time to register.
No, that wasn't. That's not a replay. They're still playing. Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah. So it's put in the corner. It looks kind of even, but BU does get a knockdown. Oh, just shifts out. This is really good decision, right? Don't want to deal with the Pogo Oki. Just go out there. Oh, this is really...
It's really hard to deal with the Pogo, and if you don't know it, she easily loops it.
So he goes for the OD.
Oh, it doesn't hit!
But at least he's in overdrive now, so he doesn't have to worry about the chip. And like, oh, gets hit there. This is rough. Oh, just goes for the sweep.
Is he going to gamble with armor? He does. Mundo's patient this time. Yeah, he's learned.
Yeah, they're both like kind of shaking maybe a bit. Don't want to like mess this up here because you know one wrong hit. Obviously not at this distance, but oh, he just armors through. Oh my god, the throw is coming in, and that's it. Mundo takes it. Really good showing, honestly.
Yeah,
went a bit back and forth.
Yeah, good adaptations for both actually.
Played that well, but at the end, you know, you make 1-2 mistakes too many. Probably didn't get, but I feel like he got like hit by the command grab a bit too much.
Yeah, I think he was worried about the other stuff that Vasaraga has. The projectile's plus, isn't it? So you gotta respect that if he does it.
Yeah, you gotta respect a handful of things, right? And I don't know the best things she can do all the time. She doesn't want to get anti-ed either, right? So it's a scary position to be in.
The command grab is very slow, but it also lunges really far, so it's hard to gauge if you're out of range or not.
Again, you might be able to react to it, but again, it's a lot is going on, right? It's last game, you're on stream, you're at offline event, right? You don't want to mess this up. And
tournament nerves hit pretty hard.
Exactly, everything at once, and then he comes at you. So
yeah, I think the key there was that Mundo started recognizing that BU was gambling a lot with the armor and started dealing with that and taking it more slowly, so he didn't get counter hit.
Taking his time, yeah. It is a really good move. So and like it's kind of like a get me out of jail for free card, or like not for free obviously, but like you like to use it to just get out of there.
It needs a lot of interactions, and you got to know specifically what to do in order to beat it. So
and like has some mix up, but like Vasaraga with some of the like better anti-airs, even if they're like kind of slow. So he definitely can cover a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
You don't want to mess up with him.
Yeah.
So good showing here by Mundo. Good to see him here, right?
Yeah.
At like Brussels.
Played him again at the venue or a hotel rather. So looks like the practice paid off. I'll take it.
Oh, now we got Sonic Sun versus Margin. That means Margin beat Toast earlier.
Oh.
In bracket. This is gonna be interesting to see. Sonic Sun probably gonna be on the Belial.
If he was to win, I would imagine so. Yeah.
I mean, from what I heard, he does want to like win the event, right?
Yeah.
Show that he is a force to be reckoned with. He's also first seed at the event.
Yeah.
So
he's absolutely one of the better players, if not one of the best in Europe right now.
Yeah, definitely here to win. And Margin on the other hand, plays Metera, right? Definitely one of the characters that got a lot out of the system game, the game mechanics that changed, right? In my opinion, anyways. You know, usually, you know, the zoner in the game, she doesn't have the best defense necessarily, but you know, now that she can utilize backshift and rush and even overdrive.
She also builds a lot of meter, so she gets to spend the options a lot. It's kind of crazy how much she builds, actually. I swear, I can win 2 interactions against her. She wins the third one, and then she gets super before me.
You have to consider it's like, you know, you play against the zoner, right? It takes a while until you get in, and then it's like 20-30 seconds later, and she probably already has like full meter. Yeah. Because, you know, it's a lot of buttons, it's a lot of errors. And let's see if Sonic Sun knows how to deal with it. Now, Belial, not the easiest matchup to fight with Metera, but I mean...
Offline as well, he can probably do Belial's parry on reaction to the projectiles.
I mean, imagine Ori beat Toast, right? And he either played Seox or Belial, so... Definitely playing well today.
Yeah, Belial.
So let's see if he can, what he can do against Sonic Sun. Yeah, so let's see.
I'm wondering if Martin's going to take it very slow to begin with and just test what the Sonic Sun's game plan is, or if he's going to start shooting immediately.
Yeah. Sometimes when you go up against like these really good players...
Shoots immediately, yeah, fair enough.
When you go up against these really good players, it's like you don't really want to give them the time to adapt, right, to your game plan. So maybe he wants to like, let's finish quick or gets the ring. Yeah. But I definitely one with like a character with some of the like better projectiles in the game, right? He has like a really good fireball.
Yeah.
Not necessarily sure how well it works in this matchup, right? Metera being the zoner definitely like outzones him.
Just
throws the DP, but doesn't get punished for it. But you know, as you can see, it's been like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
And Martin has meter.
I've
not seen him play in a while. So not sure how well versed he is in the system mechanics, but
that should be a lot of damage. Oh no, and into overdrive,
goes into the overdrive setup. Oh, so plus he just gets hit there. Yeah, that's a scary situation. I don't know if he maybe tried to press a button. Maybe he tried to overdrive himself and messed up the input. Not really sure, but gets hit there. So just goes past. Just this time throws out the DP and it works. Gets thrown in the corner though by Metera.
Didn't have the butterfly to set up, so the pressure she gets afterwards isn't that threatening. So
yeah, but it's still such a scary situation, right? Now you have the butterflies on you, but just DPs out, finds the gap and tries to go for a throw there, but Martin.
Oh, great jump in.
He did get a hit there, but just going into the command throw, which you know is a bit of a Sonic sense.
Yeah. I don't think he expected the jumping to actually hit. So.
Oh, that didn't hit. Just goes for the overdrive, pushes him back out. Definitely a good situation. Doesn't want to deal with the butterflies, just wants to put Margin back into the corner. And now, no, the overdrive comes out.
No, it's range. Oh no!
It does make you wonder how familiar he is with the ranges on that, considering it's a bit hard to tell sometimes how far it goes.
Yeah.
And there it was just right outside the range.
It's possible he expected a button as well, so that the overdrive would crush it.
Yeah, maybe. Unfortunate for him, but let's see in game 2 how it's gonna go. Gets butterflies, but gets put back into the corner again.
That's enough.
It is kind of a rough situation. Oh, gets a hit here.
I'm surprised that it didn't actually
crouch confirm too, so like it's gonna get like a long armor. Or just like just gets thrown out of the overhead. Or gets hit with the empty low. They always get hit by the empty low. It is
drops it unfortunate, but reset we take those.
Throw. Overdrive might come out soon, considering Sonic Sun's. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
You call it nice.
Yeah. He's been using it like he's been using it a lot. Oh, gets hit by the second overhead.
Overdrives are very good in zone matchups though, because it stops you from taking chip as well, so it's very valuable.
That second hit of like jump medium kind of catches you off guard. You're not thinking about blocking that long, and then it just hits you. And Margin recognizing the situation, getting the combo, confirming into the super, and moving around. It's another knockdown here. Scary situation, but obviously plus frames for Sonic Sun. Throws him again.
Taking the throw is the best thing to do though, if you're going to get hit by anything, so it's fine.
No confirm. Oh, rolls right into the close heavy. That is really rough for him. A lot of damage, longest combo known to
still going. That was quarter to quarter.
Yeah. Oh, this, yeah, let's see. He blocks the overhead and just DPs out. Finds another gap. DPs again. Puts more plus
command
frames
grab
on him.
soon?
Oh, this time, but Sonic Sun reacting to it, being ready for the overdrive. That's you definitely love to see it, right?
Yes.
Like the players coming out here, overdrive definitely very strong tool if you don't have these spot dodges ready, right?
Yep.
So seeing him being ready for them and spot dodging them here definitely shows that he's done his homework.
Gamma's on the DP after the...
Jumps out, but gets the close heavy anti.
Oh, the far right
Just goes right through.
Still
A bit
making his
scary
way in.
for Argent. He's like getting close to the corner.
deep
And
is the
now
hop,
one
nice.
good hit here in the corner could hold the feet.
I'm wondering, no, it doesn't get to try command grab. Tries far heavy, but...
Oh my god, yeah,
no.
that should be it if he doesn't drop it. Yeah, that should do it, yeah.
And it gets cutscene.
Yeah, Belial definitely, does a lot of damage. Obviously, once you're in the corner, it's kind of rough. Like everything will kill there. And like Metera doesn't have the most health, right?
Yeah, 9,500, right? 10,000 is the normal, I believe.
Something like that. A bit of glass bones.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, Margin played pretty well, right?
Yeah.
For what I assume is not the nicest matchup.
I believe it's a risk to throwing up projectiles because Belial can 5U with on reaction.
I mean,
as well.
he could, yeah, but like, there's like a lot of things he can do, right? Like even that far heavy, it's like you're at a distance where you probably like, in most matchups, kind of feel safe with Metera to like chuck something, but like he just, you blink and he's in with far heavy, with his jump heavy, and now you have to deal with Belial up front, so that's not easy. But good to see Sonic Sun be ready for these things, right?
Yeah.
For the overdrive, especially. I want to see what the players are gonna do with the mechanics, right?
Yeah.
If people are ready, because like if you're not ready to deal with them and you just get hit by them over and over, that might be rough.
Yeah. It's also a thing that tells you that you just need to abuse it immediately.
Yeah. Like if you can't get away with it,
it's so strong. You negate chip.
Yeah.
You do chip on normals.
You do like 1,000 damage and you push them away. You are plus infinity.
What's the damage increase you get as well? Isn't it? Is it 25 or 30%?
Not really sure. But now we've got Cake versus Cam. So Cam here, French player. We don't see him too much at like online events, but apparently very, very strong Catalina player. Going up here against your very own Cake, the one that or usual online event host, obviously on the Beelzebub, right?
He likes the dive kicks. They're obnoxious.
The dive kicks, yep. I know that like he's been practicing this matchup, right? He definitely wants to do well here, and let's see how it's gonna go. Not the easiest matchup for Catalina, I would say. Not necessarily because Beelzebub, being one of the stronger characters, has a lot of like tools to deal with, like fireballs to deal with, just controlling the neutral.
I don't know how popular Beelzebub is in the French scene as well. So who knows how well Khan knows the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that at least to an extent. No, because considering he's like top 2, top 3 character in the game, so definitely something. And like the seeding's been out for a handful of times, so probably knew that he's gonna have to face a Cake here. Oh, with a really nice skin, honestly. Let's see how it's gonna go.
Oh, whips the grab,
Not quite
unfortunately.
in range for this.
Yeah.
Gets jumped back, gets the confirm, has him almost in the corner. Now it's kind of scary because like, but just teleports out.
I'm getting
Next throw, gets the dive, and now let's see what he's gonna do. Plus frames below, but he's just blocking, gets hit by the overhead. Gets hit by the second hit, gets a knockdown. Tries to jump out. Really good jump, but like gets DP'd out by a Cake. Not quite in the corner.
That would have been death, I think.
No, not quite, but
nice
that will.
confirm.
Yeah, goes into cinematic, and that should do it. Really good stuff.
Tom's been in control of the pace so far, I think, so I wonder if Cake will be able to adjust.
Yeah, needs to like be careful around the normals, right?
I think Beelzebub's projectiles are also better than.
I mean, they're pretty good, yeah.
Nice.
Dives over. Okay, gets a knockdown. Let's see if he can make this work. No, just gets DP'd out this time. Probably wanted to go for a throw or something.
I think he was done a safe jab.
But Cam just deciding to DP out this time.
Oh, that was
Gets
a
hit
great
by
option.
Oh, gets a combo.
Oh, no.
Drops the combo, unfortunately. Oh, gets slapped out the air. Definitely you can tell that Cam is like adapting a bit here.
Yeah.
It's knocked down
That,
here.
oh,
Gets a double DP.
Oh,
just goes to the super.
dang.
Yo. Really good stuff.
The Katarina sauce?
Let's see if Cake can maybe create a bit more space between him and Cam, right? Like they kind of like gets like kind of slowly like pushed into the corner, and then Kalina, you know, she has some of the longer buttons, right?
Yeah.
So even the like back jumps into dive aren't safe when she just like jumps and like snipes you out with her button. So
I'm not sure what the what adaptations that Cake could be doing, because it feels like comes ready with layer 1 and is ready to adapt immediately if Cake adjusts his game plan as well.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Next hit will be a death. Oh wait!
No, that won't kill. Yeah, the real thing, I think the thing here is like he's like blocked, he's like dealt with some of the OP before, and now he's just kind of DPing out, so like Cake definitely wants to like maybe slow down OP, but like maybe Cam will just like hits the overhead.
Not ready for it.
Yeah.
And calm down on some point.
Definitely realizing that like if he slows Cam realizing if he slows down the game and like just gets, you know, figure out what Cake wants to do and then play around the tools that he has, right? Like avoid the dive, avoid the fireballs, hit him over with his stuff. Take it slow, right? Like that's what Catalina does, right?
Yeah.
It takes a step back here, right? Gets into a nice space where he can like deal with some of the stuff, right? Waits for something that you can like deal with.
He's not getting hit, so he's
right.
very good at dealing with options.
Probably expecting to,
Is that dead? Yeah, that's dead.
Should be, yeah. You know, being at the right spacing and just, you know, kind of having a feel, okay, I'm this far away. He probably thinks he's safe to throw the fireball. I would do a preemptive jump, get over it, hit him with my jumping heavy, you know, convert into 2M into lunge, get a knockdown. He's near the corner now. Now he kind of wants to get out, right? Is he going to dive? Is he going to teleport? Whatever, right?
Trying to think of what Cake could have done differently, but I'm not sure. Khan seems to be very comfortable both at range, getting
honestly,
in.
it's hard to say.
Yeah.
Bob's definitely the kind of character that that has a much harder time when you start holding down back, right?
Yeah.
Like he has a lot of tools to deal with. Or you're gonna fireball, he will karma. Or you gotta jump, he gets like easy anti-airs. Or you're trying to play footsies with him, he's just gonna TK dive at you, right? Gets a knockdown, gets some Oki.
Khan seemed to pick the correct option every time. He didn't take a risk. It was incredible, actually.
Cam just taking it slow, taking a chance, learning a bit from the first game, from the second game, and then, you know, applying what he learned, right? Oh, sees, okay, this guy is going for like, you know, frame trips, whatever. I can just, if this isn't like a safe meaty, if this isn't a safe jump, I'm just gonna DP, and like if that works, it works. Yeah. So
Dudikoff has a Metera shot. Are you serious?
Yeah, he's got the haha god him GG's Metera shot.
I can't believe the man.
What a mad lad. Yeah. Really cool guy.
Yeah, pretty cool guy. I hate it. Thank you.
Obviously, here he's gonna be playing the Metera, right? Known for the Metera.
Yeah.
Him and Margin definitely the two Metera players here, like the higher level Metera players.
Dudikoff has been improving a lot lately, so he's been beating or having some pretty good upsets in a lot of the online tournaments and placing consistently well. So I'm interested to see how he does offline.
I mean, I think, aside from like Bonsai, who hasn't like played the game in a while, you know, playing DNF, I think he's like one of the players who's like really utilizing the new mechanics really, really well. Like, because, you know, first of all, the character benefits a lot from it, but also, you know, kind of, I'm just gonna say, kind of needs it, right?
Yeah.
Or like needs it because, like, you know, you get knocked down as Metera, you kind of like, I don't want to deal with this. I don't know what to do. And she, you know, gets a lot out of these, like, you know, the back shifts.
Yeah.
Has the faster back shift, right? Has a rush.
Yeah.
And, you know, he recognizing that and implementing that in his game plan. Probably one of the best to have done it. Other than like maybe Bonsai, but again, Bonsai hasn't been playing the game in a while.
Yeah.
So let's see how he's gonna fare against Burisan.
Yeah.
This is gonna be maybe a bit hard for Burisan because Zhukov, as you know, also plays a little bit of Uno. A bit of a Uno enjoyer himself.
Yeah, you're right. Actually,
So-
occasionally pulls out the Uno for some
Yeah.
fun times.
Hasn't in a while, but has in the past. So he knows a thing or two about the character.
Yeah.
And they've faced before a couple times.
Yeah. Ribi plays Uno quite distinctively though. I think he is the biggest fan of Uno's parry out of all the players I've seen try Uno.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
he's very
this is
consistent at
kind
it.
of a cool. I mean, you're gonna play Uno probably 50% of the reason why you're gonna play the character is parry, right? It's a cool thing to do.
Yeah.
Now the most important thing, obviously, what color they're gonna pick. It's going with color 5, so you know it's serious.
Yeah.
And Ruby Sunroof is like green Uno. Also looks really clean. Honestly, the game has like a lot of really nice colors on most characters.
Yeah.
Gonna go with on stage. So yeah, let's see how it's gonna go. You definitely don't want to. That's a bit of a scary thing, right? Because like Ruby-san, Uno usually takes it slow a bit, right?
Yeah.
But like you don't want to give Matero the time and space to set up her game, to build her meter, and
I'm
run a
interested
train on you,
to
right?
see who's going, or if and who is going to take it slow at first.
Yeah. It's hard because you don't want to just hold forward with Eva, but Ruby-san definitely wants to take the initiative here.
Oh,
Right, push her into
Unicop
the
actually holds
corner.
back first.
Yeah, I mean, he is playing Matero.
Yeah.
Gets thrown here. Really good start for Ruby-san. Dudukov in the corner. He doesn't have meter yet for rush. I mean, he's almost there. Now he's there, but like earlier, he gets another knockdown, but doesn't quite get. He pushes him back into the corner, and now it's like he's probably gonna jump out. Yeah, goes with the air stall. It's not the easiest thing to like deal with that. Definitely something you need to go into training mode. Oh, just slides down there. A good decision, Don't want to be under the butterflies.
Yeah.
You take so much chip.
A lot of stray hits recently.
Yeah, I
or,
can sit here and there. But they're both full at meter, so like you don't have to worry anymore about like meter build.
a lot of chip and just random hits are.
Gets another knockdown. That's like the third.
Okay,
or
overdrive.
two.
How are we gonna deal with
Goes
this?
for his own. Gets a hit here.
Oh, nice block. Yes, once again.
Yeah, again. Doing well.
Is that gonna work?
I'm not really sure. The arrows.
Oh my!
Oh no, it goes
does.
through.
Nice.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you're gonna get hit by the butterflies.
I think it destroyed him. I'm not sure.
But yeah, honestly, this isn't too great for him though because
Oh.
Dudukov's still in overdrive and like now he's at chip.
Yeah.
And everything will just kill here. In overdrive, not just as special. It's not like she's bad at chipping, right? She's pretty good at it. But like now in overdrive, there's so much more you have to worry about. Yeah.
I'm wondering what Ribi could be doing differently. I think he needs to stay in a mid-range where he can pierce Matera's projectiles like that.
I think it was going fine. Oh no, that's definitely not what you want to do. Put yourself in the corner, give her a big combo. She gets a reset here.
Oh,
Gets another hit.
that's dead.
Just does it, yeah. That's what we call a Matera round.
Yep.
Don't let it happen to you.
Let's see if Ribi can adjust. It's hard to take away exactly what went wrong in a quick round like that. So
Yeah,
just take a couple seconds, breathe a bit, and try to think about what you need to do differently before you get knocked out.
I mean, I think he started out really well. Choose very good points to go for the sweep, right? Where Dudukov wasn't ready for it, but now, probably the more you use it, the less it's going to be effective. So he's not going to get these knockdowns as often anymore, I think. Yeah, Dudukov just taking it slow, chilling. Doesn't have to commit. Throws him into the corner, and now this is not a nice situation. Just rolls
Good
him.
roll.
Oh. Flash. Trade.
Yeah, he has to make his way in, and Dudukov is...
Yeah, this
managing
is
to
not
keep
good.
it
This
low.
is not a good situation.
Are we going to see an overdrive soon, or is Dudukov going to save the meter for an anti-air?
He will use it if he gets put in a corner or something, or gets put in
Good
a
call
sticky
out.
situation. But right now he doesn't really need to. It's gonna save it for rush.
Oh,
another-
nice.
Yeah.
Sniped.
Yeah. She does have the blockable anti-airs, but if you press a button, you obviously won't be able to block and then just get smacked.
Yeah, on counter hit, she gets a lot of reward from anti-airs though, like most characters, but she gets to carry you into the corner usually, or quite far.
Yeah.
So don't want to get hit by it.
Yeah. Puts Dudukov in the corner, but he just bullies his way back out. Oh, this time parries. Has Dudikov in the front. Now he just has to get a good hit here. Oh, what was that? Doesn't want to drop like that. And now it's, you know, so much ship. Just activates OD. Oh, activates OD back. Oh, gets another knockdown.
Right.
This is good.
The mash, I
Mash
can't
yeah,
believe the
it's
mash.
like-
He actually mashed.
Oh, what the hell? He just shot over. He definitely didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
He wanted to like fake like a throw, but he just went over him. Okay, throws, jumps out again, and again he not punishing it. He definitely, it's so rough because you spend so much of your game plan to put her into the corner, and then she jumps out. You know she's gonna jump out, right?
Yeah.
You know she's gonna do it.
Yeah.
You're waiting for it, and then it comes, and then you fail the punish,
Yeah.
and then it's back to 0, and you have to do the whole spiel again.
Yeah.
Not the fun situation to be in.
I think Dudikov baited Bibis on super as well by pressing a quick recovering button.
Yeah, might be.
And then just dodged the super. That was attempting to destroy the projectiles. So that was well done.
Definitely playing like you would expect him to play here. Taking the win over Bibisan.
Man's a menace.
Yeah. But yeah, really good games so far. A bit back and forth. Definitely some, some upsets.
Yeah.
Some things you might have not expected. But the players, they're gonna continue playing until we get to top 8, right? Later with commentators as well, because you and me will also still have to play.
Yeah.
Might even play each other.
Yeah.
So let's hope that goes well.
Let's see who goes 0-2 first.
Exactly. See who drops all their inputs.
I'll just say that Toast hex me for my character choice, and then stick with that.
Bring your OS ready
Yeah.
for everything.
I learned from the best.
I haven't slept at all. The sun was in my eyes.
Yeah.
Though you can't really make many OSs here because it's a nice stage. There's not many issues really. You've got a lot of space.
Yeah.
Can't really complain, right?
OSs are all fake. Don't believe them.
And you got your Red Bull, so can't say you were like thirsty or something. So no complaints.
You know who's going to be up next?
Yeah, we're probably gonna see soon who's gonna be up next.
There we go.
Yeah, Sonic Sam vs. Cam. This has to be to get out of pools into winners top 8, if I'm correct. Yeah.
I'm eager to see this actually because Sonic-san can be very risky in how he plays and overextend.
Yeah.
And I wonder if Tom is able to slow down the game enough.
Like I mentioned, Catalina definitely the character where you kind of want to like take a backseat first, just like figure out your opponent. You want to be on point with your confirms, with your of what you're doing. You can't just willy-nilly get in there, just find plus frames somewhere and just loop your opponent or something. So probably gonna take it slow at first. Sonic-san, I don't know what his plan for the matchup is. Catalina definitely not the most common character.
Yeah. Sonic-san is also good at adapting though, so...
Yeah.
Oh, he actually goes Gran? Interesting.
Yeah, might. One thing to consider though is that they're both from France, right? So they've probably played each other
Yep.
a handful of times. Need to keep that into consideration. That there's going to be some player matchup things.
Actually sticks with Gran, interesting.
Yeah. I'm not sure if this is just for button checks or if he's...
Shook his
King.
hand. That looks like a start to me.
Okay. Yeah. He definitely does play the Gran, right? Like some people, some people like to say, for fun, he's going to play Gran for fun. But there's definitely some matchups where he will pull out the Gran and do better on the Gran than he does on the Belial, right? And one thing that Gran does have, right, is that, the insane damage in the corner. When he gets the right hit, he's got that, the EX boot.
Or just a charged 5U if he gets to do that. Explodes you anywhere on screen.
Yeah, this looking a bit like a Season 1 matchup. Right?
Oh, you're right, actually.
Gran versus Catalina.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, let's get into it.
One. Engage.
On the streets here.
Staying just outside of 2M range. Nice spacing.
He just rolls right through the punch. Now puts her in the corner. Now you want to be careful. There's like one wrong thing. That you, there's the boot.
I
Gets
thought it was
blocked.
plus, but recognized that it was not.
Yeah, I don't
oh,
quite
nice.
spot dodges the damage. That was really good. Oh, gets a hit here. And that's
That
a
should
lot
be-
of damage. That's not that. No.
Nah. One throw's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gets the frame trap on him.
I think I heard the overhead actually. I'm not sure.
Yeah. He's probably just gonna go with something safe, right? He has him in the corner. He has so much life lead that you don't need to like risk it. Go
Yeah.
for something that might get like blown up.
Yeah. Good counter confirm.
Yeah. Definitely got these like.
Oh,
He's using a lot of the light wall on Catalina, which I like to see. It's, you know, you don't see it too much. I'm pretty sure it got buffed recently.
Yeah.
Rushes right through the far heavy. It's thrown here. Oh, just
that.
DPs
One
out.
start of it.
Yeah.
Understandable.
I definitely like his uses of DP. He doesn't like represent it early on at the game.
That should be there. No, it doesn't mean it. Never mind.
I'm surprised he didn't go into Fireball, but drops it here.
Oh,
But yeah. Cam not necessarily like using the TP in the first couple knockdowns, but then at some point, you know, brings it out, represents it a little. So you, first of all, it's gonna work probably a couple times, right? But it's also like gonna put the fear in your opponent, right? Yeah. Oh, gets hit with the unsafe. Like, good fallout.
Dodges the projectile with the light wall, and oh, it's already in the corner. One boot
Yeah,
that's
this
gonna
is a
hurt.
scary situation,
Yeah.
but kind of walks back out, tries to probably play around Cat's spacing here.
Yeah, I'm surprised Sonosan walks that far out of the corner though. You'd think he'd keep it.
Tries to anti-air here, but like a bit too slow, and now Cam has him in the corner. Let's see if he can find a hit. Oh, I like the light wall cancel to get back into the corner and like go for the cheeky throw, but Sonic's not ready for it and attacking. Now puts Cam into the corner again.
Oh.
These two. Oh, that wasn't. I guess that wasn't quite plus. Maybe.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
That's so much damage.
Oh,
Yeah, takes it.
my, died. I did not expect that.
Both these characters definitely benefit a lot from putting their opponent in the corner, right? Like their mid-screen damage isn't necessarily the most insane.
Yeah.
It's like specific. So I'll try to go for the interesting anti-air there, but was quite out of range. But yeah, now that he has him in the corner, it's just lunged out.
Good edge air.
I
Nice
really like
extension.
the special uses from Cam. He's like he knows when to pick the spots. It seems.
Yeah.
It's just hit here. Oh, the clash. Oh, that works out. That's so much damage.
No, he's actually bit to scale.
Oh,
the
it just
fighting.
hits him out of the light
Wait,
wall.
fight-
I'm pretty sure she still takes damage.
Oh,
or,
yeah,
or
you're
he
right.
or he like let go. I'm not really sure, but that will do it.
yeah. 50%
Sonic
less damage, but if you have no health, you die anyway.
So
So.
next time, just taking it 2-0.
Yeah.
You know what? Cam definitely played really well, and good to see him do so well, right? Like I mentioned, not at too many online events.
Yeah.
So, you know, like Traquiza, a bit of a wild card in the
Yeah.
bracket. Outside France, not too common. So, not really sure how well he would play, but he's definitely, you know, doing well, I would say. Against Sonic Sun, you know.
Probably play a matchup as well, you know. I imagine they played against each other quite a bit.
I would imagine they're probably even like rooming, right? Probably at similar hotel or the same hotel. And they've probably been playing back and forth since yesterday, probably. You know, like everybody was like come here out to Brussels, right? Like I mentioned, a lot of the Granblue players, especially when when you're coming from like similar place, similar scene, probably gonna house together, play the game together, come to the event together, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, good to see.
Yep.
Them come out, and good to see them do well. Now we're gonna see the other side of the bracket. Swamp versus Dudikov. This is gonna be interesting. Swamp, you know, our fourth seed here.
Yep.
The Zeta player, right, in Europe.
Yep.
Definitely could take the event.
Absolutely.
And, you know, plays a lot with Martin, right, who also plays Metera.
Yeah, if there's one matchup he would be knowledgeable in, it's definitely Metera.
It is Metera, right, and like Dudikov on the Metera. Let's see if he can like somehow, you know, surprise him. Maybe have some tricks up his sleeve that he's prepared for some. I hope so, because, you know, it's probably gonna be not the easiest thing. But you know, Dudukov, excellent player.
Yeah, he has got some great upsets against players you would not expect. So who knows?
Yeah.
The question is, I think, how well does Dudukov deal with the Pogo Oki? Because Swampman will convert every hit he can into that.
Yeah. I do know that like Zeta can like OS a couple things here and there. Probably punish the back shift, I would assume. I'm not sure if it's on the quick back shift as well, but she can like OS a handful of things. And Dudukov, you know, liking to, you know, go for a couple of these, you know, things to get out of sticky situations. Let's see how ready Swampman is to deal with the overdrive, to deal with the back shift, to deal with the rush.
Yeah.
And that's definitely what I want to see here.
I'm also curious how Dudukov will deal with Swampman's armor use. From what I played against Swampman, he's excellent at using the armor to stopping you from taking a turn back or just contesting what he's doing. And then he murders you for trying.
Versus Vitera.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's see how this is gonna work out. Like I mentioned, when you're fighting against like really good players, you don't want to give them too much time to adapt and stuff. So who's gonna push here? We'll see. So yeah, gonna go right in there.
Battle 1.
Obviously, Swamp on the B color. But yeah.
Walking back, interesting.
Yeah, it takes his time here. No, ever since they like took projectile piercing from her laser, probably not the easiest time to deal with projectiles. Yeah,
Keeps turn going.
puts him right in the corner.
That looks like a miss, but
Yeah,
unfortunate.
but still has Dudukov in the corner. He gets a hit here. Waits for something. The back shift comes out and converts. This is a lot of damage and gets a knockdown and gets another. Oh, he gets another hit.
Doesn't
Gets another
confirm.
knockdown. And that
That
should
should be
do
done.
it. Doesn't rub it yet. Yeah. This is definitely the thing that like Zeta does, right? She gets like a knockdown and then pushes you so far into the corner.
Yeah.
And then it's kind of hard to deal with all this stuff at once, even if you have like reversals. But like Vitera doesn't even have the reversal, right? No parry. So probably
Great
trying
up
to
over
get
the laser.
out some of this stuff.
Didn't
almost
hit that
gets
blockable or unblockable. Unfortunate.
Yeah, recognizing that quick enough is not the easiest thing, especially Vitera is not the fastest, on the ground. Gets a knockdown there. Sometimes calls him
He
out.
works out.
on the
Also,
empty
okay,
throw.
yeah.
Takes
Even
the
to
throw. This is definitely a situation you want to be in this situation, right? Where you like force him to, have to like deal with these throws, to take these throws. Right now he's just hits him out. That was interesting. ODs him out though. Oh, this
that
is
should
big
be
hit.
yeah, picks it up nice.
Dudukov definitely playing well here.
Yeah.
Gets the overdrive, pushes you out, and then
Battle
next hit
3.
does it.
Nice.
out.
Sword makes his way in.
Yeah. Tries to call something out there, shoots an arrow up. But now he has Dudukov in the corner, and this is tricky. He doesn't have meter. Just throws him. I'm not sure if that was intentional or if he just wanted to touch.
Oh no, gets hit
this
jumping.
is so much damage. Gets a knockdown. Just throws him
grabs
out of
the
the
other.
Rhapsody. No, takes. Oh,
Like
this.
oh, it hits!
But
Doesn't
no cinematic. But this is fine, right? Like he should put him at chip very soon. Yeah.
Wait! Oh!
Yeah, he probably canceled.
Yeah, too early.
Yeah. Dudukov going up 1-0. I mentioned the ODs, have been working out for him. The anti-airs, I think, are a big thing that have been working out really well.
Yes. Zeta is usually quite difficult to anti-air, but Vitera's projectiles or anti-airs do go really far.
Yeah, they do go really far. That's a big thing.
Nice, ready for the
2H
hop.
is the hop. That is not easy. Oh, calls him out. Delays a bit. Definitely a fan of like delay close heavy, like delaying the button there. Gets the low.
Wow,
Yeah,
excellent
just
run,
ends
good
it,
adaptation. Lightning fast.
It's a bit back and forth right like that, right? Like somebody gets like a good hit, you get a knockdown, and then it's like rough. It's like in Dudukov's side, it was more like the anti-airs that do that. Oh, calls at the back, like punches the back hop, kind of in the air. It's in the corner. This is rough. Blocks the overhead though. Not the hardest thing to react to. Or jumps out. Doesn't get like an anti-air, but jumps back out.
Tried to end the hop, but a bit too late, I think. Grabs the
Gets
armor.
thrown again.
And the butterfly's still there. Oh,
Gets
this
through
big
the overhead,
hit.
though. This is a lot of damage. He might like.
That ends it. Oh,
just
goes
goes
for
for
super.
super.
Even.
Let's see if
That is less damage than I
overdrive might
expected.
come out. Let's. Because you know you're close.
Oh,
This is really good. This is so much damage. Puts him in the corner. Gets a knockdown here.
or,
Jumps
2D
out.
whip.
Gets
Jumps
right
up.
behind
Oh,
him.
is that
Will
gonna
this connect?
hit? Oh no!
Yeah. I was wondering that was so far away. But that would have been so much damage. Not sure if the other super I think would have connected since
Absolutely.
it goes like kind of straight. But it was kind of a far hit. Let's see if someone can figure something out here. Blocks the
Tries to make his way in and
puts
nice.
him in the corner now, and let's see. Dudukov jumping out again. Oh,
Wow.
really, really interesting situation there. Puts him, oh, gets thrown this time.
I would-
Dudukov really using a lot of throws was something here.
No,
That's some funny
oh.
thing. Gets hit here. This is a lot of damage. Another knockdown, more butterflies. And now the next thing could do it. Just overdrives him out.
Still has.
Oh,
nice,
this is gonna
ready
hit
for
him.
it.
Yeah.
And Dudukov takes it.
Dudukov takes it, yeah.
Big upset.
Yeah. He definitely has these SBA anti-airs down. Not quite against Charlotta, but it works out here.
That jump block.
Yeah. Honestly, really strong showing.
Yeah, that was excellent.
Like I mentioned, he's been playing really well the last couple of weeks for a while now. And
Definitely
doing well
deserves
in general, right? And like I mentioned, the game mechanics definitely favor her. Or like, you know, they help her out a lot.
Yeah.
And Dudukov making, didn't even use a lot of rush and like backshift there.
Yeah.
But the OD definitely helped a lot.
Yeah.
And the anti-airs did a lot of work.
Yeah.
But also the throws, right?
Yeah.
Like calling out the Rhapsodies at the exact same time, at the exact right times,
Yeah.
right, and throwing them a lot. That's not the easiest thing, right? And like it's also a bit committal, right? You go for a throw, you leave to yourself open for like a fuzzy jump or you know like a defensive overhead or something. So you know, not the easiest thing, but you know, Dudukov making it work here.
Yeah. And capitalized well on his hits, got a lot of
Yeah.
damage, and you always want that.
Yeah.
The less interactions you need to win, the better.
Yeah. Definitely, I'm not sure if it probably doesn't help that, you know, they played a lot in the corners, right? And then, you know, you get one reversal, one like back throw or something, and then, you know, now you're in the corner versus Matera, and it's a bit of a hell escape.
And you get time to set up the butterflies as well, so the pressure
Yeah.
is nasty afterwards.
We see all the players here.
Yeah.
Some of the, you know, some of the watches. Sonic's on there as well, obviously. We're probably gonna, you know, now the two matches, you know, the two winners side matches were played, right? We saw Sonic Sun moving up into winners top 8, right?
Yeah.
And Dudukov moving up to winners top 8. I'm wondering how losers, like the losers matches are coming along, and like when the other side of the pools are starting.
Yeah.
Should be like relatively soon, I assume. But yeah. Everybody out here, you know,
Yeah.
playing the games. All the gamers here. Yeah, you can see everybody here, everybody waiting, everybody, you know, watching the stream. You know, and it's great to see, right? Like you see, there's a lot of space, a lot of, you know, nice seats. You definitely want that at an event, right? Like the last thing you want is like everything being overcrowded.
Yeah.
So that's really nice to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see who is coming up next. Looks like Riori versus Trash Jam. So yeah, we are starting with the next side of the pools, right?
Yeah.
This is seems like the first match. Riori versus Trash Slime.
Both players looking a little nervous, understandable.
It's going to be interesting to see who's gonna come out on top. I know that, you know, Riori on the Saurus, right? He's the Saurus made in Europe.
Yeah.
Not the most common character, right? Not the easiest character to play. You know, But Riori always, always playing the game, always showing up. And Trashy, bit of a character crisis man. But, he's been playing the Belial.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong, with Belial.
I think a big thing this match will be who manages to keep their composure and nerves more than anything else.
You definitely don't want to mess up. Saurus doesn't have the best defense. Belial does have like a very oppressive pressure. So that might be a big thing here.
Yeah.
But, is Trashy able to put him in that situation in the first place is the big question, right?
Yeah.
And
I think it's important for Riori to take throws more than getting hit by frame traps.
So far, we've tried.
With some of the throw.
I don't know. It seemed like a misinput at that distance. It
fair
did anyway. Okay, DPs him out. I honestly gets the command thrower there. I definitely like the decision to like at least DP a couple times. It's first or two. You're at the tournament setting, but not necessarily. If there's not a safe jumping, you can assume they're like. I don't know if they're necessarily safe meeting, but like because who expects the DP?
Mashes out the overhead attempt. Nice.
Tries to get sneaky there.
Yes.
Just activates overdrive
it's
himself.
barely.
Let's see if this is honestly a very common thing to see. That like when you overdrive somebody and they don't have a lot of health left, they probably just overdrive back. It's like they don't want to get chipped out.
Yeah.
Right? They don't want to.
Bit
of a wish confirm there.
Unfortunate.
Trashy knowing how to punish that, you gotta spot dodge the second hit, and just gets the hit there and ends it there.
Very close round though, so
yeah.
Let's see how it goes. And who adapts.
Back and forth. Bro, definitely more of an adapter, right?
Very good jump in.
Good to hear. Puts him in the corner. The right hit here. With Sven's Mobius. Throws the fireball, gets an overhead. He just gets hit by it. Like you mentioned.
I'm fine with that. Like, just get hit by small hits like that, and then you get the opportunity to mash out and do big damage yourself.
Like you mentioned, just taking the throw,
nice.
Okay, let's see. Oh, it doesn't get the punish.
Unfortunate.
Not the easiest thing to punish. It's like -9. So if you're not comfortable, might even, I think, I'm not even sure. I think it's close, maybe a bit slower. I'm not really sure, but like might be better to just go for like a medium.
Yeah.
Or punish him on the way down, but that's not the easiest thing. Okay, goes for the overdrive here. Again, like I mentioned, if your opponent doesn't deal with the overdrive too much, you definitely, want to let it rip sometimes.
Yeah.
And Riori doing that, getting the plus frames, getting hits in, opening Trashy up. You can take the throw sometimes, but when you're that low on health, not very much.
Clips by the fireball, unfortunate.
Goes for the overhead again. Honestly, with like how patient Riori's been on defense and not been taking, going for the overdrives, maybe a bit, misguided.
I would say
drops the confirm. Goes for the
nice.
Ready for the MVP, but drops the anti-air.
I would say Trashy shouldn't even use EX command grab because then it's off the table. While it's like, nice.
Yeah, that's definitely a Riori classic. He likes to bait throws by running up with close heavy. Saurus close heavy. Not only is it pretty sure it's plus, but it's also on counter. Obviously, it leads to another close heavy.
Yeah.
Right? So he gets a lot out of that situation. Instead of like using like an overhead, just like having a like delayed close heavy. That's a lot of work for him. And now Trashy puts Riori in the corner. Oh, this time the overhead actually comes, like the throw actually comes out. Oh, gets the command throw here. And now this is rough. He has like no meter do OD. Yeah.
Risky attack, but I actually respect it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point,
neutral.
you have to do something.
Yeah.
You can't get thrown in.
Punish it. No!
Drops the
More plus frames.
Punish again. Goes for overdrive there. I can understand this. Gets the hit. That
didn't have. I don't think he had a cooldown for it.
Goes for overdrive himself. Yeah. As long as your opponent doesn't punish it. And now this isn't gonna chip, right?
Yeah.
But like he can, if he's lucky, he's gonna catch him off guard like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When both people have overdrive active, neither takes chip, so
yeah.
you can just slow down the pace of the game as much as you want to.
Whoever gonna get hit first. And like we already had like slow, not a lot of health left. Right, gets the hit here. Gets another one. I'm surprised after Riori's played so like patient on defense. He's like now the throw attacks are coming out. Gets thrown here. That you don't want that. Like it's your offense, right? You want to play, and Trashy probably trying to tackle or something, and then getting the throw himself. So
Yeah.
definitely don't want to do it. And now again,
Oh,
that big
lovely
health
down there.
gets the close heavy. Yeah, and Trashy taking it.
I think Rory
It's
just
like no
needs to
1-1.
trust his defense more.
I mean, it's easy to say.
It is easy to say, yeah. Of
For
course,
sure.
I'm saying again, not playing,
Yeah.
but he's been getting big or getting hit by
he's
really
getting
big counter
opened up
hits.
by these things. Yeah.
And the round and game he won, he
Yeah.
managed to keep his cool and took small hits
Yeah.
that didn't really matter in the end.
Yeah. I do think it helps out a lot if you like slow it down. Gets the jump in, but like hits a bit too high, so no combo.
Yeah.
But it's gonna confirm. Gets the plus frames. Not respecting it, getting hit, yeah, getting thrown. Oh,
Nice.
yes.
Oh, cool extension.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. Not quite death, but now he has meter. Just gets hit.
Yeah, big frame trap.
Yeah.
Not
Honestly,
over yet. Set point.
looking kind of rough, but you know, Trashy can definitely do it. Bring it back.
Excellent adaptation from Riori though.
I think like Rio is like understanding, you know, he has like pressure Trashy a lot because Trashy's maybe his defense not the best, right? Getting hit by a lot of these like hits here and there, and yeah, Sora's definitely the character that you know does a lot of damage if he gets the right hits here and
Yeah.
there. Or Belial, obviously no different in that.
Nice smashes out the
Yeah, gets another
overhead.
knockdown. They both have meter, so you might see an overdrive soon. Especially if one gets like in a tricky situation.
Oh, Trash going volley. Oh no!
This time maybe trying to go for a different thing, and there's the overdrive. Oh, doesn't respect the.
It looked like he jumped. I think that was a misinput.
Oh, gets the throw in, throws him down.
Riori takes it.
Yeah,
Excellent adaptation from
Yeah.
the second game.
a lot of back and forth, but
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it was like, I think both their defenses weren't like they both recognized. Okay, my opponent's defense is not the best,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna abuse that.
Yeah.
And Riori definitely the one that like decided, okay, I'm gonna just crank up the speed,
Yeah.
right? I'm just gonna overwhelm him because I know he's gonna crack.
Yeah. I
And
think
he did crack, so
he got some really big counter hits that mattered at the end as well.
yeah.
Trashy stopped getting them to the same degree,
Yeah.
and so he didn't get as much damage as Riori did. But he
And didn't get any anti-airs either,
yeah.
right? So
otherwise, I'm not sure what could have been done different. Or
yeah, I mean, just anti-airing some
Yeah.
of those jump ins probably would have made it a bit easier for him. And also just taking it slow, like you said,
Yeah.
right? Because Soris has a lot of plus frames, right? And you
Yeah.
have to respect them once he gets in.
Yeah.
But like,
he has to spend cooldowns or take risks
Yeah.
to get them.
and
Otherwise,
like he definitely liked to go for throws at some point. But like even these throws, you can take one, you can take two, you can even take three, right?
Yeah.
You're not gonna die from this
I
immediately.
think you can take 7 before you die, roughly, something like that, isn't it?
Oh, Kess actually, yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, so this gonna be interesting to see. Pretty was Kess. Cruelly. Yeah, Cruelly's been, Cruelly. Who doesn't know Cruelly, right?
Yeah.
A bit of a, plays Luane.
yeah,
A bit of a meme man.
yeah.
It's gonna see what he can do with the funny man.
Lobain
we've
was a
got-
natural fit, to be honest.
Yeah, and then we've got Kess, who like plays the actual funny man, Abel.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
I'm interested to see how that
Avatar
goes.
I think he's still playing Avatar. It's been a while since I've seen him play. He's here for DNF. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Plays a game.
Yeah.
Plays a couple of games. Here and
Hosts
there.
some weeklies for DNF as well.
Yeah. Good to see for
Yeah.
sure. Like people supporting their scene.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if Trolley is able to deal with Avatar Belial, because he is one of the most knowledge check characters in the game. I
Yeah,
believe.
they're gonna both knowledge check each other.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see how that goes. But yeah, like I mentioned, it's really good, when you have people, who come out, do like plan events. It's not, TOing is not the easiest thing, right? So always, shout outs to people who, do the work.
Oh
Set
no,
up.
Avatar Belial isn't available.
Yeah, this is a bit funny, isn't it?
That's
Um,
unfortunate.
Yeah,
Luane.
he can't go goblin mode. What are we gonna do? He has to play the better Belial.
Question is, what do we do then?
Yeah.
Yeah, Troll is sticking with Lorraine.
Yeah.
He has had a couple of other characters, but he is confident in his pick.
Yeah. We do have some, other setups here, and so maybe they, so they might just, check. They might have to just, change the setup, right? We have
Couple
like a
minutes
handful of
and
setups here, and I've seen on some of the like on the setup I played earlier, right? There we had like all the characters, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue.
No.
It just takes a bit of a while. And actually, Cass, I didn't mention it, but originally I didn't expect him to be here because it took a while for him to. I guess we thought at first that like Mick is gonna come up.
Yeah.
Right, but then Mick couldn't make it, unfortunately. Right, and now Cass here. Like I mentioned, he's probably also gonna play DNF. Right.
Yeah.
But known for the Avatar Isle. Haven't seen him play in a while, but it's gonna be fun to see. He's a bit of an anime player, right?
I think we're going to see some violence from Cass.
I mean,
nothing else.
Violence. Yeah, that's the theme of the set probably gonna be. Curly. Played a bit of UL before, but currently on the Lorraine.
Yeah.
Likes to do some funny stuff. He said he's ready to do his frame trap, the one frame
the one
trap.
frame trap.
Yep. So looking forward to see that.
Yeah.
Forward to see him play.
The question is if Troll will be able to defend against Avatar Belial, and then if Cass spends too much health trying to run his offense.
It's not the easiest character to deal with, especially if you don't fight him a lot. And he does have low health, right? So one of those characters where it's like, oh, you hit him like 2 or 3 times and he's probably dead. But like, Lorraine not necessarily the character known for the most damage, and Crowley definitely not known for the most, the most optimal combos. But it seems like we're gonna have Fuzi versus Saya here. That's gonna be, Zeta versus, I think it's either gonna be Cat or Percy. I'm not really sure what is he gonna play. I know he plays. Yeah, we see them there. They're having fun. But yeah, we're gonna have Fuzi versus Saya here.
I can't recall who Saya plays actually.
Yeah. Like I mentioned, he does have a Cat. I played him actually last week, and he did play Percy there, so could be both.
Yeah.
Could be one, could be the other. Depends on how he feels about the matchup, I'm assuming. Maybe he plays, maybe he just, was Zeta, he's going to pick one or the other.
Fuzi is one of the up-and-coming Zeta players.
Yeah. Not the... definitely here to play.
Yeah.
Also housing with him, right? We've played some games. Went back and forth.
I'm curious to see if Saya will be able to slow down the game enough for Fuzi to take too many risks, or if Fuzi will be able to keep his cool.
Yeah.
We
definitely have to see what they're gonna do.
Zeta can gamble a lot, and it's hard to deal with, but you gotta start doing it.
Yeah, but like if you play a character like Catalina, you probably hope that she's gonna that your opponent's gonna gamble a lot.
Yeah.
Right? Or you get those anti-airs, you get those clungers in the corner. So
I wonder, how does Catalina's light wall interact with Zeta's slippier air movement? If it's possible to avoid some of the usual troubles of anti-airing Zeta by just light walling instead.
Nah, probably not. It takes like one hit, and Zeta. I mean, I'm assuming she probably like comes down, like hits you twice, and then just breaks the armor. But as I mentioned earlier as well, not the most common move.
Yeah.
The light wall. But I haven't actually seen Saya's Cat before, so let's see how he's gonna play the game. How he's gonna fight Fuzi. Well, Fuzi definitely, once he gets the knockdown, he gets this game going.
Yeah.
And want to see how he does that. But I think we're first probably gonna get into a button check. Let's see. Yeah, okay, they're first gonna check the buttons.
Yeah.
That's fine. I said this earlier, but you were at an offline event, maybe for the first time even. You want to check your buttons. You don't want to like mess up on stream. or you don't have your throw button.
Alright, looks like they're ready to go. Neat.
Yep, good idea.
Shouldn't be too long. Now, I'm again wondering who's going to step back first. I would be shocked if it isn't Fusilero that tries to engage first.
Yeah, I mean, it's Catalina, right? She's
Yeah.
gonna like want the pace to be like slow at first, like figure out what is your opponent doing, and see if he can, you know, figure out exactly how Fusi likes to interact with him. And I hope that Fusi doesn't fall into like a habit of like, you know, oh, it's been like 10 seconds, I need to, you know, get something going here,
Yeah.
and then overcommit to something. You know, both characters with long range buttons, they can kind of like control space a bit. So I want them, you know, both to like kind of, you know, play it slow, figure out their opponent, and then, you know, capitalize when it works. Rocking the intros.
Is that the first time that's happened?
Yeah, it seems so. Here just to break some stuff. Yeah.
I can't argue with that.
Battle 1. Engage.
Ooh, yeah. Fusi starting up active and then
Yeah.
take it longer. Ooh, good armor.
It's the Rhapsody wrong.
They should start the Poco. Oh, no.
I think messed up his jump there.
Yeah.
Oh, gets the 2U though.
There we go, that should
Big
be it.
2U enjoyer. Puts himself in the corner. I don't think he wanted this. Jumps over the lunge. He needs to be careful here, because like I mentioned, Catalina does have a lot of damage once she puts you in the corner.
Recognizes that wasn't a safe jump, actually.
Yeah. And tries to throw him there, but just overdrives. And now, yeah,
Crush
gets
with
the
more
far
range.
heavy. Far heavy, definitely one of her better buttons.
Yeah.
Even there, you know, even the jump. And he had the jump. So yeah. Puts
Alright,
him,
nice confirm.
gets a knockdown, yeah. So I like so far, and Saya is definitely like, oh, this was safe.
That looks unsafe, so I'm surprised
Yeah,
that...
it might have been a
Saya
bit too high, but like,
It's better to play it safe, I
yeah,
guess.
you don't really want to like whiff a DP or like get on block and then you stand there. So Pogyoko just activates OD.
That's the
Now
rush
plus
play.
frames, but he just jumps out. Doesn't get the anti.
That
And
should be
this,
death.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, no, scale the
okay,
combo too
yeah.
much, unfortunate.
Yeah. Even though he was in overdrive. Yeah.
Clip
Yeah,
by
that's a bit of a, you know, Fusi classic. He's gonna like end it with 2U.
Yeah.
Probably his move.
Believe in victory.
He loves that.
Battle.
But
2U
yeah,
is a good button.
takes the first round. Despite looking relatively even, I feel like Saya's doing better in neutral, right? Getting the hits here and there, but then, you know, once Fusi gets, you know, one knockdown, gets the Oki going, it's
Yeah.
scary.
Fusi is also getting more damage, I think.
Yeah.
Which
Gets
is very
another
important.
reversal with the 2U there. Oh, this
Oh,
time
good
gets the
attack.
anti- and good conversion. Just Rhapsody's out though with the knee strike. Or just DPs him back, says I don't,
Oh, the
I'm
anti-
just gonna, if you don't want to deal with my Oki, I'm not gonna deal with yours either. But has him at like relatively high. Oh, tries to go for an anti-air there. And a bit too slow. This is scary. Now you're in the corner. This was for the full hit.
Oh, no,
drops
drops it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, there's the overdrive.
That's... Oh, just barely in range. That would
It's
have
like
been
you have your opponent in the corner. You get, you know, you get the plus frames. You get a little bit of
That was a
damage.
great jumping.
Yeah, gets the jump in. Both these characters definitely have good anti-airs, but you do have to be ready for
Yeah.
a jump. Oh,
Just
tries to
lunge
go
after,
into air.
but the spare goes too far.
Oh, this time gets the anti-air.
That should set up a safe. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
a bit
wasn't-
too high.
yeah. Saiyan took the risk this time, though.
Yeah. Oh, slaps him.
Oh,
Oh yeah, no anti-airs on that. At least like it's not the easiest thing to anti-air, and like she can mix you up, but he's getting away with it a bit much, I feel.
yeah. Fusi's spending a lot of cooldowns at once, so
Yeah.
if Saya manages to
Gets
keep his cool during
well,
that,
gotten a conversion there. He
there isn't a lot that
blocks the
Fusilero
rush.
can do afterwards.
Oh, spot dodges after. Just gets hit. pushes them out again.
Tries to jump over again, but no laser. Gets his turn though.
Oh, gets the hit.
Didn't get the ball bounce.
Yeah,
That
but
would've
this
been
should do it.
good. Nice.
Yeah, and now it's 1-1.
Good adaptation and managed to slow down the game.
Definitely has
a lot.
some life left in him.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Immediate aggression from Visolero.
Yeah.
I respect it.
I mean, you can sometimes
Yeah.
catch somebody up. The fireball wars.
Not even getting meter.
Oh,
Okay,
gets the
yeah.
knockdown. Or just DPs him out. Recognize, okay, he's not
Oh.
going for the pogo OP here. And, you know, probably not safe meeting. Fast. Almost.
Visolero's not ready for the jump ins. Got a
This
surprise.
time gets another
Oh.
baits. Throw. Oh, drops the combo though.
Oh no.
This is rough. You're going for a throw and then somebody first jumps over you. Now you're in the corner. Now you have to deal with this. He says, I don't want to deal with this though. I'm just.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna.
Oh,
hit.
that's gonna kill.
Yeah.
The conversion,
Hits
nice.
him with the. And kills him. Yeah.
Clutch, and suddenly Saiyazen is at the set point.
Karolina, really good NTS, and in the corner, you know, a lot of damage if you get hit by some of this. You don't really want to avoid this.
Okay, Visolero was ready this
Getting his
time.
own energy, but strong combo.
That should be able to set up a save.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, a bit too slow. Must be beating himself a bit because you know he definitely has the pogos, but like it's just not working out currently. Oh, gets another anti-air.
Yeah.
A bit early again, but no DP.
Oh,
that's
another faster
jump again, and now he puts Fuzi in the corner.
Keeps the super, I agree.
Yeah.
The combo was too scaled. Oh,
Puts
walks
himself
out
in
of
the
the corner
corner
that
again.
was really nice.
It is very scary. Just goes for the overdrive. Understandable. It's been working out. Oh, this
Did
is
it
scary.
confirm?
Oh, this might hit him. Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Too
yeah.
close to the wall.
You're just too close. Too close, and you're gonna get catched. Going out. He might have even been better if you just went into him and like gambled a little bit because you know it would have gone punished anyway.
Yeah. That was really good awareness from
Yeah.
Saiyazen though,
Yeah.
to recognize that the spear wouldn't go far enough to be safe, so he
Usually-
just lunged afterwards.
She just goes and then she's not gonna be able to get punished. But you know, if they're so close to the corner, right, that it just goes after him and then takes the set.
Yeah,
So good showing.
yeah.
But yeah, sounds like we're gonna go into a bit of a break soon.
Yeah.
So yeah,
And we'll have a commentator as well, I believe. as
exactly.
well.
Yeah, I mean, after all, we need to play, right?
Yeah.
So it's been Saki.
Yeah. And O'Donnell.
Yeah.
Hope we've
And,
been good enough commentating.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
With more Granblue action.
Yeah.
The rest of the pools, and after that, we'll probably go into top 8.
Yeah.
So, with Cake and Toast on commentary. So
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere.
All right, welcome one and all to Brussels Challenge 2022 Major Edition for a beautiful, beautiful day of Granblue Fantasy Versus. It's your boy Toast. I run a lot of events for this game and commentate, and I am joined by my commentary partner in crime, Mr. Cake. How are you feeling, my friend?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm out of bracket, unfortunately, but I had
Me
a
too.
very nice run in A pools, which you guys just witnessed just then. There has been some really good Granblue today, and I'm sure it's only going to continue.
Absolutely. I mean, we have seen some really, really high-quality matches. We've seen a few little upsets, like Dudikov beating Swampin on stream, which was a spectacle for all. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to the rest of the evening, the day, and just see what Granblue has to offer. We have really, really good European players from all over Europe coming together here today in this beautiful location in Brussels, and we will absolutely be able to see some of the best that EU has to offer in terms of Granblue.
Absolutely, yeah, and it looks like we're going to be kicking things off fairly soon here with what should be a great set.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I believe we're nearly ready to go, but I suppose while we have this time, I just want to say this has been fantastic so far. Granblue has not seen a stage like this in Europe before, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been excellent.
Yeah, we are on a beautiful main stage here in Brussels. Of course, the glorious triumphant return of Brussels Challenge, organized by none other than Younes himself, who has been running this beautiful event for a while. And yeah, he's really put us all into it, and it really, really shows. We have such a wonderful main stage here with, you know, this professional, wonderful setup that you guys can see right now. And yeah, it's just been a beautiful experience so far.
It has been absolutely fantastic. So yeah, you've been watching Pool A. What would you say is your favorite game from Pool A so far?
My favorite game from Pool A. I mean, you got to give it up to Dudikov for his wonderful performance, but I've also really been enjoying the games that Sonic-san has been playing. Of course, Sonic-san is a fellow Belial enjoyer, has been representing the character.
Yep.
Of course, my favorite character in this game. And I think he's been doing a wonderful job. One of the strongest players that we have here, and I believe that he is definitely poised to take this tournament. Of course, he does have steep competition, one of which is on your screen right now, Mr. Navir, who is going to be representing Jida and Vera, definitely one of the most, you know, footsie-focused, fundamentally solid players that we have here in Europe, and it's always a joy to see him play. He's so methodical. He really plays like a machine, and it is a beauty to behold. Yeah,
he's one of the players that is kind of beset by the problems of this game's, you know, online functionality. So the fact that we can see him at an offline event like this, we can see him, you know, his full strength. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I am just hyped to see all of these sets tonight, or today. I always feel like it's still night because it's so dark, but, you know.
With the evening commentary partners, it's only nighttime.
Definitely. I mean, we have been doing commentary together for quite a long while, and we usually do it in the evening, so we're probably going to say evening quite a bit.
Yeah, we might well do. That's all right.
Yeah.
It's evening if you believe hard enough.
Exactly.
But yeah, we're moving into things now, and we're actually telling who is who. We are, in fact, going to be seeing the Vera from Navir before we see anything. Not maybe wanting to play the mirror.
Yeah, definitely understandable. I mean, mirror matches are definitely a very different type of challenge. You really have to adjust to the way that the other player is playing your character. And it might not really overlap too much with your own particular style, which can, you know, mentally mix you up quite a bit. So I also respect the pick going for the Vera. And we're going to see how Navir plays the neutral here. Of course, Jida is a character who has a fantastic fireball, some of the best fireball game in the entire game. And I really am excited to see how Neveler is going to try to navigate his way around it with Vera, who of course is a character without a fireball. That's going to be a very interesting challenge. Vera, of course, though, once she does get into her optimal range around that really beautiful farm medium that she has, is going to be really, really strong.
Yeah, Vera, of course, maybe if you haven't been watching Granblue for a little bit, Vera is one of the newer characters that has been added to Granblue. And Vera is a character with a very active install state. It's one of her strongest features. Whether Navir can actually, you know, get into that state and if he can maintain it will be very, very important here.
Yeah, letting the intros rock as well, of course. We are here playing an anime game. You gotta let that anime rock.
Oh,
you know
absolutely.
how it is.
We've even got the Japanese setup.
Yeah, we are definitely decked out here, and we see, you know, an immediate slow start from Nevi here, but a beautiful little hit confirm into the 2-on-4H gives Vera a hard knockdown anywhere on the screen, so really, really good for setting up her Oki, setting up a safe jab. and just generally being able to contest really well. But speaking of contesting really well, we have Okayup. Do I pronounce that correctly? I hope so. Immediately finding a really good counter poke with Jita's 2M, which is also a really, really strong button. And Navir actually going for a few install shenanigans. So as we talked about before, this character does have an install. You see the Shining Armor on her, which she gets for either spending meter or landing a command grab that she has. And you do see that she gets access to increased air movement. Usually this game doesn't have any form of air dashes, maybe if you're not that familiar with Granblue Fantasy Versus, which you should be, it's a wonderful game. Vera is one of the only characters who has advanced air movements when she's in install.
Yeah, we don't often see it used too much. One of the big things about Vera's install is she just has access to all of these excellent tools she's able to convert off, especially that counter hit 214M. Being hit by that is not something you want to happen in the slightest.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Vera gets access to some really, really excellent tools. She gets one of the best DPs in the game when she's on install. She gets really, really good hit confirms, good access to plus frames, and just overall anything you'd want to have in a Shoto-like character. One thing that you can also see about Vera right here is Navir setting up the Luminara summon, which is this little green thing that you see on your screen, which essentially locks the opponent down a bit. You can set it up off of a hard knockdown and, you know, start running your Oki pressure. Another really cool, unique thing about the character. Very barely misses the extension there from Rush. Yeah, Rush, also a system mechanic that has been very recently added to the game, which allows you to spend 50% of your meter to essentially rush at your enemy, that's the name, or back from them, which leaves you plus on block, and can also be used in combos to get extensions that you usually wouldn't be able to get.
Yeah, it's nice seeing all of these players already, you know, adjusting to these new options, and we've seen Navir use them, you know, frequently in online tournaments.
Oh yeah.
Even one of the stars of the show, just, you know, the new patch coming in. Great jump in there to seal that first game for him. Yeah,
absolutely. And Navir is definitely a lab monster. He is someone who puts in so much effort. He grinds this game, you know, with such diligence that, you know, he's really trying to perfect his game plan. And it really shows. I mean, he always has these situations down in an almost surgical fashion. It's always wonderful.
Yeah, you do love to see it. Now, I feel like we've talked about Vera for a whole game now. What are your thoughts on Jita?
Yeah, Jita is also a very, very strong character. Currently, the balance of this game is in a wonderful spot, I'd say, where most of the characters are really, really strong and viable, most can see, and do see a lot of tournament play. But Jita is definitely, you know, one of the universal constants. In any tournament, especially in the higher parts of the bracket, you will see a lot of Jita. This character has everything you'd want in a Shoto. She has a wonderful fireball. She has a really strong hit confirm Rekka.
Exactly.
Her buttons
like
are
that.
fantastic. Her buttons are absolutely fantastic, and she just has also really solid damage on top of it. Nothing really missing from this character.
Yeah, definitely. Saw a nice clash interaction there, which Navir was able to win out in. Managed to get the install state working for himself. Okayup spends 50% meter, not really cheap too much, but a little bit of plus frames from the rush. And so far, really, with Navir in the install state.
Yeah.
Might be quite hard to come back from. EX Scarlet overspent. Corona handshake, unfortunate.
Unfortunately.
Oh, going to lead to the wall bounce here.
And this is really big damage, absolutely gonna kill. Nice. Vera has insane damage once she's in install. She has the highest meterless damage in the game once she enters that install state. And yeah, just absolutely smothering as soon as you get hit by her in install. It is looking dire for you.
Oh, spot dodge does go punished. Wall bounce, but unfortunate drop there from Navir, but still got like corner pressure going on.
Yeah, rare drop. Vera does have the little intricacy that her corner combos are very, very spacing dependent. So she'll absolutely need to be aware of where exactly she is on the screen, because the wall bounce is going to decide what follow-up you're about to get. But what also is a beautiful follow-up is what Octave is doing right here with the rush. He's been using rush quite extensively and finds a really good DP as well.
Very nice, place DP. Just got to get one hit confirmed. Jita's H-Wrecker, you know, a move with a bit of notoriety at this point.
Absolutely.
Not only does it have so much stage carry, but the last hit recently got buffed to wall bounce.
For no reason.
Yeah. Why'd you do that, Sire Games? But no, it's fine.
It is a good question. But yeah, Jita definitely, as you just mentioned, has wonderful corner carry now and is able to, you know, pretty much carry you from mid-screen all the way to the corner with one Rekka confirm. And speaking of confirms, there's Navir hitting a really good little counter confirm, setting up the install as well. And this is going to be a very tough situation for Octave to get out of.
Very, very tough. Spends the meter on the rush, does get plus range, runs in for the grab. Meteors with the fireball, but you've still got to get in again. And he does with the throw.
I find
fireball. Spot dodge.
Yeah, I find it
EX
super
Lumi is out
interesting.
and unfortunately just runs directly into it. EX Lumi, you know, the L and the medium versions are set placements, but if you spend that EX cooldown, Luminaria goes directly to where your opponent is, and it's just able to lock them down flawlessly.
Yeah.
But yeah, very well played from the Veer, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was definitely interesting to see from Okyop as well, the very unconventional use of a lot of rushes, which is not something you usually see from Jita. Jita tends to be a character who, a lot of the top Jita players that we have play very defensively, you know, in a very calculated and very slow manner. Whereas he was showing a lot more aggression here, which is also an interesting take on playing the character.
Yeah,
However,
I like seeing it. It's very refreshing, I think.
It is very refreshing for sure, and it's also something that works because Jita still has a really, really good frame data, and her pressure game is not to be underestimated.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll be moving into our next set shortly.
Absolutely.
Just for a second. I'm loving the fact that we have just, you know, a whole main stage here. It's
Yeah,
incredible.
it's wonderful to see Granblue Fantasy Versus on the main stage. I mean, if you guys could see the location right now, you'll be able to tell a little bit from the cameras. It is, you know, like a wonderful little atrium here.
Oh, it's fantastic.
yeah.
I love it.
We got really good, like, little cinema seats and everything. Like, you know, spared no expense.
Yeah,
And a really big shout out to Eunice for running this event just so beautifully. And it's just a joy to be here, honestly. It is really, really
is.
cool.
It was absolutely worth coming down for all of this. There's been some excellent games going on. It's running, you know, incredibly well. This is what Granblue deserves, and I'm happy it's getting it.
Yeah, really. And it's also really, really nice to see so many people from so many different countries come down. I mean, you yourself have made it all the way down from the UK to attend here.
I have. Came down from the UK just to go on stream and lose immediately.
I can't blame you.
Happens.
I
It
can't blame
happens.
you. I got tournament
got
nerves as
outplayed.
well.
It's fine.
Definitely can't blame you. But you know, with the caliber of players that we have here, you know, no loss is a
goodness
shame.
me, yes.
Yeah.
Our top 8 seeds have all performed exceptionally well. You do absolutely love to see it. We have some very, very high caliber players here, some of which we're going to be seeing in this pool.
Yep.
Just seen Navir, who I believe is 3rd seed at this tournament. This pool also hosts both Jundo and Arafu.
Oh,
I'm looking
yes.
forward to see.
Yeah. If you guys have not seen much of this game, especially if you guys have not seen Jundo play, who's mostly been,
Oh,
you know,
goodness.
competing a little bit online and in some of the more local German events. And speaking of Jundo on stream
Speaking of Jundo,
right
there
now,
he is.
he is a monster at Ferry. Ferry, you know, is a very, very technical, very different character from what you usually have in Granblue Fantasy Versus. She has a bunch of tricks up her sleeve, really, really strong set play, which is not something that's usually represented that much in this game. And she's just, you know, a real menace when played by someone as good as Jundo. He is an absolute lab monster. Let me tell you a little anecdote about Jundo here real quick,
okay,
just
go
to
on,
let
go
you
on.
know.
Is this the story
how-
I think it's going to be?
It is the story you think
Okay.
it's going to be. Here's a little anecdote about how much of a lab monster this guy is. When we were attending a previous offline hosted by the German god of Granblue, Mr. Fittizen himself, we actually, we were also sitting down playing, running casuals, and this man, he arrives at the offline and he sits down into training mode immediately.
Yep.
This man just went and sat in training mode at the offline. My man was grinding those setups out.
Always on the grind, and you know what? It shows.
It really
It
does show.
absolutely shows. Incredibly strong player. However, his opponent, not any slouch either, Riori from France.
Oh, Riori has been my favorite underdog story in all of Granblue, honestly.
I love watching Riori. I think
Me
he's
too.
an absolute joy to watch when he
Yeah.
gets going.
Yeah, so a little bit of context on Riori. He is a player that very, very regularly attends the weekly exhibition matches that we host. And he started out as, like on kind of the intermediate level of play, like lower intermediate level of play when he first started out. But he has been just grinding consistently and improving, taking all the feedback so well that he's been getting from people. And he's grown to be such a menace. Like, his Thoris has become, I would say, one of the scariest in Europe. He has really gotten,
absolutely.
he's become a pressure machine. All of his confirms are always down. He always goes for the max damage. And yeah, it's just always a joy to watch him. I think Thoris is a really, really cool character. And just having him on the stream right now is also a joy to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to highlight, obviously, in our previous game, we talked quite a lot about the mechanical side of Granblue. I really just want to focus on the mental side of things. Riori is a player that I think is defined by his indomitable will in situations like this. And, when you have a matchup like Ferry in front of you, who locks you down for quite an extended amount of time, I think it's quite easy to maybe get, a little tilted, as we all do, I'm sure. But being able to power through that, keep the motivation up, like a person like Riori does, I think it's such a massive strength that just exists outside the game but God, does it help you with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you really, as you said, you really need that in this matchup because Jundo is a machine. He will pressure you down. He will run the set play that we're also going to be seeing here very shortly. And he does not let up. You know, he has so many tricks up his sleeve that you all have to be prepared for, which is really, really tough. This character just has so many facets, so much depth to her that it's just, you know. And speaking of which, here's Fairy's install, which temporarily turns her into an Undernight character. She can actually reverse speed all of her normals. So usually you can only go, you know, light, medium, heavy in this game. But once Fairy enters that install for 100 meter, she can do whatever she wants. She can go from heavies to lights and so on and so forth. So yeah, those situations are really, really scary. And some of the few quote-unquote true 50-50s that are found in this game, not very many are here, can be found with Fairy's install. And Jundo is just, I think, the best in Europe at using it by far.
Absolutely, yeah. Really is kind of just a defining feature, I think. And we're working towards a perfect here, I believe.
Yeah, and what a play there with the DP. Pressed the DP while it was minus, but he had the GG, the little pet setup, right in the corner, which allowed him to combo off of his own DP. And just get that whole round for himself. Jundo looking unstoppable right now. Already poised to take the set. Has not dropped around yet.
However, of course, just one good interaction from Ryori and the train really starts rolling.
Absolutely.
Just got to get in. He's in right now. He's got that pressure going, but now Fairy's chucking her whip around. Got to make a well-placed jump, well-placed roll. Might want to go for an anti-air, but no, just swung straight over, but excellent M-punch just to cover the screen.
Catches her out the air as well, but no full confirmed. That's plus. Gonna keep it going. Zurus is close heavy, also
Great
plus
DP.
on block. Yeah, wonderful DP from Jundo there. And if you get hit by that close heavy on counter hits, the game just uninstalls itself. You take so much damage, you basically just explode. And Fairy is also a character who has lower health than average.
Yep. However, we see the overdrive being popped here now. Fairy can also choose to spend all her meter on that instead. So she's essentially got two different install states that she can go into depending on the situation.
Yeah.
Overdrive, if you're new, completely negates chip damage. And for Soris, I think that's a big deal because, you know, it's rock smash and stuff. Tons and tons of chip damage, and it just becomes a non-factor.
Yeah.
However, if you are hit, that overdrive burst shrinks significantly, and now it's gone. So now Ryori, if he just gets one more in...
Yeah, Ryori definitely feeling a bit shaky right now. He missed his kill confirm there in the end. He dropped the 2M into super, but the up kick immediately anti-airs them. Beautiful stuff. Ryori taking a round, getting on the board.
This is how it begins. He just needs to carry it forwards.
The Saurus freight train has absolutely no brakes. And let's see if he can carry this momentum forward. Immediately a really, really good roll forward. But Jundo using the essentially TK dive kick, another really good strong tool that Fairy has to avoid the throw. It's a really good option. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Yep, going to get the combo with GG there. Wall bounce on the way up.
Yeah, this is the setup he has to hold. He's going to go into install. Guess for your life.
Blocks the install, but unfortunately does not quite block the low afterwards. Does block high, and Ryori doing an excellent job on defense here. Good grab tech too, but unfortunately hit by the drill on the way down. It will be a 2-0 for Jundo.
Jundo finishing it off, but very, very valiant effort from Ryori. Cannot be understated. Yeah, especially the defense at the end. Against that install, you have to guess and you have to try and react so much. It is extremely difficult. And yeah, not many people can defend against that properly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest, like, he blocked 2 interactions there in install. As far as I'm concerned, he's better than 95% of the players in Europe.
Yeah,
that's how that goes.
I mean, you know, whenever I have to play against Jundo, whenever he puts me in the install mix, I just kind of, you know, close my eyes and
just pray
and just pray for the best.
That's how it be.
It really is how it be. But yeah, that was a really, really good match to start us out, and it's only gonna get even more hype from now on as we advance in these pools. And man, for, you know, our early pool matches here in Pool B, it is already looking hype.
Yeah. Should be really good if it's anywhere near as good as what we've seen so far. And I believe we're getting Mr. Crowley on stream.
Yo, Mr. Crowley? Okay, Mr. Crowley. Mr. Crowley. Now, that is a notorious figure, I'd say, in the European Granblue Fantasy versus community. If you play this game in Europe, you may have been, you know, if you're a beginner in particular, you may have been gate-kept by Mr. Crowley every so often. Because this man is the Lord of gimmicks, and I mean that in the most loving way possible. I really mean that in the most positive and loving way possible. My man, He's got it all. Recently switched from playing Yule to playing Luwane. Luwane, of course, one of the trickier, weirder characters in this game. And, he's really been making the best out of it. He's really been able to show a bunch of crazy stuff with the character. Luwane is, of course, a character that is very underrepresented in Europe. Not many players, especially at the high level, represent him. So it is actually quite difficult to get good matchup experience against the character. And you really have to know his setups.
So yeah, the question here really just becomes, does his opponent know how to deal with Luwane gimmicks? Do you know how to dean with Yiggy? Toasty, you know how to deal with Yiggy.
Yeah, I play Belial, I press 5U, and then I hope for the best.
Alright, you know what? That's a fair answer, actually. I mean, I just dive kick and teleport. I mean, I don't interact with it either.
Yeah. I mean, Beelzebub doesn't interact with anyone ever, so...
Alright, yeah, you know what? I think that's fair enough. We're going to move on.
Moving on. But yeah, we just have our players getting ready here, and I'm just really looking forward to this one in particular.
Oh, yeah,
just because, this is Crowley's first time on the big stage as well, if I'm not mistaken.
It is indeed.
Yeah, it's always good to, cheer for our boy. He's also, no matter what has happened, he's always been showing up to a lot of the events as well. No matter, he doesn't care if he wins or loses. My man's here for a good time.
Yeah, offline or online. Shoutouts to every single person who is here right now, both either watching the stream or, just here in person, for coming out and supporting Granblue and playing. Granblue's cool. We love Granblue, don't we?
Yeah, we really do love Granblue for sure. And his opponent, we have a real haymaker as well. We have Mr. Arufu. MF Arufu, as he also goes by. Yeah, this man is also, a bit of a legend, a really, really strong GDA player. France, of course, in this game is insanely strong. We have so many really, really good French players, and Arufu definitely one of them. Also plays a rock-solid GDA. Man got really, really strong fundamentals. And we will be, we'll be seeing how well he deals with the Luwane. On paper, we can definitely say that Crowley is the underdog here. And he has a bit of an uphill battle to fight, has a bit of a hill to climb here against Arufu. But, we'll see. Maybe Arufu doesn't remember how to play Mario Party.
Well, I mean, I'm going to be frank. I think Crowley's made the first mistake here. He didn't pick party people for the song.
Yeah, that is also very important. One of the biggest determining factors that you have to keep in mind is the music power-up. When I was playing one of my sets here, I immediately put on, Paradise Lost or the Belial theme. You gotta hype yourself up with your music, man.
This is the thing. Luwane is all about the mental game.
Absolutely. He is a mental character more than anything. And yeah, with that, we'll be loading right in. And we do have, Crowley, of course, as I said, repping the Luwane. Coming all the way as well from the Netherlands, which is actually pretty close. My man making the trip over to support everyone at Brussels, and immediately kind of getting put into the corner here though from one good hit confirm from Arufu. Yep. And here's another thing that is super, super good that GDA has is that her Rekka, even when done raw in the mid screen, is fantastic.
Yeah, very, very, very strong tool. Definitely one of her defining characteristics. And right now, Crowley's facing it in full force. Also just kind of being zoned out by those fireballs. But Yiggy is here immediately, and this is the test. Do you know how to play Mario Party? So far, it's looking like a yes. Oh,
you shouldn't have said anything.
Commentator's curse.
The commentator's curse,
yeah,
however...
straight in. Doesn't quite get the punish, however, will get the round. Very strong round here, the start from Arufu. I do feel like Crowley is, jumping back maybe a little bit too much, sacrificing a bit of space for GDA. Someone who can already corner carry you so much.
Yeah, he's definitely putting himself in the corner a little bit too much, just like right there. He's kind of backing off a little too much, which you can't really do. You can't put yourself into the corner against a character like GDA, who has amazing risk reward when your back is to the corner. We're seeing it right now. Arufu with a rare drop.
But Crowley's just trying to fight his way out the corner. Long range on that overhead, gets the side swap. Wants to try and push Arufu back into the corner, but Arufu not having any of it.
Yeah, not having any of it. Going into the sweep immediately, and no
grabs
super.
The parry.
Yeah,
no super attempt there for you.
Crowley laughing, we can see him, It's like, damn, what if I got myself into here?
I really went all the way down to Brussels and I have Arufu?
Arufu is my first game. But, I think my man is taking it in strides. And now he's taking this corner pressure, but is trying to jump his way out immediately. We've seen the story play out quite a few times with Crowley putting himself into the corner, but does find his first proper hit here. Gets the Catabot set up, kind of misses the cross up there that he was probably trying to attempt. And
Managed to get a sweep. A good jump in as well, but again, now you're stuck in the corner against Jeter, and oh, no, you did not want to contest that fireball.
Yeah, going into overdrive
is here now, and oh dear, that's going to be lots of damage. Fortunately, he doesn't try to go for anything on the record, which does give Curly the chance to get Mum back out again.
Yeah, but as we saw the last time, Arfu definitely seems ready. You know, he's playing it very, very risk-averse, which I can really respect. You know, he's not taking any risks. He's not really trying to spot dodge everything. You know, he's in overdrive as well, which means you can't no longer take chip damage, which is really, really important.
This is a very good point. Yugi, you know, even if you're blocking her stuff, does tons and tons of chip damage. So the moment that overdrive is popped, you don't have to worry about it at all. Just focus on, you know, your evasive actions instead. You can block a couple of things if you need to.
Yeah, and there is only one thing you really have to look out for if you're in overdrive against Yggdrasil, and that is the little fiery carpet on the floor, which has to be spot dodged. But since if that's the only thing you have to look out for, you are good. And oh dear, this is absolutely gonna kill if Arfu doesn't drop it. And a perfect from Arfu, finishing it off 2-0. But valiant effort from Mr. Crowley. Give it up for him.
Give it up for Crowley, guys.
Yeah,
good guy.
He's a really good guy.
We will appreciate a little bit of Luane gaming here.
For sure. Except if you're a Riot. Riot, if you're watching right now, shout out to you, my man. #1 Luane hater in Europe.
If Riot was in the audience right now, you'd be able to hear him more than us.
Yeah. Yeah, my man would not be happy about Luane being here. However, we are happy about everyone being here, including Mr. Crowley.
I'm certainly happy to be here. We keep saying it.
Yeah, we keep saying it, but it really is true. It's such a beautiful experience.
It's been excellent so far, and it will only continue to get better as we make our way through the second and final pool.
And, you know, we don't just have Granblue here today as well. We have a bunch of games being hosted, you know, including King of Fighters and, you know, Smash Bros, DNF Duel tomorrow, Guilty Gear Strive. All the big FGC names are represented here. So no matter what, you'll have something to watch. So make sure you stay tuned for Brussels Challenge and check out the entire weekend worth of events. It's just a really good time. All of them have a wonderful production crew working with us as well. And, you know, they're all... Yeah, and of course, you know, shout out to all of our sponsors as well, including even officially supported by SNK, the developers of King of Fighters.
Yeah, you absolutely love to see it. I have not personally tried the new KOF myself, however, I'm looking to this weekend. I know that you're a big fan of it.
Oh yeah, I absolutely am. But yeah, not just that, we have, as you can see on this wonderful wall behind us, we have a bunch of great sponsors, you know, including BE Brussels, Bandai Namco, and so many others, you know, really making sure that this event can go. So big thanks to them. And yeah, we're just really happy that this event is getting to, you know, proceed as it is.
Yeah, no, it's been fantastic so far, and it would not be possible, you know, without the support of these companies helping out the FGC.
Yep. So big shout out to everyone there. And of course, big shout out to the FGC itself. You know, you have all of these people making it possible. We have like 450 entrants to this entire event, which is insane to think about.
Absolutely.
So many people showing up, supporting fighting games.
Yeah. And supporting Granblue.
Yeah, supporting Granblue, like once again.
Granblue, you love to see it.
You love to see it. I mean, this game has been dealt a rough hand, you know, came out during very, very unfortunate times with, you know, not the greatest net play of all time, which for most games would kind of spell their doom. But with Granblue, we have such a dedicated community that are all so hyped to represent this game, that are all really, really holding it down. And through, you know, the difficult times that we've all been going through, the Granblue community has been not just keeping strong, but it has been growing. So if you're interested in Granblue, the game is actually permanently available for just $20 on Steam for the base edition and $50 for all DLC included. Yeah. So, you know, if you like anything that you see here, you are very welcome to check out the game, and we all, of course, highly recommend it. It's one of the best modern fighting games that's out, in my opinion, you know, my humble opinion. And it's just always such a joy.
The European Granblue community, as well as, you know, just the worldwide Granblue community, you know, places like Hearts of Blazing. Fantastic supportive communities. I would not be here if it wasn't for the Granblue community.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the community is one of the most supportive, one of the most positive that I've ever been a part of. And, you know, I got to meet a bunch of fantastic people, including you, Mr. Cake. So
that's very nice of you. I got to meet you as well.
Yeah,
it's nice putting a voice to a face after doing 6 months of online comms together.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
It's great. But yeah, speaking of communities, we have two of our, you know, maybe most expressive personalities in the community on stage right now. We have Saki and Sanguine.
Yeah, of course.
I
Mr.
can
Saki.
see him smiling.
Yeah. My man knows what he's going to do, and he's going to do it to personally annoy me.
Come on, Sanguine, I believe in you. I believe in you, friend.
Yeah, if you don't know, you'll probably see it right there. There it is, baby. We got Mr. Sanguine immediately starting out with Belial's 5U. Belial is, of course, a character that I play a lot, and I've been given Sanguine, you know, I've been putting him through the ringer a little bit.
Oh, with a counter hit.
Yeah, about his use of that very risky move, but he just loves it. He keeps going for it. Saki
it's
punishing
excellent.
it immediately.
Sanguine is all about very, 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 very high risk and high reward.
Yeah, my man is wild.
And
Probably.
yeah, so far it's really working out well against Saki. He's going pinned down straight away. Does manage to get the sweep, but no conversion, but does manage to seal the round really quickly with the extra help and the extra damage to that.
Yeah,
overdrive.
68 seconds on the clock. That was really, really quick. And I mean, as we said before, you know, Sanguine is all about that turbo gameplay. You know, Belial is a character. Oh, beautiful
Blockable,
conversion.
Excellent extension as well.
Yeah, HTTP would have connected there, but that's unfortunate.
Toast nose, toast nose. Belial, brother number 2, and the heavy command
Just
grab.
a command grab. And you can kind of tell, you know, Saki usually is a very, very, you know, consistently high-placing player. But he's getting a little bit flustered right now. You can really tell that he's kind of, you know, struggling to deal with Sanguine's insane amounts of pressure that he's keeping up. Goes into overdrive immediately as well. And
Great
beautiful
spot dodge on the far heavy. Didn't quite happen the second time, but Sanguine does have that extra boost from overdrive. That far heavy's going to be doing chip. However, Saki in return says, no, I don't want your chip. I'm going to pop overdrive
Absolutely
myself.
not.
Jumps the H command grab this time. Very well.
No chip for me.
round.
We ain't playing Guilty Gear. And Saki immediately finishes it off as well with a beautiful crossover. You know, kind of finding his rhythm here. So Saki, we haven't really talked about him. He was actually commentating for you guys before we jumped on in the previous pool. You know, shout out to him and the resident Yule gamer Ordanen, who've been holding it down for you guys. And you know, Saki now playing, and he's definitely, you know, he's no slouch. He's been consistently placing really, really high in Europe.
Goodness.
And oh goodness, he is absolutely dead.
He's very dead, and yeah, despite that first round, Saki will be taking this first game here. Quite a lot of life lead, actually, just on that third round.
Really, really quick adjustment from Saki, you know, kind of dealing with Sanguine's playstyle. And I honestly feel this man's going to 5U again on round start. He can hear me. I shouldn't say that.
I'd cry. The Sanguine starting this one in the corner. A bit of a risky jump out, but does manage to work. Flash in direction, which Saki will win. Tries to go for that reversal overhead, but no, Saki's not having any of it.
Goes for the gremlin flip.
Safe, meaty. Yep.
And that's another big chunk.
Oh
Oh no, what a drop!
Unfortunate drop though, but you know, that's something we like to call plus and whiff. I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, he will absolutely be fine.
Great
Another
spot
good
dodge
spot
again
dodge.
on the far heavy. Saki's been doing so well at that.
Yeah, he is definitely expecting those far heavies from Sanguine, and that's one of the best things that you can do against it. Belial's far heavy, of course, a fantastic button, but it does have a major weakness in, you know, when you spot dodge it, it is very, very punishable. And Saki has been really, really exhibiting that. He's been really showing it, and yeah, goes for another gremlin flip here, gets the plus frames, and once again pushes Sanguine to the corner. He's looking a little desperate here, and the frame trap hits as well. No real cooldowns to extend too far, but uses the rush instead, sets up another gremlin flip.
Yeah, Saki has been practicing quite a lot, I feel, with the rush extensions this weekend. He's actually one of the players I'm rooming with right now. Really, really good character, but just he's been spending so much of his time recently practicing. And again, it shows, and he's prepared for these new options too. Fortunately, doesn't get anything there out of spot dodging the overdrive, but it's going to be rough to claw it back from Sanguine. The MVP giving him some plus frames to work with. Does go for a risky jump, but he's still hanging in there for the time being.
Yeah, he's absolutely still hanging in there. And the whiff throw, unfortunately, from Saki misses the micro dash up, but no punish here from Sanguine. Sanguine looking really, really scared right now. You know, he still has the overdrive, but it's almost gone off of that stray hit.
Yep.
Chip damage will become a factor very soon.
Jump and the
he just walks.
grab. He's just walking, dude. But unfortunately, jumps straight into HDP. Not going to kill, but the overdrive is gone. Good jump in, going to keep Saki in the corner, wants to win whatever this next interaction is, but the overdrive from Saki is going to make it even harder.
And this is almost a checkmate now, no matter what. Yeah, that situation was almost an entirely checkmate situation.
Did you see the smile on Saki's face after that?
The cheeky lad himself.
I was like, yeah, you went straight into that ball.
Yeah. We got Trikeezer in the audience as well.
Shout out to Trikeezer.
Yeah. Also Granblue Monster, you know, but also been representing, of course, Guilty Gear Strive. You know, always love to see the multi-game talents here showing up.
Absolutely love to see it. It's not something I can do personally myself.
Yeah,
I
for me it's quite limited
too. Granblue.
But yeah, it's been a great set, and I'm really looking forward to the next one immediately. And as we're moving on here, but what's been your favorite sets so far, Cake? You know, between the ones that have been streamed, between the ones that we've commentated, what's been your favorite?
That's an interesting question. I really enjoyed watching Wreck-It Mundo versus BU earlier.
Ooh, yeah.
Mundo is a real character. He's a real character.
He
So
really
I'm
is
sure
a
anyone
real
who
character.
watched his set earlier can probably tell from his face cam interactions. But
Yep.
I saw earlier. In that last game of that set, I saw that 2H anti-air counter hit, and I was like, all right, yep,
Yeah.
this set is over.
Yep.
I'm happy to see the PhD anti-air come out from someone, live in person.
Of course, yeah. And, I immediately knew he was a good guy when I picked Paradise Lost as the BGM, and we both started vibing
You
to
two
it
had
when
a
we were
set,
playing.
didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, we had a set, and we both just started, dancing out a little bit, vibing out a little bit to some of the bangers in this game. This game has a great soundtrack, by the way.
This game does, in fact, have an amazing soundtrack. And I mean, it's
Yeah.
a real crime that, a lot of the RPG mode tracks, unfortunately, aren't available.
Oh, yeah,
Goodness
absolutely.
me, Granblue music.
Psy games, make the Colossus theme available. I want to have Step on Fire pickable in this game.
Blast it.
Blast
Great.
it. I mean, maybe the Raga players will become too powerful if they make it available publicly,
Actually,
but
that's a fair point, I think.
yeah.
I didn't consider that.
Yeah, I think Gatekeeper Zwei would be completely unstoppable.
He would be. He'd be the best player in the world.
Yeah.
That's why. What a guy.
And speaking of best players, we have Navir returning once more to the stage for his next match. And who is he facing off against?
I cannot see currently.
Yeah,
Let's
we
just
will-
running a button check right now.
Yeah, they're just running a button check, but
Yeah.
we will
For a lot of us, obviously we play this game mostly online. Not many offline events have happened for Granblue, with certain circumstances over
Yeah.
the past couple of years. But now these events are here, we're starting to really put names to faces.
And another thing that I'm personally really, really looking forward to is when we have Granblue at EVO as a main game,
Oh,
baby.
goodness
Granblue at EVO. I didn't think I'd see the day, but the community has kept this game going, so well, has kept it supported so well that Granblue will be a main game at EVO, which is also in like a week or two, right? Very, very soon.
Yeah, it's very, very soon. However, everyone who, might be up early watching from the US, first of all, hello, thank you for tuning in.
Thank you
But
very much.
also, you've got Dragoi and Fitterzen coming your way at EVO,
You better be prepared.
as well as, a few other beautiful people here as well. One of which is actually in our top 8 today.
Ooh.
Svampen, who we saw
Svampen.
on stream earlier, and is also the guy that knocked me out.
Which is no shame. Svampen is, of course, a very, very
Svampen.
notorious player, in Europe.
Excellent player.
And not just in Europe. I mean, he was known in the Guilty Gear XR times as Sweden no Yusha in Japan. Went all the way over to play at Mikado with all the greats like Omito, and made a name for himself internationally. So I'm gonna be really looking
legend
forward.
of the scene. I
Yeah,
love him whenever he's playing.
yeah, absolutely. So losing to him, not exactly a shame.
Oh, of course not. And I had fun in the set as well. Can't get much better than that.
And that's what it's all about, you got to just pull up, have fun, enjoy the vibes of course, finally getting that offline competition, which we've all been fiending for, man.
Love it. But yeah, we see Navir and I believe Sayazian is here, repping Catalina. Not a character we see too often here in Europe, but actually the Cats have come out in full force.
Yeah, between him and Cam, who has been making a fantastic run in the other pool, we've had a really, really good Catalina representation, which, as you said, is a character that hasn't really seen too much play, especially since Season 2. A lot of the stuff that was really, really, oppressive about her kind of got taken away. Shout out to the release close medium, putting Matera on infinites, basically.
+2 close me. Oh, goodness me.
The good times.
But yeah, it's kind of funny because, this matchup again, Navir picking the Vera, we're going to see a lot of that very footsies-based gameplay again. Because it's kind of most of what Catalina does. It's something she's really, really strong at.
Yeah, and I guess we could call this a lore matchup as well.
We can call this a lore matchup. I wonder if they go like the intros rock.
Oh, I hope so. If they do, because
Also,
we have a very
Did they
special
pick
intro.
Colo
to this game.
again? Oh. Guys, we've been seeing this stage for 2 years of online. You guys have, you have Port Breeze. You can go there.
Yeah,
Port Breeze
yeah.
is very nice.
It
I like
really
watching
is
the
nice.
sky. The clouds are pretty. No, we can look at.
Yeah,
Colosseum.
if
It's
you're an
okay.
edgelord appreciator like I am, you can also go to the Abyss stage, Unfortunately, this game, when you play it online, when you compete online, does have, the classic Arxis thing of,
Net
having
play
a few net play
stages.
stages that the game is kind of limited to ensure optimal performance when you're playing online. And this is the one, the Colosseum is the one that is used as the default for online. So, we're all a little bit sick of it.
Yeah, we all know each nook and cranny Pioneer Coliseum by this point. And
Definitely.
so far, just getting into this set, it looks like Nev's already got every nook and cranny of Saizian's, defensive game plan and, stuffs that jump out as well. Very strong showing here, just begin.
If you're
Does manage to
putting
poke
on,
straight out though, very nice.
putting on that pressure game that Vera is just so strong at. It still hasn't gone into install, doesn't have the 100 meter yet, but right now it's on the table.
Yep.
So I wouldn't be surprised if Navir just kind of goes for it, but instead
doesn't even need it.
Doesn't even need it. My man is playing without it. He doesn't care.
You can see the steel in his face right now. He is fully focused.
He is in there. He is focused.
Battle 2.
Yeah, going into round 2 here, I think this is definitely a matchup where, Catalina can play the mid-range also really well. Both of these characters have really strong mid-range buttons. Those 2 Ms that we're seeing right here from both of these players, those 5 Ms as well. But Catalina does have a fireball, which Vera does not. So I definitely want to see if there's any adjustment to be made from Sayazan here is, just kind of going for that fireball game a little bit, trying to keep Nevir out. Because that's something that is kind of unique to Catalina, but Nevir immediately goes for the punish, does not miss those. And yeah, takes the first game.
A little bit risky there, I suppose, with the thrust. Again, one of Catalina's kind of biggest strengths. Big burst option forwards, very, very high reward out of it, especially on counter here if you're using that medium one, or even just the EX in the corner. But also very negative on block when not spaced properly.
Yeah, also get the unique outro versus Catalina. These characters definitely have quite the backstory in the lore. The gacha lords will know.
I'm sure we got some Yandere enjoyers in chat.
And with that, we can already see a little bit of an adjustment from Sayazan here, going for more fireballs, but does get pushed into the corner. And oh no, that was another very risky thrust.
Just not quite the correct spacing and great extension.
And look at the meter gain. Look at the meter gain from Vera, already sitting at a full 100 bar. This is one thing that is super good about this character, is that her regular, when she's not an install, she has the best meter gain in the game.
Do you know how much meter Vera gets off of her DP, or
Off
HDP?
of 1 DP, it's like 30% or something?
It's 33, isn't it?
33%.
33% off a DP. But yeah, obviously her primary use for that meter is to get into her install state. However, Navir not actually touching that install too much here, but that meter's building back up again.
And look at all those latex, and oh no, he hard
jump read.
Yeah.
However, yeah, lockdown. Chip point is here now.
Yeah,
and yeah,
blocks
just
the DP.
blocks the DP. Very well played.
Yeah, Navir, just playing it by the books right now, setting up those situations. In this particular situation, he had to go for overdrive or some sort of risky option like DP to try and get out of there. Of course, in Granblue Fantasy Versus, if you are put on chip point, so your health is effectively reduced to 1, you can only take one more... you basically can take buttons when they're not in overdrive, but special moves will chip you out, and chip can kill in this game.
Yep, chip definitely can kill, and it's a factor that we see quite a lot. It's a factor that becomes very apparent as soon as that overdrive gets involved, where chip no longer becomes a factor, so you've got to force your way in through other means.
Yeah.
But yeah, so far Saizian unfortunately just in the corner here and takes the 5U command grab.
Yeah, this is the
Install
command grab.
has been granted for
And
free,
he's dead.
and
oh no, he misses the extension.
He's dead? Sorry, did you say he's dead and he didn't die?
Yeah, because he dropped the combo, that's not my fault.
Alright, does it not count? Okay, alright, I see.
Yeah, unfortunate interaction there. Hey, I didn't call it super wrong, that's your thing.
You didn't.
That is your thing. But yeah, Navir taking it with a very convincing 2-0 here,
Yes.
looking quite content with himself for sure, and can you blame him? Man has been playing out of his mind, playing it down as methodically as he usually does, and it is just, it's always great to watch him.
Yeah, no, you absolutely just love to see it. Again, these players that you know from these online spaces, you see Navir quite frequently actually win tournaments, especially recently, coming out to these online, offline spaces and performing just as well, if not better.
Yeah, I mean, unhindered by any sort of netplay interference, Navir is, even more unleashed. This man is practicing, of course, in the delay-based netplay streets, which has prepared him very appropriately for offline. So this man is not missing any punish and no confirms for the most part. So, yeah, beautiful methodical play here from Navir. And, yeah, it's just always great to watch him.
Yeah, no, it's excellent to watch him. Just a very defined play style. At this point. And just
yeah, it is very, as you said, it's very defined. When you think of Navir and when you think of how he plays, it is just the most methodical as it can be. Footsie monster.
Absolutely,
Yep.
yeah.
Seeing a little button check over on the big stage right now before our next match.
Yeah, we're just warming things up here. Very nice. Yeah, shout outs once more to Granblue as a whole. We're seeing Saizian stay on here.
I believe. No, that's not switched. That is Mr. Arufu against Jundo that we're seeing here.
Jundo.
No.
Oh, goodness me.
Goodness me, that is a heavy hitter of a game. Of course, these two, as we said before, we've given them a bit of an introduction here to the stream. They're both some of Europe's finest, Definitely, I would put both of them 100% certainly in the top 10, if not the top 5 in Europe. Like, they are fantastic players.
Wonderful, wonderful players. Of course, Arufu from France, Jundo from Germany.
Yeah, from Germany, my home country.
Here at Brussels Challenge, wanting, I believe, if I've memorized the bracket correctly, a place in winner's side top 8.
Yeah, I believe so too. And yeah, both of these players are definitely, the top 8 contenders that we kind of expect. And it's going to be really, really interesting to see how well Arufu is going to be able to deal with the way that Ferry changes how the game is played.
Yes.
Since Ferry is just so different, and she has so many different situations that aren't really present against most of the cast, you really have to adjust your game plan quite heavily. You can't really play against her the same way that you would play against the vast majority of characters. And it's going to be very, very interesting to see how Arufu can adjust to that and just how much he can kind of, enforce his own game plan and not let Jundo do his stuff. Because Ferry is a character you have to lock her down. You have to kind of not let her play as much as possible.
Yep, looks like we are kicking things off here. Yep, straight away. Do you feel like the round start situation here is so important versus Ferry? I feel like she gets so much momentum if she's able to win off a round start situation. However, the same can also be said for Jita.
Yep, definitely. Jita is also, for how kind of stable and quote-unquote basic the character's game plan is, she can also really carry momentum. Navir as well used to be known as Ferrari Jita because of the way that he used to carry the momentum. And Arufu, no stranger to that either. And yeah, this character, beautiful air throw. Immediately here from Arufu going for that Guilty Gear air throw.
You love to see it. Yeah, Ferry's long-range normals. You're not going to be able to chuck fireballs for free.
Yeah. As an XR player, I have a contractually binding obligation. Every time someone does an air throw, I got to go, oh, Guilty Gear, Guilty Gear.
And hey, you might be seeing it quite a lot here. Ferry essentially has 2 uniques that she can work with. The first one is that drill, which we saw quite a bit earlier. However, her second one is almost like the Spider-Man-like swing that she can do to reposition herself. And sometimes you just want to grab her straight out of the air.
Yeah, which is, tougher than it looks because, for most characters, the jumping options, the aerial options are very limited. Your trajectory is kind of hard to influence for some characters. And Ferry is really, really good at just kind of, swinging about. So it can be really, really hard to chase her down and to lock her down. And right now, Arufu is finding a really, really strong hit here. Look at the damage this is doing. Ferry is a low-health character, so she absolutely explodes from this.
We love to see it. I do just want to say big shout-outs to Arufu, with these GG interactions so far. He's actually been guessing correctly here, and it's been working out very well for him. Showing
really, really good matchup knowledge here. Some really, really great stuff from Arufu. Just showing that he knows what to look for, knows what to expect, which... that man has been grinding. It's just how it is. Yeah. Especially the French scene for this game, you really gotta put respect on the French Granblue scene. They are the most dedicated grinders for this game. Like, they are absolutely, they run offline locals a lot of the time. Shout out to Meast Blue, one of the big offline hosts in France. They always run events, and the French are so dedicated to grinding this game.
Yeah.
And here we see one of the really big upsides, once again, of Overdrive is the fact that once you are in Overdrive, you can super, quote-unquote, for free. So if your Overdrive bar hasn't run out yet, you can end your Overdrive immediately by using a super, which essentially, gives you back the 100 meter that you spent on going into Overdrive in the first place. And that is something that, is really, really strong for Ferry. I feel like Ferry is one of the characters that benefits the most from these system changes. Alongside Metera, these characters that are kind of have some shaky defensive situations and can really make use of things like installs. They are really, really good at using Overdrive. And, Overdrive, just another install for Jundo to go into, It
definitely is.
Just another day at the job.
He's got a choice now. No wall bounce from the Wrecker there, but frame trapped. Unfortunately, doesn't get too much off of it, but nice drill out the corner, but thrown straight back into the mid-screen by Arufu. Arufu wants to get that momentum going, but the Overdrive is a reversal again. Now Ferry with, Chip on her normals is a very scary prospect.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is one thing, once again, why the overdrive is so good for Fairy. Fairy is a character who can poke from a really far range, as you can see here with her normals. And those doing chip damage is really scary. If you look at Arufu's health bar, he's really going down. And the really, really good DP from the Clash as well manages to save Jundo from an awkward jump-in situation there. Resets him back to neutral, which is exactly what Fairy wants to be. Obviously outranging Jida with her really, really long whip normals. But Arufu just runs in, gets the pressure going.
Wanted to use that fireball as a big wall to help him run in, but no, Jundo does manage to just close out the round, sitting at set point now.
Yeah, and that is really, really good presence of mind as well from Arufu, because while Fairy has some really, really great pokes, like her 2U, like her 5M, they do have hurt boxes, so they are not disjointed, and if you put the fireball in front of you, if Fairy tries to counter poke, her hurt box on those normals will get clipped by the fireball.
DP straight out again. Jindo's a big fan of that DP, I feel, but he's very good at placing it well.
Exactly. He's really good at placing it well, and it's something that you kind of have to be a bit more aware of as well. You have to be a bit more deliberate, because it's one of the slower DPs in the game. It actually is, I believe it's tied for the slowest.
Oh my goodness, another excellent air grab. We're seeing the reversal overdrive once more.
Yeah, once more, and this is such a good situation. Like, overdrive just does so much for Jundo here. Gets him out of the pressure situation where he doesn't want to be in the corner. That was a hard read super that will go punished here, but not a big punish from Jundo.
Unfortunately, no meter now on Arufu's side of things, and it's looking rough.
Yeah,
against
wasting
this
that
overdrive Fairy. This is going to lead to an unblockable situation. If he doesn't hit the ground first, which he does, but the DP is going to go punished.
Yeah, and Jundo taking it in a very convincing manner here, just, really making Arufu work for it, really showing that he's just, he is the Fairy monster. He's the lab monster. He knows exactly where it's at with this character. And, yeah, he's a beast. It's just, you can't put it any other way. This man is a beast.
He is, and now he's going to be tearing up winner's side top 8, I believe.
We're already going that far, huh? Very nice.
Yeah.
Yep. And yeah, you guys can absolutely look forward to top 8, because if you missed the first part with the A pools, you might have not seen some of our best players here as well, such as Swampin and Sonic-san.
Dudikoff is also in winner's side top 8. You love to see it.
And you're going to be getting to see these players very, very soon as well in top 8, which is going to be super hype.
Yeah. Look forward to it. Make sure you stick around, of course.
Yeah, of course, make sure you stick around, and make sure, as I said once again, support Brussels Challenge. Support this event. It's a great event. We can't chill it enough, like, really. It is just a great event.
We're just having an excellent
we're having an excellent time. The crew is putting in so much effort here. Very wonderful people. And we just have, a wonderful venue with so many setups, so many games being run. So no matter what you're into, no matter what fighting games you love, you can always find something here. Check out all the different streams. Of course, stay here while we're still commentating. And yeah, the venue is called, by the way, is Proximus Lounge, which I believe is also a like a service provider here, a net service provider, and they are running this wonderful event here. Providing the venue. So shout out to Proximus as well. Beautiful. Yeah. Sponsoring
wonderful venue. Very happy to be here. And of course, we keep saying it. It's because we're having a good time. As simple as that.
Yeah, we are kind of, I know we kind of are repeating ourselves with that, but it's just, it can't be overstated. We're both at, is this your first major as well, offline?
This, I went to Revolution,
right,
back in November. But this is my first ever out-of-country tournament, and I
probably
could have chosen a better one, to be honest. It's been fantastic.
Definitely. And here we have Mr. Saki, of course, another German representative who we've already seen on the stream here, repping that Charlotta, who will be playing against Navir. And now this is going to be, I feel like this is going to be difficult for Saki.
Yeah, this is going to be a nail-biter, that's for sure. Of course, I mentioned earlier I'm staying with Saki right now, and I feel Saki has confidence going into this set.
Yeah, Saki has been looking real confident. But he's shaking his head.
Oh, he's shaking his head.
Head.
Maybe not after watching the on stream earlier. Because, I was about to say, he's looking mighty good.
Definitely. Come on, Saki, don't let it get you down, buddy. Gotta keep up that mental. Of course, fighting games are all about mental, more than anything else, I feel.
Yes.
Keeping your mental in a good place, keeping yourself determined and focused is the most important thing to competing.
Yeah. Absolutely, and both of these players with very steely mentalities.
Definitely, they have had their fair share of competition. With Saki, it's mostly been online, but I know that Navir has definitely attended quite a bit offline as well. probably not as susceptible to the tournament nerfs anymore. And yeah, it's just really good to have these two on. And I don't think this is a matchup that we've seen too much.
No, I suppose it isn't.
Yeah, and we are pretty much getting ready here. The players are just kind of getting sound sorted out and everything. And it looks like they are gonna be ready to go very soon.
Yeah, and what I believe is our last match of B-Pools.
Yeah, we're already gonna be done with B-Pools. You know, time flies when you're having fun, for sure.
Oh, goodness me, yeah, but it does mean that this is a winner's side top 8 qualifier.
Yeah.
One of these two will be sitting in that winner's side top 8 after this. You know, they win, of course, but the loser, of course, will go down into that loser's bracket. Will they still have that shot of getting into loser's side top 8? But this pool is stacked. Honestly, even more than that A pool. So losers is full of sharks right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, if you look at the losers bracket right now, you wouldn't be able to tell it was a losers bracket.
Oh no.
This is looking hotter
names.
than many winners, that is for sure. We have so many killers here. And yeah, we're just getting some stuff sorted out on the main stage right now, you know, getting our players up to speed. And we are going into character select here, of course. I'm expecting the, you know, the patented Charlotta here from
Might be getting the
Mr.
Chisa
Saki.
for the first time on stream.
Are we?
Oh,
Is it going to be
considering
Vera?
it.
Oh,
He's
the hype
listening
is
to me talk
building.
and he's gonna
He's
not
laughing.
do it.
Oh, and he's going for Vera.
course.
Okay,
Thank
okay,
you,
okay,
Navir.
okay. You know, Navir building some hype for the stream.
It's his choice. Is he going to pick Colo? Don't do it.
Don't you do it, Navir. Don't
Navir.
do it.
No,
Don't pick Colosseum. Don't
pick
you
Colo.
dare.
You just go anywhere else, please. This is the most tense thing here at the moment.
Yeah,
are we
I'm
gonna
scared
get
for
the
my
Colo?
life.
Oh no, he's picking the music.
Don't you do it. Trying to currently guess the Japanese. This is, of course, a Japanese setup. This game was actually out in a lot of the Asian regions a bit earlier than it was in Europe and just overall, you know, overseas.
Yep.
So there are quite a few setups still, you know, that have the Japanese version of the game, which did, you know, release a little bit earlier. Which, you know, with Japanese developers and Japanese publishers, you tend to have that a few times. You know, some fighting games, especially, you know, with the arcade culture being as strong as it is, you do have early arcade releases a lot of the time. But this time, you know, it did include the home console as well, and those two are still, you know, sorting something out. And this madman picked Colosseum. Boo!
He waited on that for ages, and he still went with it. But you know what? Maybe that's what you're most comfortable with after so much of online.
To be fair, it can actually be.
Okay,
Ooh,
we have just been told by production that there was a BGM request by Saki, and it got turned down.
No, Saki refused.
Saki
the other way
refused.
around.
Oh, he doesn't want that another Sky going. I see. So what have we got instead?
All right, all right. We're just having, you know, Saki exercising his right, I suppose, as the one picking the BGM, saying, no, I'm getting to put on my theme song, you know, I'm going to get hyped to my tune. You can sit this one out, buddy. Which I respect, you know, that is the type of, you know, competitive energy that I want to see. It's just saying, no, you know, I'm going to put on my theme song, I'm going to get hyped.
Yeah. But yeah, we're moving into this set here. Good strike throw from the Veer to start things off. Got Saki pushed immediately with his back to the wall.
Yeah.
Saki's fighting though.
This is definitely a matchup where Vera does have the range advantage, of course. You know, Charlotta, while
Great DP.
Yeah, great DP. While Charlotta can rush you down really, really hard, she does kind of, you know, her normals are, you know, if you look at her character model, you can probably tell that her normals are a little on the stubby side. She is a bit of a potato.
Oh my goodness. Just
nice, confirm.
got that counter hit straight into the corner. And I mean, look at the life lead.
Yeah, and you could
played
immediately
so well.
tell Navir making really, really good use of the fact that he has more range. You know, he was just standing, instead of going into pressure, instead of, you know, trying to force the strike throw game, he was just sitting back. He was hanging back, chilling, and just waiting on Saki to do something, saying, you know, you don't have the life lead, you're in this corner, you're going to have to do something about it, buddy. And that is something that, you know, takes a bit of mental fortitude to do and is really, really effective when you do so.
Definitely, yeah, but we're seeing Saki start to get his game plan rolling when he can, but as soon as I say that, of course, straight back into another pressure situation, and again, we're seeing Navir sit at this range in the corner, trying to get a poke in with those great normals. Saki blocks the overhead, is now trying to fight his way out, and the jump out does manage to work out.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing basically the same situation reversed. Saki wants to get that ball in the corner, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for the EX ball there, but never once again finds the counter poke, and he is just so good. You know, he's always buffering those, he's always ready to confirm those, and a beautiful cross-up as well will lead to a lot of damage. It will not kill, because Vera does not have a regular super to go into. Yeah, combo limit going in.
You were nervous then for a second,
I was nervous for a little bit, you know. I was nervous for a little bit, but I have, you know, unlike someone, I have confidence in...
Oh, really? I see.
in calling whether something will kill.
By the
and
way,
a bit of spaghetti
that was
at the end.
an excellent interaction right there. Both players knowing that they were kind of a checkmate situation. Both going for reversal options, and it's Saki who ends up coming out on top.
Yeah. And Charlotta's reversal option is really good. You know, it is a flash kick, and because of the way that, you know, simple inputs work in this game, you can even go for it when you don't have charge. You can press the skill button and down, and you can, you know, kind of get chargeless flash kick, which is really, really good. That's something you kind of have to keep in mind with this game. Is that, you know, this game does have a simple input system where you can use a button shortcut instead of doing a motion. At the cost of, you know, getting longer cooldowns and less damage. However, with some characters, you can, you know, bypass charge timings and such, which can be really, really good. Even, you know, at these levels of competitive play, there are fringe cases where you want to use that particular input method. And really good counter poke from Saki. Good hit.
Again, yeah, we're seeing that reversal of the situation from earlier, and this time it's in
Sets up the
Saki's
Granblue
favor. A lot of life lead here, but Nivea just jumps straight out. Does manage to get clipped a little bit, but quite a bit to work back from. Nearly has that 100% meter in his favor.
Nearly has it, and another really good
sweep
sweep
is how
here.
things start. Saki in the corner. Overdrive is on the table this time.
Yep. Never not opting to go for anything. Overdrive is +5 on block, I believe. Because
on block,
of
it's a double-digit number, I think.
It's actually a double-digit number. Right?
He's dead.
Yeah, he's absolutely dead.
Yeah.
Like, he's more than that.
I'm
Even you can
comfortable
call
calling that one.
Even you can call that one.
That potato has been skewered. No.
Absolutely. And Navir takes the game one, you know, getting the little specific outro there. Another cool little fact about this game is that you can actually get a special animation if you kill with a super.
Yeah. Isn't this game cool, Toast?
Yeah, this game is really cool.
We're just here to promote Granblue, aren't we?
Yeah.
Play Granblue. Granblue's sick.
Play Granblue. $20 on Steam if you want to get the
Yeah.
basic edition. So, you know, check it out. It's a great game. We are shilling so aggressively, but honestly,
goodness.
it is worth it.
It's what we do at this point, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, we're going to move into our game 2 here. I'm
Next
sure it's going to be just as close, but we'll have to see if the players agree with that.
And look at Navir, he's just down backing. He's playing that Sam Show neutral, where you never know if, you know, he's just playing very patient or his controller disconnected.
Good mash out from Saki. Very nice. Spends that EX ball cooldown, but nearly back already. Good block on the EX Scarlet Oath.
Yeah, the EX Scarlet Oath being only very slightly minus on block, doesn't, you know, doesn't get punished. A pretty safe option to throw out, which is why you see Navir go for it quite a bit. You know, Navir not someone who will gamble on unsafe moves a lot, but that EX Scarlet Oath, you know, really, really good just because it is always safe.
Yeah, you know, we see familiar situation with Saki with his back to the wall, staring down the loaded gun that is Nebula's confirmed game, but
Overdrive coming out.
Work out. Yep, the overdrive again is here. Saki doesn't have the meter to pop it himself. Does have the meter for rush though, which he does just go straight away and use. Great ball as well to stop the from running in, and does get the throw. Gonna go up around.
Yeah, and Saki, you know, is really, really holding his own here. I mean, he has been taking around every game so far.
Yeah, no, you absolutely love to see it. Of course, all the games we've seen so far from Navir have been just, you don't want to call them flawless, but, you know, it's been
they have been quite in his favor.
Player.
Yeah.
So the fact that Saki is able to come out in here and show, you know what, no, I can do this as well.
Yeah, that's not something, you know, if you told me this a few months ago, I wouldn't have believed you. I mean, Saki is a player that has been leveling up so much. You know, he has been really putting in the effort, and he's come a long way. I remember when he, you know, came back to the game after a long absence. I was the very first person I think he played against in Hearts of Blazing, and I was like, damn, this guy, you know, he may be a potato player, but he does have some pretty damn good fun.
I mean, we have to say it at this point now. Beginner Brawl Champion Saki.
Beginner Brawl Champion Saki
was
indeed.
A beginner, entered a beginner event, has stuck with things, and is now here, of course, competing for winner's side top 8 at a major event. However, unfortunately, Navir not quite getting what he wants there. And you can see that pained expression on his face. He is not happy with that.
Rare
Stick out one more game with Saki. Going to a game 3 situation.
Yeah, and look at this goofster falling down as well.
This goober.
This absolute goober.
La Criatura.
Yeah, definitely. La Creatura, of course, the nickname that we
Well, you
have
can
for this
roll your
character.
ass much better than me. I'm leaving that to you.
And with that, we are going into our final game here. We have, of course, a 1-1 situation right now. And Saki finding a really good hit and goes for a cheeky overhead reset. What a lad. And stuffs the EX Scarlet off as well. Saki looking really good, keeping the Veer in the corner. And, you know, surprisingly...
So much momentum, but the jump out again. Just
oh, this will be a super confirm.
However,
doesn't
as
kill.
we're saying that, don't dare this kills.
It doesn't.
All right. Yeah, it's bound to happen at one point, wasn't it?
Yep. And a perfect from Saki
with the chip
with
kill
the
from a
chip
DP.
kill.
Saki is positioned right now to move on to winner's side, top 8. However, it's not over yet.
It is not over yet. You have to get through Navir first.
Yeah,
might be
you
a
have
little
to
bit shaken.
Win another round over him. Starting off with the momentum here. Lumi is out, keeping Saki in the corner. Counter hit.
Yeah, beautiful counter hit here from Navir. And yeah, he's just going for those 2 M's, just keeping Saki in the corner. And
Does
once
manage to
again,
stuff out the ball this time.
beautiful stuff out. Goes into the install immediately. Now he has all of those better options, and this
Goodness
should
me.
absolutely kill if he doesn't drop it.
Oh no, unfortunately the reset
Yeah, it doesn't go
early.
into the
However, the near perfect striking back there against the perfect. And we're going to final game, final round.
the double Luigi,
Yes.
as we call it, going in right now. Yeah, Navir and Saki, man, this has been such a hype set, and Navir finding another hit right now with the EX Scarlet of gets the hard knockdown, so consistent about going into those, and
Great
gets the full
confirm.
extension too. This is 100 meter. Will he go into install? Yes, immediately goes
Install
for it.
is here. However, the flash kick from Saki straight out doesn't quite get the side swap with the jump. The X ball is spent. Gotta play footsies now.
Yep. Right, getting those plus frames on deck. Charlotta, a character with really good access to some plus frames,
Oh,
and
no.
whiffs the throw here. Navir immediately capitalizing. He does not let those go unpunished.
Drive.
No spot dodge on the overdrive. EX ball is spent here. We'll go for the Scarlet Oath. And once again, nice DP, and this
He's
should
been
kill. He
DPing
gets
this
the
every
point
time.
up.
Yep, does get the extension off the DP,
And
and Navir
Navir
will be the person finding a seat in winner's side top 8. Excellent performance from both players, of course.
Yeah, wonderful stuff there. And Navir, you know, staying composed despite some of the more unfortunate, you know, little interactions there.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
an excellent
And
time
with
here
that-
in those sets, yeah.
Yeah, with that, we are going on to our little break here. So you guys don't go anywhere. We're just going into a quick little break where we will have a slight switch of commentators. We'll keep you guys updated there as well. And yeah, I hope you guys are looking forward to the top 8 Granblue Fantasy versus Brussels Challenge forever. We'll see you guys after the break.
Stick around.
Hello and welcome back to Brussels Challenge, everyone. I am Nicholas Martin Taylor, taking Toast's place. Unfortunately, not quite as handsome, but hopefully at least as knowledgeable. And sitting here with Cake, or
Hello.
Cake Hatakoi.
Hello, it's nice to be back here. Well, staying here, I suppose.
Yeah.
Definitely enjoying some good Granblue going on right now, and you're getting a nice view of the floor of the remainder of the event. Of course, shout outs once again to Brussels Challenge for holding it down. Big scene, just to hold the FGC to really just get their game on. All of these events having a spectacular time right now. There might even be a few faces in there you recognize.
Yeah, because it's not just Granblue here, it's a bunch of different fighting games, and all of our love to CCL, the main organizer, and of course all of his team and crew. I mean, there are a lot of people putting the grease in the wheels, so to speak, to make this event work out.
Yeah, no, it's been absolutely fantastic. Their work has definitely been paying off because, I mean, we've been having a spectacular time here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely spot on.
Oh, Fergus, yeah. Any Tekken heads out there, you definitely recognize Fergus from Ireland, one of the top Tekken players in the region. I'm guessing that is an actual pools match, because I believe Tekken has begun quite recently.
Yeah.
Well, now we're back to Granblue, though.
We're back to Granblue,
Yes.
and we are starting top 8 of Granblue Fantasy Versus here at Brussels Challenge Major Edition 2022. And we're kicking off our top 8 with one hell of a set.
It's going to be Sonic-san and Dudakov, right?
Sonic-san and Dudakov.
Yes. So I was up there a few hours ago playing this very matchup. It ended in defeat for me. Let's hope Dudakov has something more in the tank here to take Sonic-san down. But Sonic-san is the first seed at this event with good reason.
He is first seed, yes, and he's definitely first seed for a reason. He's been playing fantastic. However, Dudakov has also been playing just exceptionally well. Beats Vampen to get into this winner's side top 8. I can see him smiling. I know he can hear me. I'm expecting just an excellent performance from both of these two. I reckon we're in for a treat.
Yeah. So Belial versus Metera is an interesting matchup because Metera's biggest weakness in general is just getting pressure, right?
Yes.
And that also happens to be Belial's biggest strength, which, like, interestingly enough, makes it so that for Metera, it isn't that much worse because she's always getting pressured by people if she gets put in the corner. So, like, Belial being really good at that doesn't really matter that much. So I think one of the key points of this matchup is the neutral game because Metera is able to decently zone against Belial, but she needs to be a lot more careful than against most characters.
Yes, no, I completely agree. Yeah, we're letting those intros rock. Everybody watching right now, can we give it up for Granblue top 8?
All right. Getting back in it here.
Kicking things off here.
So we are seeing this Dudakov throwing out a lot of arrows here, and Sonic-san just respecting them. Sonic-san is quite good at maneuvering around those. He has a lot of experience playing against Metera, mostly against Mr. Powell, of course. Unfortunately, couldn't be here.
Yes.
Beautiful knockdown there from Dudakov. Let's see if he gets anything from this.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. So, of course, you mentioned that you were playing this matchup earlier on stream. What do you think Sonic-san's kind of biggest strength as a player is kind of going into this matchup? His
patience. Absolutely his patience. Because if you play against a lesser Belial, they will be very likely to just do his 5U, right? Because it goes full screen. It's really good against a lot of arrows. And us Metera players will, of course, be looking for specifically this. But he never takes the bait. Even when I was doing the light arrows, where I could punish him, he was always just rolling them or blocking them.
Oh, goodness me. The Malady leading into the super here is going to get the kill off of it.
Yeah, huge Malady there leading to a round victory for Sonic-san. An interesting point here as well is that another thing I was going to mention Sonic-san was very good at was calling out Overdrive. Because every time I activated Overdrive, he was ready for it and he punished it. Interestingly, he was not ready when Dudakov just did it. So perhaps Dudakov is operating in a space where Sonic-san isn't quite comfortable. Not quite sure. We'll see if that comes into play more.
Maybe so. But Sonic-san again, throw here, tries to go for another overhead, but Dudakov locked down in the corner, does get the counter hit with the far heavy. Ends things early with the DP. Gets all in place for a little bit of that Oki. The back shift doesn't really amount to too much here, but Metera gets quite a bit of meter gain. And oh goodness, Sonic-san now with the overdrive. Plenty of damage coming out A little bit of chip on those normals and does just get a frame trap there.
Yeah, that seemed to be a hard call out from Dudikov on expecting a tick grab, but obviously it never came, so he got tagged instead. Yeah, really liking what I'm seeing from Sonic San here. He's putting on the pressure in a smart way. He's not being too predictable. He's keeping Dudikov guessing, and obviously it's paying off.
Yeah, no, you absolutely love to see it. Dudikov, of course, you know, he's in winner's side top 8, definitely no slouch, just needs to get that game plan running, but
yeah.
Sonic San again, it's the patience that I feel is just going to be the strongest factor for him here. You know, Sonic San is kind of known as, you know, you might call him a little bit of an unhinged player sometimes, but I think just going straight in and disregarding the fact that he's also just an incredibly patient, thoughtful player, incredibly strong.
Yeah, absolutely. And nice tag on the low there from Dudikov. Gets a full conversion into EX knockdown. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay, I thought he was going to get punished there, but calculated.
Not quite allowed to use that Zephyr out of the corner. Calls out. No, unfortunately, I thought there was a grab going there, and I think Dudikov was maybe feeling the same.
Yeah, he was expecting something, didn't come, and he's going to lose the round for him. Pretty sure that will kill.
Unfortunately, that will kill.
Okay,
never mind.
Very
I was halfway
close.
through saying it. I don't know why I do these things to myself.
Yeah, I put myself in a horrible situation there. Oh, okay.
In production fix it.
The game's still going.
That's enough solace for me.
Yeah, happens sometimes. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, the rush goes through the Asmodeus.
Let's see here.
Close
Chip
situation.
point. Actually, close to chip point for both players even.
Yep.
Okay, goes for the
Meter
rush.
on that rush. So close to chip. Sonic San does manage to just scoop him there with the H. Asmodeus. Going to put himself on set point.
Yeah, Dudikov was doing something there. Doesn't matter what it was. You know, you're not getting out of that.
Was not the correct call.
But that round was extremely close, though. So let's see if it can inspire Dudikov to put on some more. Beautiful anti-air. Backing off.
Oh, and the anti-air again, that kind of back hit, which is allowing you to extend things further.
Yeah, very big here because not only was it a good conversion, it also keeps Dudikov in the corner, but Dudikov getting out with a jump light.
Doesn't manage to trigger the butterflies there, unfortunately. He's going to get anything too big out of this and finds himself back in the corner now against an empowered Sonic San who pulls out that overdrive.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about from before. And oh, no animation.
Quite get the kill, not far enough for that animation. SSBA now from Dudikov.
Actually
doesn't go blocked. Does manage to fully connect. Not quite going to be able to kill here, but again, we're seeing a situation where both players don't have much health or much meter to work with. Roll super projectile, good attack on the grab. However, that jump heavy just managing to come out before the Starry Sky does, and Sonic San 2-0 over Dudikov.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, the Great Fall, the Arrow Rain move, it's a good anti-air, but you need to be very early with it. And shout-outs to Bonsai, because Bonsai is definitely ranting right now on Discord about that move.
Yeah. He's probably right in that. I got the move name wrong as well. It happens.
But it should be called Starry Sky, right? You see Starry Sky and you think that move.
It doesn't help as well that Yule has a move called Starlit Sky.
I know, yeah.
Thank you for that one.
I think it's a very forgivable mistake. On the behalf of all Materas, I forgive you.
Thank you.
All right, so on the other side, let me think. We had Jundo Nevira, I believe?
Yeah, I
That should be the other
believe one of the games here that's actually gone according to the seeding. So
Yeah, interestingly, Nevir hasn't used Jita even once today, I believe.
He hasn't actually. Gotta admit, I'm very surprised. Yeah, shout outs to Curly. Shout outs to all the gang.
Oh, shout outs to the boys.
But yeah, no, you are very much correct. We have not seen the GT yet. I'm actually incredibly surprised that we haven't seen it.
Yeah, he's been doing quite well in tournaments recently, and I believe it's been mostly on Jita when he's been playing in them.
Yeah, there's been a little bit of Vera here and there kind of sprinkled in, but it's been mostly Jita wins, I believe.
Yeah, like it's obviously no surprise that he's picking Vera at all. The surprise is that he's picking Vera only.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we even saw the Vera against Saki just then.
Yeah. Interesting to see if he's going to do it differently against Jundo here. Worth mentioning is Jundo has been quite good at defeating Svampen lately in tournaments. So Svampen actually started playing some Vera against him. So I don't know if that's just, you know, a player preference thing, which it could be, or if maybe Vera has some tools that work quite well against Fairy, is also entirely possible.
Well, depending on the pick going into the game 1 here, we might find out the answer to that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're just prepping things here. But yeah, I suppose I should ask you, while we've got a bit downtime going on. We're here at Brussels Challenge. How have you been enjoying the event?
It's been great. I came here in 2018. I wasn't able to come in 2019, and then obviously we've had the pandemic, so it's been a while. But I'm thrilled to be back. I think this venue is amazing.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
I love it.
And one really, one standout thing that's very important that other tournaments usually don't have is that you have food at the venue.
Yes.
That is so valuable.
It's so important.
Yeah. Because you don't have to like organize and go out and it's going to take 2 hours to go somewhere, find food, and then go back. You just go, you buy food, you eat it, and then you come up
Simple
for
as.
a match or whatever. It's really, really nice.
So you've been here before a couple of times. It's the first time for me, my first ever out-of-country tournament. Fantastic.
Yeah, this is one of the best ones to come to.
Better.
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it because, the crew put in so much work with it. I'm so happy that it's back, and, it's going really well so far, it seems.
Yeah.
We have a lot
been
more
excellent.
action coming up for you guys after Granblue. I believe today we will be having Street Fighter V, Tekken 7, and King of Fighters 15.
Yeah, that is correct.
Then tomorrow
will be running directly after this, I believe. So.
Yeah, I believe so. And then tomorrow it will be DNF Duel, Guilty Gear Strive, the finals of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which has already begun, and I believe Dragon Ball Fighters. I think it might have been Dragon Ball Fighters.
Yeah, definitely a lot of action. Of course, Granblue going on today, more events after this, but make sure you are here tomorrow for the games that you want to see. And we might be getting the Vegeta.
Okay.
I said this earlier, and then he immediately went to Vera.
Back to Vera.
Thank you, Nevla.
All right. I see. Nevir has abandoned his girl officially.
Oh no, don't you pick Colo as well? Both of them doing this. Whatever. But yeah, we may find out the answer to that question. What is it that Vera has that kind of makes this matchup maybe a little bit more bearable?
Yeah, I think one of Vera's strengths that I think people don't talk that much about is just her general reach is really good. She's close to Catalina, not quite Catalina level, but close to Catalina in how she can counter-poke you, which is the kind of playstyle that Nevir likes to play. He is a very footsie-based player. Obviously, that is quite difficult to do against Fairy in general. But, maybe there are some interactions here where Vera is quite good at doing it.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, in a reversal of the situation from the top 8 qualifier game, we had another BGM request go on, but this time it was Nevir who denied it.
Man, the mind games are really going on before the match.
Really is. Oh, goodness me, the air throw tech from these two. Nevir does not want Jundo to swing out of the corner. And currently, Jundo with his back to the wall, half of his health gone. Install is here for Nevir.
But you wouldn't know from watching, though, because Jundo was so aggressive while he was in the corner.
I feel like Jundo is a very, very aggressive player, especially when it comes to that Oki game.
Yeah.
Fairy's Oki is so oppressive with GG.
Ooh, okay,
Gonna get the wall bounce here. Good extension. Clean hit on the HTP. Unfortunate drop there, but does get the throw to seal out the round. Very strong stuff from Nevir.
Closes it out after all. Yeah, so Jundo was obviously trying to anti-air there. He was a bit late. Maybe a close medium would have worked better there. Yeah. These types of situations definitely come up. Nevir will probably be second-guessing himself before going for that type of jump again, but he was lucky it worked out that time.
Oh, just DPs does not want to hold the Oki at all. In return, Jundo spot dodging that M Scarlet Oath. Still got his back to the wall, looking for an escape.
Oh, good.
Finds that escape with the HTP.
Oh, gets the pull.
Whip in, and this time it's the install that comes out, catching the back shift. Now Nevir's got to hold all of this pressure. DP does go punished.
Yeah, with the install, you actually get a decent punish after that.
He's starting to work by that meter himself, but he's got quite a mountain to climb. Close medium anti-air from Jundo, nearly sealing out the round. Meter spent on the rush, continuing his pressure with the H Scarlet Oath. Jundo's got his back to the wall again, but
Oh,
does get the jump in, but no extension
unfortunate.
off of it.
Yeah, but still a decent situation here for Navir despite the massive life deficit. Because one hit can do so much here if he gets it.
Definitely.
Oh, okay.
Yep, closes things out with that.
The medium there. Yeah, Jundo being very smart in where he's pressing his buttons right here. Obviously, as we were saying earlier, Fairy is a character which is quite difficult to whip punish. But even then, her buttons are quite slow, and they stay out for a while.
Good
like her
bait.
recovery is big, even if you can't necessarily whip punish it, you can
Oh,
advance.
goodness
my
me.
God.
3 close heavies assisted by GG there.
Yeah, that is a showboating combo for sure.
Oh, definitely.
Okay, putting the pressure.
Overdrive.
Oh, not ready for the overdrive. Ooh, and this is a horrible situation for Navir.
Does end up spending the overdrive using that super, but
Yeah,
the,
actually,
yeah, is enough. Finishes things with the M up dog. Taking the first game here. The first game that Navir has lost in this tournament. I believe. No, actually, he did lose one stocky, didn't he?
Yeah.
that's true.
So Navir has been doing quite well. I was gonna say I doubt he'll be switching because of it, and
Yeah.
he isn't. So
I think the approach is definitely correct.
Yeah.
Still.
yeah, I think Navir just. I'm not sure exactly where he should make his adjustments, but I feel like he's been trying to get away with too much stuff because he did get that jump in the first round, which paid off in spades. But he's had a few jumps after that which have not paid off, and he still kind of keeps going for them. So he probably should slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. Jundo, on the other hand, is continuing his game plan. Not too many changes here.
Oh,
Is
there we
caught by
go.
that H Scarlet Oath. And that overdrive comes out again. We saw Navir back off, maybe trying to get a bit of a shimmy and trying to bait something, but it's not ready for that overdrive yet. Does get a big, meaty punish here, though.
Yeah, this is gonna be huge.
Yep, H-Lumi set up, holding all those plus frames. And this time, yep, the throw does come out.
Yeah.
Does go punished.
I mean,
Takes the round.
he kind of had to go for it. It's a guess at that point. Like,
Yes.
the throw is going to kill. You don't want to be put in a situation where you late tech and you're at chip point. So, Jundo made a gamble, didn't pay off.
Oh,
here,
just runs in with the dive.
gets him,
GG's
gets him
out.
towards the corner. Be pushing here. Yeah, the sweep. Okay.
On the throw. H Scarlet Oath, that big burst option again, paying dividends. But now you've got to get in again.
Yeah, but notably, Jundo did burn his meter there. Fairy does build meter quite fast, but it still means that he's not going to be at 100% for a while.
Yeah, not for a little bit. Air throw from Jundo
air
this
throw.
time.
Oh, okay. DPing the sweep. That's one way to deal with it. Okay, 100% meter on Jundo here. Might go for a far OD.
The thing about this round is Jundo hasn't even really got too many one interactions. It's kind of just been death by 1,000 cuts. Just little hits here and there from these normals and the double rush interaction. Jundo coming out on top there with the later rush.
That's the best rush answer I've seen so far.
I've actually never seen anyone do that before. Why have I not thought of that myself?
Yeah, I haven't even thought about it. I just, that's so funny.
Excellent. Jundo with the knowledge. As you were saying earlier, spends plenty of time in the lab, so definitely has encountered that situation before.
Yeah.
And is now sitting on set point here, wanting to meet Sonic San in our winners finals.
Yeah, but Navir standing in his way actually got a good hit off of that jump in. Has somewhat of a corner position towards Jundo here, but Jundo manages to build some space. Oh, and not
Double
ready.
overdrive.
Oh, he overdrived the overdrive.
Yep. Tries
Okay.
to DP the whip out, but yeah, finds himself in the corner now. GG is here. He's just going to have to let GG sit.
Yeah.
Oh,
into
boy.
install.
Good
Okay.
roll.
And the air
Yep,
throw.
catches him straight out, and suddenly this is a very dire looking situation for Jundo.
Yep.
So much health lead, all that overdrive gauge, but a little bit more of it gone hitting that DP.
Oh, wow.
Very
big,
nice.
Big from Navir. Yeah,
And
I was
yeah.
going to say he still had OD there even, so with normals chipping, I think Jundo was completely cooked at that point.
Yeah, definitely a very, very kind of just near impossible situation to come back from, and we're going to tie up the scores 1-1.
Yeah, Navir looking really strong. Clearly, regardless of what happens here, it was a good decision to stick on Vera after game one.
Yeah.
It's definitely been working out.
Got to admire the confidence in that decision. Again, to go away from your main and perform so well.
Yeah.
Good jump out. Actually does manage to get punished there. End swings for the HDP, of course, as Toast and I were saying earlier, so much meter gain from that, but good jump from Jundo to avoid getting command grab. But not sure if it's going to matter, but does manage to.
Yeah, it was a lot of
get
damage
that
though.
DP out.
Oh, and just DPs.
Yeah.
Navier
So many
looking
DPs
so
going
strong.
on.
And in install, Vera becomes an even more threatening character.
Drill in.
Oh, good call out on the sweep there.
Yep.
Yeah,
You
goes for
get to
full
see the
damage.
SSBA. Actually, got to see the animation for this move for once.
Yeah. It's a lot rarer than it feels like it should be.
Yeah, I barely ever see this move, and
Yeah.
it's not quite enough to kill here, but Gigi's back out, and Gigi just goes straight in, aims for the head.
Yeah, I think Navier was only looking at what Ferry was doing because he was trying to whip punish the whip there, and completely forgot that Gigi was falling
Gigi
down from the sky.
It was just coming straight down like a meteor.
Yeah.
Yeah, we find ourselves set point for Jundo once more.
Oh,
Great extension
convergence.
there with Lumi.
Nice stuff
Very
from
nice. Yes,
Navier.
Lumi is down. Got to hold those plus frames. Unfortunately, no conversion from Navier. Not really too much to work with. Could have done a rush, but maybe wants to keep that meter for the install.
Okay,
H
Navier
Scarlet
pushing
Earth,
here.
and
Oh,
yeah,
goes
we
to
see
deep.
that overdrive come out. So much chip damage. So much health lead to work back from. Jundo's trying to work his way out the corner. Does
Okay.
manage to catch a Scarlet Earth. Very nice. But the DP again, which he's going to get an extension off of.
Wow. Oh, Navier looking prime position here.
Yeah.
Oh, gets
Counter hit
tagged.
with no full conversion off of this. Doesn't spot dodge that second part of the MDP.
Yeah.
MDP is such an important move for Vera,
Yeah.
but also, if you spot dodge that second part, that's the only way you're punishing it.
Yeah, Navier hadn't even used it once yet, so it wasn't in Jundo's frame of mind at the moment. I think if we see it another time, Jundo will definitely be spot dodging the second, but
I reckon so.
that one time might be enough for Navier to take the set. We'll see.
Yeah, because we're going into a final round situation now. Footsie's gaming going on. Navier's got to contend with the whip. Maybe wants to try and fish for a counter hit or a well-placed roll, but Jundo's just running a clinic of keeping him at range.
Yeah, pushing him into the corner
Yeah,
and
catches
calling
that
him
H Scarlet
out.
Earth, and now that big burst option is gone. Does manage to DP him out, but Ferry is now a full screen away from you. Good rush in.
Oh, okay.
High drill. Overdrive. Very
Overdrive.
nice. Going to be chip on those normals now. Well-placed jumping, gets the wall bounce. Extension of... Oh, unfortunate drop there. Doesn't get the extension off the DP,
But this is
Yep.
big. Navier looking in a good position. Okay, gets DP'd out. OD is still active for Jundo. Navier finds his way
wow,
in.
gets the punish again. No kill, though.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Jundo does get another chance at life. Navier's got 50% meter to work with and
Yeah.
quite a bit more health. H Scarlet
Oh.
over in
Oh,
and
just
catches him
waits.
with the DP.
Yeah. Wow, very good play there from Navier, taking the set. Obviously, extremely well played from Jundo as well. That was, at least from what I've seen, that felt like the set of the day so far.
That was excellent. No,
Yeah,
it was
that was
absolute
really good.
pleasure watching that. So, of course, Navier will be going on to face Sonic-san in winners finals. Jundo, of course, still in this, just in the losers side of things.
We
Excellent performance from both.
We have seen Navier against Sonic-san many times
yeah.
in Europe overall. I can't remember Navier picking Vera against him.
That's a good point. We may have to see the Gia here.
Yeah. I mean, so far we haven't. And, we have predicted it a little bit, like, oh, maybe he's going Gita this time, but no. But feel free to correct me in chat. Feel free to, tag me on Discord and correct me or whatever, but I don't remember Navier picking Vera against Sonic-san, so...
Yeah, they did play recently, and unfortunately I actually didn't watch the set, so I
Oh.
can't tell you what characters it was, but
Yeah.
this previous week, One Worlds tournament, we did have Navier and Sonic-san grand finals, so we may end up seeing the same thing here, but we're going to see it a little bit earlier in winners.
Looks like we are gearing up for a losers match now. Some losers matches were played off stream, so I'm not quite sure what's coming up here.
Yep. Admittedly, I have not been too kept up with the bracket to identify who is hopping on here, but I believe we see an Arafu on one side of things.
Okay, yeah.
Also expected, top 8 seed here. Very, very strong Jita, the Jita that we're definitely going to be seeing here.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever picked a different character.
It's Odana.
Odana?
Odana?
Okay,
Top 8?
all right. It sounds rude when we say it like that.
No,
but
just a very good mate of mine.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware he was top 8. Big shout out to him.
yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, he was in the second pool, right? So we didn't see who qualified. Well, we were on commentary. So so Ordanen is coming up. Who was it? Arefu?
Arefu.
Yes. So Ordanen against Arefu. Ordanen, of course, probably the most central Yule player right now.
Yeah, definitely the person who I'd say has been putting in the most work with the character.
Yeah.
I feel like we've been saying it quite a bit. Bit of a lab monster.
Yeah.
Tons and tons of setup gaming going on, and we're definitely going to be seeing quite a bit here.
I also think he is maybe the originator of Toast's famous Lobby Night Yule meme.
No, I think so.
So Ordanen definitely been stepping it up lately. Fairly wild player, but a lot of good fundamentals. He's very hard to get a read on.
Yeah, I definitely
that's one of his
agree.
best
However, tough target to find yourself up against. Arefu, the other French cheater. Also indomitable footsies game, also indomitable, kind of just offensive, straight in your face, but currently just back to the wall right at the start of this. Good conversion from Ord, showing the H Fox Flame, nice stuff here. Ends things with one of his setups. You're seeing a lot of these stunt setups, and you'll need to get familiar with them, same as Arefu will do.
Yeah, very good confirmed there from Ordanen, because that was a crouching combo specifically.
Good DP out.
Oh, yeah, Arefu getting out, gonna push.
Oh, no,
pressuring
that is a
Ordanen.
bad time to press the button. Does get the wall bounce from that H-Wrecker. She needs it.
Yeah, I think that change was one where everyone who didn't. Oh, no.
Good spot dodge.
Yeah, very good awareness there from Ordanen, just being ready. But yeah,
Not quite going to get killed here with the SBA. Very barely not. Just a tiny bit of chip damage away,
a
maybe.
rough situation for Arefu.
Arefu can definitely make this back.
Ooh, chip. Yeah.
Very nice. Catches him with that quintessential far medium button.
Yeah. Definitely, I would say the center stone of Yule's whole game plan.
It's the button she's most famous for.
Yeah, for sure.
Obviously not quite got the power that it used to have, but still a very potent tool. Good jumping. Great job just going straight over the projectile.
Beautiful jump
Arefu
there.
back in the corner, but poke straight back out. H-Wrecker, so much corner carry.
Okay, yeah, that is safe nowadays.
It is, yes.
Okay. Oh, the clash.
Oh, just taps him straight out. Doesn't want to hold it at all. Fearless Arefu.
Well, okay,
Overhead, not so sure about that one.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he wanted. But
and speaking of which, we see the overdrive from Yule. I feel like Yule is a character who, maybe benefits almost the most from overdrive.
Yeah.
Not just because of the extra damage, but, I mean, far medium with chip, it's just scary.
Yeah, of course. She's definitely a bit of a pressure monster. And yeah, being able to chip with that is huge. But obviously not a factor right now since the super was used.
The stuff from Arefu here does not want
Okay,
to go
blocked
down
over
a
it.
game just yet. But the trade works out in Ordanen's favor. And they'll take the first game here against Arefu.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
What do you reckon, might need to be changed on Arefu's side of things?
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
All right, let's see here. Okay. I don't know, what is Arefu doing wrong here exactly?
It's kind of hard to pinpoint it.
I mean, obviously, he had some execution mistakes that were big, of course, and we need to acknowledge those.
Yes.
But as far as his game plan, honestly, I think he's respecting Ordanen too much. He's being a bit too careful. Again, I understand why, because I would also play carefully against Ordanen.
Yes.
But that is something that can really mess you up if you're not careful.
I feel like there's maybe a little bit of misknowledge in here as well. Ordanen, as we were saying, is someone who's using a lot of these really varied setups, but, as the Bubs player here, I've got to say, how many of these setups are actually legitimate and how many of them maybe aren't?
Right. That is definitely a factor. As we were saying earlier, Ordanen is the main Yule that sticks out right now. Oh, what?
I don't know about that one, Arefu.
I have no idea.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
But Ordanon's going to put himself on set point here with the punish.
I definitely feel like we're having something weird going on here because, you know, he had the misconfirm earlier. He had the overhead towards a jump in.
Bit of nerves going on, and the counter hit here in the stance, not something you want to be taking. We'll get the wall bounce on the wrecker here, though, trying to fight back. Plenty of damage. Oh, good shimmy, base the throw.
Yeah, very, very.
And this time the Malady!
Oh no, he missed the conversion!
Ord is nearly on that chip point, though. Yeah, spot dodge does go punish.
I mean, he took it in the end anyway, but
yeah.
Like, no disrespect, but what a messy way to take it.
It happens, it happens. But yeah, good to know he's still got that motivation after what was quite a big mistake, and yeah, really just putting on a clinic of just impressive offense. But oh, that's not something you want to be trying to contest for a second time.
Okay, blocked the overhead. Okay, no Melody. Yep. Oh,
good conversion from the H-Wrecker again. Not quite in the range to wall bounce, but will push him into the corner. Plus frames from the Fox Flame.
Okay.
Trying to feel each other out here. And yeah, this does go punished. Is going to get the full combo from this, and Arafu ties up the games. 1-1 here.
Yeah, so definitely need to give props to RF here because he's had some mess ups that would make me basically quit.
Yes.
You know, just
I can say the same myself.
And he's stuck through it, and he's staying very. His mental is absolutely diamond hard.
Definitely is, and gonna have to be when you're taking hits like this. Great conversion from Ord. Keeping up that pressure, mixing in the stance. Good confirm here. Gets that wall bounce combo once more. Plus frames established so often. Good stuff. Oh, overdrive being activated. And overdrive being activated in return. Not able to be parried by the stance there.
Oh, this is too
big damage.
Oh no!
No, didn't have
he
anything
didn't
he could
have
extend off of. Didn't have the fireball.
Very unfortunate.
Oh,
called him out! No extension! I mean, he's been so good at that.
DP, very nice. That's what we've really seen from Ord.
Do here?
I've been holding it in. Good tech on the throw. Overdrive is still here, and yep, just the projectile is going to put Arafu on set point after being a game down here.
I don't know what Tordano was doing there, but he was doing something, and yeah, the fireball tagged him. Yeah, this far medium, we were saying earlier that like the cornerstone of, nice, beautiful awareness and good punish. But yeah, we were saying that the far medium of Yule is the cornerstone of her game plan. Honestly, true of Jita as well, to a lesser extent, because that far medium is such a good weapon. And these are the luxury conversions when you get that high DP.
Good block on the overhead. Good tech on the throw as well. Wants to keep up that pressure.
Okay.
Nice, using the delay from the JU to try and reverse the situation. Good with punish with the far medium.
Yeah, pushing in.
Stance pressure going on. Does get that counter hit, but nothing to extend it off of. The Starlit Sky was on cooldown.
Unfortunate.
Just far medium straight into SSBA.
Yeah, that's big damage, but this damage was nerfed a while ago.
Does kill.
It does kill. Yeah, I feel like you always hear about UL SSBA nowadays. It never kills, right? But we have photographic evidence that it does kill sometimes.
It does. I should have called it. I should have had confidence.
would have been the call of a lifetime.
It would have been, yeah.
Okay, got the plus frames there, pushing in. Oh, counter
stuff. Ward's making his way back into the mid screen again, establishing those plus frames that are kind of going uncontested by Arafu.
Okay. Yeah, just blocking if worried at the DP in that situation. Good spot
Very
dodge.
Nice. Good tackle on the throw once again. I feel like Ord might want to chuck in that overhead if he can.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh,
just clip him in the toes.
A little bit too far away to get the wall bounce.
Yep, reversal
and
overdrive.
OD.
Yep, there it is. There's that overhead. Does get a conversion off of this. Does just spend the overdrive immediately on that SBA. Good damage, but Arafu's now the one sitting with all of his meter.
Yeah, but anything should kill here from Ordanen if he gets ahead.
That's
beautiful. EX knockdown, what's coming? And the
DP does kill! Ordanen is going to take it over Arafu. I'm so happy for my boy.
Yeah, that was amazing play from Ordanen. What a legend. I can't believe it. He looks like he can't believe it.
He looks completely stunned.
Yeah. Okay, well, there you go. Beautiful play from Ordanen.
Yeah,
and,
spectacular.
Yeah, So that means RF ends in 7th place. The match that went off stream was Svampen versus Cam, the Catalina player, I think. Cam, I think, is a Catalina player.
Oh, yeah. No, they beat me on stream.
Yeah. And Svampen is going up the stage, so I think it's safe to assume that Svampen did win that one. Svampen is going to go up against Jundo here. This is interesting because Jundo has gotten a bit of a reputation lately for actually beating Svampen in the online events a lot. And Svampen notoriously hates playing against Fairy, particularly online. And I don't know how much experience he has playing against Fairy offline. I don't know if it'll be a better experience for him or not, but I guess we'll find out.
We will have to see. Yeah, offline does sometimes make all the difference in these kinds of events.
Yeah. So interestingly, as I was saying earlier, you know, Svampen did actually pick Vera against Fairy lately, but I believe that was specifically for online. I'm pretty sure we are going to see Seta here. But he has said many times that the reason he hates playing against Fairy is because he believes in that particular matchup, he can't play Seta the way he enjoys playing her.
Right.
And that makes it frustrating. So I do think Vera is on the table.
Okay. Well, I'm interested to see the picks, certainly. Should be a grand old time.
Yeah.
This is loser's side.
It's loser's side.
It's loser's
somehow.
side.
Yeah.
This is for 5th, right?
Yes.
Jundo or Svampen in 5th.
Yeah. Both of them seated higher than that, of course. So
just goes to show what an amazing bracket this has
yeah,
been. And
absolutely.
you should be here for it. I'm hoping everyone has been, but hey, there's always the VOD to watch back if you do miss anything.
There's been a lot of matches broadcast today. You and Toast were holding it down on commentary earlier, and before that it was was it
Sophie and Ordanen?
Yeah,
actually.
Ordanen, top 8 player.
Ordanen holding it down on comms for half a day, and then immediately getting top 8.
Yeah,
Still in.
What a
top
lad!
8.
All right, so we are going to see here what the pick is.
Yep. Was Jundo with
well,
the
Jundo
signature
with Fairy. That goes
and
without saying. Oh, he's looking at the Saurus. He's a crowd
goodness.
pleaser. I don't see that actually happening, but yeah, okay. We are going.
we're
Zeta.
going for the Zeta. Okay.
So this is Svampen's tried and true. He's made her since the very start, and he's been around the entire time. So you know, anyone who's familiar with European Granblue definitely knows him and his setup.
Yes, definitely, and you know, definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely.
I got to experience it earlier.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
That's all we need to say about that. But yeah, no, Svampen,
That's pretty rough.
Europe's premier Zeta player. In fact, just one of the best Zeta players in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see how this goes here.
Yeah, definitely want to at least try the Zeta before maybe considering switching, depending on how things go in this set.
I do think Svampen is the type of player where he's already picked Zeta now. I think he's committed to Zeta for the set.
It's understandable.
I believe. Or, well, of course, sorry. He is using the Beatrix colors, so I would be remiss not to say that he's actually playing Bea, because he wants Beatrix in the game, so that's why he was plays it.
You a Beatrix fan as well?
Sorry?
You a fan as well? You want her in?
Yeah, I like her, yeah. I don't think I would play her. Like, if she's really fun, of course I would, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think she's a fun character. I would welcome her, especially since in the Source game, she has this mechanic where she loses life. So having something like that, but not as extreme as on Avatar Belial.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Because on Avatar Belial, it's really extreme. Okay, gets the counter poke. Gonna get
back to the characters that are in the game, obviously Zeta. Pogo Oki, one of the characters' kind of defining points, and Svampen kind of the king of it.
We've seen this a few times, let's put it that way.
Yes.
Okay, not a counter hit, doesn't combo. Oh,
no anti
wasn't
there.
ready
The
to.
drill goes over.
Yeah. Oh, there's the patented fairy sweep into GG. Svampen out of it, but gets thrown.
Throws here, EXGG is up and uses it to set up overdrive. Install as well. All of the buffs being applied right now.
Oh, and that's gonna be it.
Wow.
What an exchange. Overdrive, install, overdrive.
Yeah, fantastic 10 seconds of Granblue. What more can you say?
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Again,
so many
this is loser's side.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, good DP there from Jundo. Gets to set something up here. Gets the sweep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, the Rhapsody coming out from Svampen, pushing in towards the corner. Let's see here. Yeah, just putting on the pressure. Oh,
tries to go for an anti at that time, but Doesn't quite get it.
Jundo's mix-up does not work out, but he gets counter hit into sweep. Okay, Swampin fishing at far range. Okay, gets closer. Jundo trying to control the space here. He wants to be at his comfortable range. Oh, nice, because of crouch.
Off the drill, GG is here again, and so is the install.
Ooh.
Yeah, it goes for the low this time, but doesn't quite get the full conversion with that MDP at the end.
Swampin, a bit of a panic back shift there, but it's also like, it covers a lot of options, so it's really good.
It's a very understandable back shift, I feel.
Oh, absolutely. Now stuck in the corner. Oh, okay, Jundo was a bit too late on that. I believe he did the
Gets the punish on the drill again, very nice. Pushes Jundo back into the corner, got to hold the Pogo Oki, baits the DP! Really, really nice performance from Swampin to put him in game up here.
Yeah, and that is mental damage. You know, you play a DP character. If someone calls out your DP like that, it hurts.
Yeah,
yeah.
Especially when you're Ferry, who doesn't really have too much else in defensive options.
Yeah, of course. It's a big decision for Ferry to go for that DP because you know the risk attached to it when you play Ferry. So Jundo going for that and just Swampin being completely ready for it, it's going to hurt. Hopefully, he can maintain his composure here, and it looks like he is.
Good stuff here from Swampin to start off this second game. Goes straight in for the throw. Doesn't even want to contend with the Pogo Oki. And does it two times in a row. Doesn't quite go for the third.
This
the
DP
this
came out
time.
and worked. Big hit from Jundo.
Close heavy, counter hit, sets up into the GG. Good back shift.
Oh, beautiful back shift actually. Leads into another corner situation. Okay, not ready for the overdrive.
Again, we were saying it earlier, Ferry and overdrive, so scary. Swampin backing off immediately knowing that.
Yeah. Okay.
That overdrive, of course, can be converted into install off of any knockdown, so... Ooh. Oh, goodness me, doesn't quite get the full conversion off the wall bounce, a little bit too far there.
Because of overdrive, he has no chip either, so he doesn't want to overextend here.
It's true. Oh, it does just catch the roll, yeah, with that 2L, and Swampin, despite us worrying about maybe this matchup, looking to clear this without dropping around.
Looking very strong right now. Let's see. Like, Jundo hasn't been playing poorly. Jundo's been playing really well.
Goodness. Slight bit of air stall there is going to help him not get anti-air by the close medium and calls out with the RPS Rhapsody.
Oh, Jundo, I've been here before. Trust me.
Yep.
Oh, and that's a huge hit, and he's going to get SBA. This should be it. Oh, and Swampin closed it up with a perfect even.
7 golden letters to close out an exemplary performance from Swampin.
Oh, wow, yeah, that was amazing. Like I was saying, Jundo wasn't playing poorly in any way either. He was playing really well. But yeah, Swampin just, at those key moments, he was very ready. And especially in that last game, like, he was in his head completely.
Yeah, he just had that completely nailed down.
Very impressive. So Swampin moves into the top 4. Jundo going to end up in 5th place. Yeah. I believe our next matchup should be Ordan and Dudakov.
Yes.
That should be it.
Yes, it should be.
So this is actually very interesting, by the way. Obviously, I play Metera a lot, and there is a former UL player who most European people know mostly for his hate of Metera and Ferry, named Miri. And I've spoken to Miri many times about this matchup because I have held the belief for quite some time that Metera wins against UL.
I can see it, personally.
Miri, despite his deep hatred for Metera, does not agree.
Interesting.
He just hates playing against Metera, but he doesn't think UL loses it. And of course, it could be even, right? But we've talked about it a few times, back and forth. And even when he's had rough sets against Metera, when he's like making a bonfire at home with Metera's face on it, like those types of times, I've asked him like, I really don't want to upset you, but do you still feel that UL wins this matchup? And he said, yeah.
Okay. That's interesting to know going into this.
Of course, worth noting, though, this was before the Overdrive match, patch, which I do think has helped Metera immensely. I think it's huge. The characters I feel have gotten the most out of it seem to be Metera and Ferry.
Well, I'd say UL as well also gets a lot out of her Overdrive. Yeah. There's a couple of matchups where Overdrive really just changes the entire course.
Yeah, that is true. UL definitely gets a lot from it. I think it's... both Metera and UL have gone a lot more explosive power, because what I think really helps Metera here is her massive meter game, right?
Yes.
So there's like no risk. Not no risk, but spending the resource isn't a big problem for her. And in Overdrive, getting that... anyone who's played this game knows what it's like sometimes in the corner against Metera. Even if you block everything perfectly, you're still going to be there for 20 seconds. It's just going to keep going. And having even normals chip during that is horrifying.
It's so scary.
Yeah.
You know, a situation that, like you said, was already very oppressive to be in is suddenly made much worse. But at the same time, I feel Yule, with her overdrive, again, as the Bubs player here, completely changes that matchup.
Yeah.
Because she can just walk into all of your stuff, and I feel like it may well be the same, just contesting with Metera's projectiles. So
entirely possible, yeah.
But yeah, we'll have to see how things goes. I know Ord is definitely an overdrive enjoyer, as is Dudikoff. So this may in fact be a set decided by these new mechanics, partly.
I don't know how the direct matchup between these two has gone. I haven't paid too much attention specifically when it's been like Dudikoff versus Ordanen, right?
I believe that Ordanen has referred to Dudikoff as a bracket demon before.
Okay.
Yes.
It's that bad.
So this is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
But Ord is playing out of his mind today, so we may
Very
be
true.
in for a different score.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. But Dudikoff also been playing extremely well. Let's not forget that he was the person who sent Swampert to losers.
It's true.
So Dudikoff definitely has some notches on his belt this tournament. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, and again, here we are. Here's that overdrive in this first round. Doesn't quite make the difference here, however.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't impact that much there, but it's just the whole thing of Metera having it, because not only, if she reads it correctly, does she get out, right? She gets to push you away, get out of the situation. Her chip rises so high.
Yeah,
and she still has super available.
The response from Ord also made sense. He just immediately ran straight in. It was just like, no, I don't want you to have that overdrive. I want it gone, or I at least want to be in your face so you can't use the benefits of it.
Yeah, absolutely, because if there's someone who isn't familiar with this latest patch, what happens when you have overdrive is if you take 3 separate hits, it will take your gauge away right away. Obviously not if they're combos. Which is also a reason why I think it's so good for Metera, because Metera chips away at you with small hits. So it's very easy for her to stop your overdrive, while it's a lot harder to stop hers, because getting in on her is the whole battle. And yeah, we're seeing good blocks here, but Dudikoff keeping it up. No, that doesn't work. But calls out the throw with overdrive activation.
Seeing the overdrive again here. Could be, just kind of the defining feature of this matchup right now. And this is rough.
That's such
huge rough.
damage.
But Ord's got that pressure going. Decides to activate the overdrive himself, so now this chip isn't a factor. Just got to get an opening.
But, in these types of situations, I don't even think chip is the most scary part. It's Metera's Farlight.
Yeah. Metera's Farlight, and also just, for Yule as well, going back when you're flipping back into that stance, she can still just throw a projectile at you.
Yeah, and the thing is, you kind of have to use the flip as well, because you're not always going to have Starlit Sky available. And that's like your main pressure tool in that situation. Oh, wow. Big convergence. Let's go, Dudikoff. Okay. That was impressive.
Really good, and yet we're seeing it again here.
Wow.
Nothing Metera, her combos are so long. Baits the DP.
Oh my god.
Not quite a perfect there, but it may well have been.
Mr. Pow, are you watching?
Shoutouts to Mr. Pow, the Rat King.
I really hope he's watching. I told him to watch.
Understandable, but yeah, Dudikoff just full force into this second game. Does not want to be playing against Ord much longer. And we've seen an excellent corner carry once again. Ends things with the Bokar.
Yeah, this is looking really hard for Ordanen right now, but he is still in it.
Face.
Yeah,
just keeping him in the corner. Does manage to run back out into the mid screen here. Dudikoff's in a position that he's so comfortable with. Good range, does not allow the Hanarashi to happen.
And this time he was at the right range to get the Great Fall there. And that's it. Perfect.
This time the perfect for real.
Yeah, so both 5th place matches have been a little bit sweepy.
Yeah, they kind of have been.
Very impressive. And the T-pose shirt there from Dudikoff.
I love that shirt so much. He
shirt
rocked up this morning wearing that. I was like, all right, he's in for something special here.
Worth mentioning, by the way, Dudikoff, one of the EU reps is going to EVO.
This is true.
Yes, myself, Svampen, Dudikoff, and Dragoy are going to be rooming. Also, Virum is going as well.
This is also true. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be able to hear Virum's beautiful voice at some point during that event.
Yes. Unfortunately, not everyone is here right now. Like Virum and Dragoy weren't able to make the Brussels Challenge, very unfortunate. But we will see them at EVO, so definitely tune in to hype up your EU boys, because we're going to be there wreaking havoc.
Yeah. Be a grand old time. I just want to say before we move on, massive shout outs to Ordanen, previous host of one of Europe's weeklies, Sapphire Dance. gone from doing an excellent job at TOing to making it here down to Brussels. And, you know, very, very impressive 5th place, well above his seed.
Yeah, I believe he held those events for about a year. It was a really long time.
He did it for about half a year.
Half a year,
He was hosting other stuff in the meantime.
Yeah, he was also doing like the season 3 of Hearts Are Blazing before that, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, like on behalf of Che Benji, so speak.
Shout out to Hearts of Blazing.
Shout out to Hearts of Blazing. Get in that Discord if you want some Granblue matchmaking. Tons of players in there. Not just Granblue either. DNF Duel, Get Gear Strive, I think even KOF, like anything you want.
Want to
People
play
are
a
going to be
little
around.
bit of Persona with some people? You can find them there.
Very true, very true. And while we're at it, shout outs to the current host of Sapphire Dance, which I believe is you.
It's true. Hello. Shout outs to me.
Shout outs to you.
Sapphire Dance every Sunday at 8 p.m.
Yes.
Central Eastern Time.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for me because, you know, I work weekends, so I'm almost never able to
Yeah,
enter.
I know. It's how it is for some people. But
Yeah,
Hey-o.
but I still think weekends are the best time for it, of course.
the other thing is Europe has so many weekly events going on at the moment. Hard Edge on Monday, Wombles is going on Tuesday, the Lobby Night on Wednesday before capping things off with Sapphire Dance at the end of the week. European Granblue is excellent.
Absolutely.
And you should all be there.
Yeah.
We're shilling again.
Oh, we need to be shilling.
We
Come
need
on.
to be shilling. Because we love this game.
This is our moment. Bring everyone in. There aren't that many fairies and Materas, trust me.
Yeah.
You don't have to play fairy and Matera all the time.
It's okay. Yeah. You'll hop into Lobby Night. Riori will punch you in the face for half an hour.
Yeah.
It'll be an amazing time.
And even Swampen.
Yeah.
He'll probably bring out the dolls.
It's true. Yeah.
So yeah, winners finals is coming up. I believe this is also first to 2. Actually,
It is, yes.
Yeah, we're a bit behind schedule, so we're gonna get things rolling.
how it
This is we were talking about this earlier because it's Sonic Sun versus Navier, and I was saying again, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, please. I believe Navier hasn't picked Vera against Sonic Sun.
I have not seen the Vera pick myself.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing it at any point. Yeah. So Sonic Sun also worth talking about him. He's the first seed with good reason. He's the reason I'm sitting over here in a way because he beat me.
Yeah, that's fair.
I guess it's him and you because you were the two who beat me.
I'm sorry about that, mate.
I don't mind. You rolled me over. If it had been close, maybe I would have been angry. But
We're seeing the Gran.
he's picking Gran.
We're seeing
Okay.
the Gran. Oh,
All right.
and we might be seeing the Vera.
Okay. Well, regardless of characters, Sonic Sun and Navier have played against each other a lot.
Yes.
2 of the premier French players. Both of them have been around since the launch of the game. And like they practice now and again together. They've played tons of sets, met in tournament tons of times. There was even a team tournament I did quite some time back. Where I put them together in a team.
Oh, really?
Yeah, team protagonists.
Of
where
course.
I had to play Gran and Jita. I don't remember how far they got, but it was a fun team.
I'd imagine they did pretty well.
Yeah, I would imagine so as well.
If you've been tuning into Granblue today, and you've been seeing Sonic Sun up on the stream, you might be a little confused at the moment because Sonic Sun's only been playing Belial today.
Yeah.
And now we have the Gran, probably the character that he's maybe a bit more known for, actually.
In a way, yeah. I mean, before Belial came out, of course, he was playing Gran. He was very good on Gran. But even after that, he's been playing a ton of Gran, and some matchups, he just prefers picking him. And as a character, I'm pretty sure he prefers Gran. But Belial is stronger, and he doesn't dislike Belial. He still likes him.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we've been informed by production that once again with the Veer taking the stage, there was some BGM antics going on, but this time it all runs perfectly. We're getting another Sky playing. He's happy.
Okay, so with that, I think we can officially award the prize of Best Gentleman to Sonic Sam for accepting this song request.
Shout out to Sonic Sam for being a real gent.
All right, so Vera versus Gran. Not the matchup we expected, but is the matchup we're getting.
Yeah, definitely not. And, I'll be completely upfront. I love watching Sonic Sam's Gran.
I love watching it. I hate playing.
Oh, yeah, no, that's I feel the exact same way. But when I'm not up there taking Sonic Sam's Gran, boot to the face exactly like
here
that.
we go.
It's a thrilling thing to see.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely shows the strengths of Gran to a T. And he makes Gran look a lot stronger than most players would consider him to be, right? And Navier
Great
very
DP
ready
in response to the
boot.
boot. That overdrive is going to be spent here,
Oh
actually.
my
But
God.
good spot dodge.
Oh.
Just goes straight into the SSBA.
Yeah, this is my favorite super in the game, but it's very rare because it's
Yeah, you
Vera
don't see this
outside of
very
install.
often.
Yeah, so you don't see it very often,
Yeah.
but it's so cool.
Affection
The
Abyss
visuals.
has some excellent visuals to it. And yeah, the throw attempt from
Yeah.
Sonic San, ill-informed. Navir's going to take this on with a well-placed 2L, move into our second round here.
Yeah, he was a little bit too far away on that throw. Unfortunate situation, but yeah, that was a close round. Probably they went all in, both of them.
Tries to bait out that throw with a little bit of a run in there.
Okay, pushing. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
big meaty boot actually.
Actually combo.
Yeah, run straight in.
And
Goes for
there's
the
a
throw
throw.
this time.
Okay.
Throw attempt again. We're seeing a
Oh
repeat
my
of what we saw last week.
Okay. Good block. And the corner pressure here, plus frames.
Oh yeah, just jumped straight out from Navir, and now Sonic San's going to contest these far normals if he wants to work out. The rush does help with that. Establishes a little bit of space using this 5U as well.
Oh, here we
Unfortunately,
go.
that doesn't quite win out in the close quarters interaction. The ex-Lumi set up, got to hold that on his block. Doesn't take the throw. Starting to look a little bit dire.
Plus frames though from the rush. Oh, what a whiff punish! Oh,
Doesn't even need the full damage from the
Okay.
Affection Abyss. And yeah, Navir
Man,
gains
all right.
up over Sonic San with what is not his normal character pick. However, speaking of normal character picks,
Yeah. Okay.
Belial.
Looks like the Prince of Darkness is coming out.
He is indeed.
But yeah, man, what a... I mean, okay, Sonic Sam was doing really well, but like Navir's just spatial awareness,
Yes.
so good, so good.
Especially that punish at the end.
Yeah, like Navir can be something of a controversial guy sometimes when he talks about stuff, but one thing he hammers home is like footsies and everything, right?
Absolutely.
And he backs up his talk.
Oh, absolutely.
He really does. Like he always talks about like how you need to be clean in footsies and like it should be a footsie game, etc., etc. And you know,
And he demonstrates it himself.
he does.
Textbook
he,
style.
He walks the walk, and you know nobody can ever hold that part against him. Like he definitely delivers on what he expects from others.
And he's showing up here and showing us exactly that sort of thing. However, will things change this time with Sonic San's playing to win character coming out? As I've definitely heard him refer to it as that before.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Oh, massive
wonderful
conversion.
spacing with the anti-air, able to get that extension. And yep, Navir
Okay,
in the
let's
corner.
go.
To hold the pressure, rushes straight in, establishes those plus frames once again pretty early.
Okay, pushing.
Belial character loaded with all these situations that makes him plus or very ambiguous frame data situations. Frame trap here is one of those. Navir does fall for it. Ends things with the EXDP just to keep that corner pressure going.
Okay.
Oh, just run straight in throws, fearless. Shimmy not able to make
gets
anything, but
crouch
this
hit.
time does manage to get that counter hit crouching.
Okay, goes into the install here, burns the meter for it, but it might be worth it in the end. Oh, rushes through?
Far heavy, such an impressive move. Cancels it early into the command grab.
Yeah, just gotta look out for that.
Definitely do. And grabs the rush.
him out.
Great
The rush getting
response.
called out. Oh, he spot dodged the first
He did.
hit.
He spot dodged that first hit. If you spot dodge both, you get a huge punish. You can even interrupt her if you want, if you have the resources available.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sonic San does manage to take the round regardless of how it was done. And we're back in the footsie situation just here at round start. Wants to go with that far heavy, I'd imagine, if he can, but nevertheless shown he can spot dodge these. It shows he knows how to work around it, but the fireball game might be a bit different. Vera again, as we were saying earlier, not a character with a fireball at her disposal, but sometimes she just doesn't need it. And when you've got such a good footsies game as Navir has,
Yeah.
oh, the command grab once
Oh,
more.
dear. Yeah, because we were talking earlier about Navira's range, and oh, wow. Yeah, that obviously plays to Navira's strengths.
Okay. Yep, just trying to work his way
Taking it
out.
easy. Oh.
Back shift doesn't amount to too much, but does manage to work out the corner after.
That was either like some super high level fallout or, you know, a missed input because of the overhead overlap.
Could have wanted to go into that overdrive state.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Sonic Sen, you're not allowed to press there.
Okay.
Yep.
Naveer pushing here.
Down. A couple of counter hits there, both of which not converted off of. A little bit uncharacteristic, but...
Ooh.
Oh,
Could have
there as
gone
well.
a lot
No full
more there.
conversion from the 2-2Ls.
Oh, and
Oh,
that crouch
very
confirm
nice.
is gonna net the round for Naveer. Now 1 round away from moving into grand finals.
Yeah. Could be looking at winner's side grands with that steely expression that he's got just now. Just got to push forwards, win this next round, or is Sonic Sen going to try and attempt to command grab his way into a victory?
Yeah, just chilling. Doesn't even want to try to anti-air the 2U because of the mix-up potential there. Okay, yeah. 5U actually coming out here. Okay, Naveer playing very, very patiently here. That's what's gotten him so far. Oh, and the
great
rush!
Yeah, I've got to hold Lumi. He's going to keep you at range a little bit longer. Sonic Sen wants to work in, but it's not quite working out for him.
There we go.
Great buttons being pressed again to check those runs.
Oh, close.
This is rough.
Yeah, Sonic Sen in a very bad position now against Naveer.
No anti-air
still-
again, does take
Yeah.
a throw. This time Overdrive is going to go punish. No kill, unfortunately.
But such little HP left here. Can't chip him though, because of the overdrive state. Naveer just
Away
chilling.
from
Oh
Devon.
no, that's not what he wanted!
The miss input cancel.
So
You
unfortunate.
hate to see it.
Yeah, Naveer moving into Grants, but I don't think anyone, not even Naveer himself, wanted to advance on a mistake like that. But you know, everyone makes mistakes.
Yeah, it's
Very
unfortunate.
unfortunate for Sonic Sen that it happened right in that moment. But
But yeah, we'll be seeing him on the loser side of things. So he'll be
Yes.
playing the winner of our next set, which will be Dudikov.
Dudikov versus Swampan.
Swampan.
Yeah.
Oh, a
So-
run back.
Yeah, it's going to be a run back, and it's interesting to see because obviously this is the matchup Swampan has practiced the most.
Yes.
I wonder how, you know.
Shout
Play-
out to
played
you,
against
I
someone.
suppose. Yeah.
Shout outs to me. Oh, I also get shout outs.
Yeah, you get shout outs as
Nice.
well.
Yeah, so obviously I've played thousands upon thousands of games with Swampan, so there's nothing here that is unfamiliar with character-wise. Like, there's no matchup unfamiliarity in that sense. But obviously, all of us Matera players play different. I don't play the same way Dudikov does. And Dudikov did send him to losers earlier, so definitely not... Like, Swampan knows the matchup. That's not the problem. But that doesn't mean he has it in the bag.
Yeah.
That just means he has all the right tools to deal with this. And then we'll see if he manages to use them correctly. As for Dudikov, I don't think his match record against Swampan is that good, except today, right?
Yeah,
what
today
counts.
is, I feel, more the exception
Yeah.
to what his normal track record
Yeah.
is. Of course, massive shout-outs to that. It's a
Oh
fantastic
yeah,
win.
absolutely. Yeah.
But
So having to
gonna
fight
do it
Swampan
twice.
again could be a bad thing, or it could also be a good. Maybe he has his number today.
Well, I have to say, but also, Swampan's also got a load of sets that he's just watched, you know, him up there.
Yeah.
You've got to
Yeah.
take notes of those habits and just hope that, you know, those habits come into effect against you.
Absolutely. Yeah, I don't think Dudikov is necessarily high on Swampan's, you know, watch list in that sense. But after losing to him, he automatically becomes that.
Yes.
And because of that, now maybe Swampan has been looking at, okay, what is Dudikov doing? What was I doing wrong? What do I need to adjust here? And, you know, taking a sip from that Red Bull, gaining some energy.
Yep.
Let's see if it...
Of course, shout-outs to Red Bull for sponsor.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Was the best feeling ever when I went up to the stage to play. And they were like, oh, you can grab a Red Bull if you want.
It's great.
Bro,
It's been excellent
really?
for me. Obviously, I didn't get too much sleep last night because, you know, up all night grinding Granblue and
Yeah.
totally not doing the Lumeras until 3 in the morning. You know, I've got to get that energy back in me.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I decided the best way of doing that was to come here at Red Bull.
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to Red Bull. They know their audience, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're tired.
FGC, competitors and commentators.
All right, so
appreciate
yeah,
it.
no surprises here. Seta versus Matara, like there was zero indication there would be anything else. Dudikov has some other characters. He doesn't really bring them out in tournament, not notably anyway. And you know, this is the main matchup that Svampen plays. He didn't even pick something else against Ferry, right? So I don't think he's going to pick something else in any matchup.
He's got the character confidence today.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I'm happy that he's got that confidence going back into, you know, the run back.
Yes, and you see, Svampen skipped his part of the intro there because he wants to get straight into it. So let's see what the game plan is. Okay, trying to move in slowly but surely.
Yep. Of course, Matera, the zoner, keeping you at range.
Okay. Yeah, Dudakov being quite good here at keeping the space. But Svampen not being tagged by anything so far. He's just taking chip damage.
Slow start, but it may well be what he needs. Maybe a little bit cautious from earlier, which is probably the correct approach to have.
Yeah, the corner now, though, that is very rough for Dudakov. If Svampen gets an opening here, it's going to be big.
Okay, this is how it begins. Yep, Pogo Oki.
Oh,
here and,
Svampen wasn't ready for that hit. Okay, yeah, Dudakov is in a very bad spot just from being in the corner. Like, okay, he gets out.
That was
perfect.
Good. Yeah.
Very, very well done there from
Oh,
Dudakov.
just spear of Arda straight into his
don't
face.
test him on that. Don't test him on that. Oh, and big anti-air from Svampen. Too far away to get a conversion, I believe. Okay, butterflies are up, but Rhapsody to get out. And Svampen now putting the pressure on Dudakov here. Gets an overhead. Yeah, the angles Svampen are approaching from here are really good. But Dudakov getting a Zephyr there. Gonna get the EX knockdown into regular.
Nice.
But
he mashed?
hold out! Svampen with the high level mashing there.
That is it. It's a sign of confidence.
Yes.
And going into this set, you know, the set that you lost earlier, the set that put you in losers with that much confidence.
Yeah. There is no fear here, and you can see the angles. These are the type of things that you build up from playing against the character so much. So, yeah, very unfortunate for Dudakov there. Okay, good call there. That is a setup that Svampen likes to do, and Dudakov was ready for it. Okay.
Good conversion, going to put him straight back into the other corner this time.
Coast to coast.
Takes a throw.
Okay, gets the EX knockdown. Dudakov, what are you going to get here? Okay, pushing.
Oh,
unfortunately.
Yeah, that is not going to be the thing that allows him to, you know, push forwards. And Svampen's going to take the first game here.
Flips over, and Svampen takes the first game convincingly, I would say. So let's see if Dudakov has some other tricks up his sleeve.
We shall have to see.
He is in the thinking man's pose. That is a good sign.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Oh, and we... Oh, no. Oh, no. Bad news. We have the Saurus theme. Svampen is a lot stronger now.
Up. Yeah. I feel like anyone's powered up by the Saurus feature.
Yeah, probably.
Good Granblue.
Probably. Okay, good start here from Dudakov. Oh, unfortunately, flips over. Still wants to make use of the butterflies. But yeah, he puts himself in the corner by doing so. A little bit greedy to go, like, I get it, because the butterflies are out and you're like, no, I really want to get some usage out of these, you know?
Ooh, yeah, caught by the low, going to lead to plenty of damage.
Yep,
nice
and
there.
into
Gets
the pogo.
Down with the sweep, going to lead to that Pogo Oki, as you were saying.
Yeah, putting the pressure and another poke. Svampen playing it carefully. Dudakov, good. Yeah, very good usage of the far heavy here. And the rush, that's plus. Okay, gets out.
Dudakov does manage to just rat his way out the corner.
Wonderful. Oh, there's the throw, though. Dudakov in big trouble. Okay.
Overdrive is on the table if he can just find a point to do it, and does manage to just roll in, get that overdrive activation.
Yep.
Not something Svampen was expecting.
Yeah. And as I was saying before, I really think this is huge for Matera to have overdrive. And that is going to be it, unless Dudakov...
He's dead!
Yeah, perfect. Dudakov closing the round there. Very good stuff. The threat of overdrive is so big in general on Matera. So
you've got to be prepared for it. Spot dodging it, obviously, on that activation is the best way, because you can just get a direct punish. One of the only things in the game that's actually, you know, in a counter hit state on the recovery. So
yes.
You can get a big punish out of that. Yeah, Dudakov's going to find himself in the corner here at this round start. Blocks the overhead, which may be the opportunity he needs to start working his way out. And the back throw is going to allow him to reverse the situation.
Yeah, Svampen. Oh, didn't block it properly.
Block the double overhead.
Yeah, Dudakov getting a lot here.
Love the reset, nice. Sends things out right at the end of that combo.
Oh, gets under, but no punish. Very unfortunate there from Svampen. Oh, he gets over. And the punish on the back Zephyr. Svampen pushing in here, okay. Dudakov in the corner though. Yeah. Oh, and that is a big hit.
Oh dear.
Didn't get it. Goes into overdrive.
Yeah, Svampen with the overdrive this time, and
Dudakov the throw.
Losing his own.
Yeah, Dudakov in big trouble here. There's another throw. And This is going to be a lot of chip as well.
Tense situation.
Okay, no
Dudikoff
anti-air.
goes
Oh,
straight
and he
out and
went
baits
for
the
the
throw
throw
with
bait.
the TK arrow. I know you
Beautiful.
love to see it.
Yeah, that is very impressive from Dudikoff. Using the TK arrow like that, he hadn't really presented that option so far, so Swampin definitely wasn't looking for it, as evidenced by him protecting, right? So, yeah, good stuff from Dudikoff. Definitely seeing some adaptations here.
Yeah, wonderful stuff. Obviously shows that, you know, earlier on was not a fluke.
Yeah.
Just got to pull things out to see if he can get the double elimination.
Yeah, so Swampin going to be pushing in here. He is really efficient at getting Dudikoff into the corner, but he hasn't been too observant of when Dudikoff wants to jump out of the corner.
Yes.
That's where the player matchup comes in, because every Matara is quite different in how they approach. And now Swampin did have a very good reaction to it.
Yeah, that was good.
He was ready for it.
You know, Matara is a character I feel with a lot of strengths, but one of those strengths that can be, you know, particularly irritating, I want to say, is her corner escapes.
Yeah.
She's the only character that really has a double jump in this
Yes.
game. It helps her out plenty.
Yes, I mean, notorious Matera hater Miri, that is his main qualm with the character, is that she can just, you know, get out of the corner.
Grabs him out of the
relatively
grabs the
easily.
armor. That reversal no longer an option for him. Does have the meter for overdrive if he decides he wants to spend it, but he's happy just sitting here for a second. Dudikoff's giving him plenty of space, but he's got to work his way back in.
Yeah, and no detonation there. Wasn't at the right angle.
To get a bit more
not
of the empty
able to
low
block
once
Dudikoff.
again.
Dudikoff gets him low there, and Dudikoff is now on match point here, looking to advance to losers finals. See if Swampin can stop him or not.
She'll have to see. Starts off with a jump in. Again, that
yeah.
good angle to stop him from being tagged by anything.
There's the
Leave
throw.
Corner situation. Different kind of
Big.
Oki going on here, and it does work out.
Yeah, this is looking like a Swampin run. Dudikoff in big trouble.
Yeah.
He's not even close to having the meter for overdrive.
Not even slightly. Does have the meter for rush, but is he going to get the opportunity to use it?
And
No,
he
he's
gets
not.
tagged.
Perfect from Swampin.
Swampin pulling out a perfect, and this is going to be the final round between these two players. Will Swampin get his revenge, or is Dudikoff going to keep it up?
Cut the tension in this room with a knife. Right
Yeah. Okay, keeping the laser going here. At the ranges that are that far, it's actually still quite efficient against Matara.
Definitely.
Oh, the 2M from Dudikoff.
Just trying to tag him wherever possible.
You saw
Tries
that he
to
was,
go for the
he
anti-air,
was
but
going for
doesn't
the
work
anti-air, but
out.
it was slightly too late.
Oh
and
no! No butterfly
okay,
explosion
but-
though. The malady doesn't result in
Oh.
too much. Swampin's going to
Okay.
fight his way back out the corner.
Oh, we're seeing a lot of crazy moves here from both players. Dudikoff is now in a terrible position. He's in the corner. Can Swampin keep him there?
Pogoroki does take the throw this time. Will not take the throw. Take the
Yeah.
throw.
Overhead. Oh, and
mash.
he mashes out. Okay. And the overdrive
Overdrive,
activation.
nice.
Dudikoff was not ready for it. Swampin can get a big hit here. Okay. Oh, not able to stop him, but... Okay, trying to find his way in here. Oh, that was very
Checks in
close.
with the far heavy. So close. Swampin needs to get in. Dudikoff's also got that meter to work with if he so chooses to
Okay, Swampin
use
has
it.
him in the corner now.
Oh,
The overdrive, and he was
he's
ready! But
I
no!
got punish!
He didn't get it. Oh, this is such a disadvantage. Oh, and he gets it
and
anyway!
then
As
finally-
Swampin closes it.
Oh,
After
goodness.
all, Dudikoff reeling back, Swampin reeling back. That was such a stressful set for both of them. But Dudikoff, with a smile on his face,
Yeah.
he's happy with that. And, you know, yeah.
Even
Wow.
even I'm out of breath after that one, and I'm not even playing.
Yeah, that was insane. I saw, oh my god. Yeah, that was crazy from both players. And, you know, I really hope that the two of them will sit down and play a bunch of offline casuals after this.
I
because,
really hope so. Yeah.
man, I want to watch that.
Goodness, yeah.
And
I'll
do you know
watch as
this?
well.
I've seen and played this matchup so much, and I still want to see more of it now.
Yeah.
That's insane.
You can say that about so many matchups in this game.
Yeah,
Granblue
true.
as a whole. It's
Yeah,
just
amazing stuff there.
incredible.
And wow, Swampin actually survives, and you know he beats the player that beat him. So yeah, who's left to stop him, right?
well, it might be Sonic-san.
Might be Sonic San.
We're going to the losers finals next.
Yes, and I don't remember all of their sets, obviously, but one set about a year ago was in the online Evo, where Sonic San did take a decisive victory over Swampin right after Swampin had a nail-biter set like that.
Interesting.
Of course, the difference that time was Swampin lost the nail-biter set because he was playing as Fidesen in Winners Finals. This time he won the nail-biter set, so hopefully his mental is in a better state.
Yeah. We'll have to see how
Yeah.
things go.
I do not see a grand pick coming here. That would be very unlikely to me.
I'm not expecting the ground. I'm expecting him to go straight into the bell. I'm trying to... We're
Yeah.
not on the character select yet. I can't take a sneak peek. Shoutouts to...
Oh.
You know, good stick up.
Yeah, really nice. So yeah, these players do have a long history against each other. Obviously, they played in Clash of Champions.
I was about to mention, yeah, both of these two Clash of Champions
Yeah,
contenders.
those are longer sets. You know, it's a different format.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily apply here. But they've gone against each other in all types of different competitions. And Sonic-san is definitely a type. Well, not a type of player. I should say Sonic-san, as a player, is someone that Swampin definitely respects. And you know, Swampin isn't a cocky guy, so he's never going to say, you know, oh well, this is free or whatever. But with Sonic-san in particular, he's that type of player where he's always like, anything can happen.
Yeah, and it really can. We've seen it quite a few times from Sonic-san, you know, throughout this event so far. That he can make a lot out of just a little.
Yeah.
All of these different situations might be the key to victory here. Yes, he is picking the bell straight away. Definitely what we expected. Losers Finals. Brussels Challenge, Major Edition 2022, Granblue Fantasy versus
It's
Swampin and Sonic-san.
It's so nice to see Granblue shine on the offline stage.
I love it.
We've been waiting.
I've had a smile on my face this whole time.
Yeah.
This has been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, thank God. All right, so Sonic-san and Swampin gonna get up against each other here. As we were saying before, anything can happen. I know that Swampin obviously preparing for Belial specifically a lot. He's been playing a decent amount with Dragoy, who's
Couldn't
also
ask for better practice.
yeah, exactly. Also an extremely good Belial player from Europe, one of the absolute best players in the region. Let's see here. Okay.
Yep, starting things off slow, which I feel is probably the way it should be.
Yeah,
You
beautiful.
don't want a rush start off against Sonic-san.
Yeah, okay. Not going to go for the anti-air. It's similar to what Navir was doing, you know. You don't even want to entertain the idea of it because of the mix-up with Belial's jumping unique.
Loving the patience from Sonic-san right at the start. He's anticipating some kind of reversal. What an amazing air throw. Yeah.
Oh, and he gets called out despite blocking the Rhapsody.
Yeah,
Swampin
wasn't
getting a
expecting that.
crouch conversion here. What's next in the corner?
Yeah, full Pogo Oki. JU
Oh,
coming out, does get the
yeah.
extension off of this, does follow up.
Yeah, so
That's it.
one of the best things about Seta is how, if you're really good with her, how many situations you can convert in. Because a lot of
Absolutely.
characters wouldn't be able to convert in that.
Yeah, no, definitely not. But in such a good position to be in, of course, so any character in the corner, Zeta
Yeah.
really can make the most out of it. And we see
Absolutely.
it in situations like that.
Oh, okay. Interesting decision against the fireball, but oh,
Goodness
yeah,
me.
a little bit too far away, and this is going to be a big conversion. Okay, never mind.
Interesting.
He
Does
was
manage to get the edge extension off of that, but not into too much. Sonic-san still in the corner. Again, Swampin's giving him quite a bit
Okay.
of room, but it doesn't matter too much when you're able to push back in like that.
Yeah, Swampin did tell me that what he feels the patch helped Seta with is specifically rush, because there are these situations, you were talking about on conversions, right?
Yes.
But there are these situations where you're a bit too far away, so you're not going to get a proper conversion. Now you will.
Yes.
So her conversion game has gotten even better, and we saw it in practice right there.
Yeah, already one of her, strongest features buffed by that.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Okay, interesting hit.
Interesting choice of punish there
Yeah.
with the anti-air. But
Oh, beautiful.
Oh,
he did
great
the spot
spot
dodge.
dodge.
Yeah, that is the best way to deal with Belial's far heavy. Quite
Yes.
an impressive button. A lot of people complained about it when he was new. Obviously, it was even better then.
a lot of people complain about it now.
Yeah, a lot of people complain about it now. But the best way to deal with it is the spot dodge, which is a risk because it's not something you do on reaction, you do it on read. But Swampin correctly identified this is the range where he will want to do it. Was correct, and close out the first game because of it.
Excellent stuff. Without dropping around as well, and scary for Sonic-san now.
Yeah, okay,
gotta
good
fight
dodge.
back.
Nice with punish there. Sonic-san getting a little bit cocky, throwing that out.
Yeah, Chance Madeus out of the corner, not going to clip him at all. Sonic-san trying to work his way
beautiful.
out. Projectile not well placed, wasn't able to flip it back towards himself.
Oh,
And
let's go.
great cash from Swampin. Good conversion.
Yeah, this is going to be big damage and into the... okay.
Oh,
Well,
goodness.
there you go.
Yep, just sweep into
Yeah.
super.
Yeah, the Seta corner mix-up is still quite potent. It's very basic in nature. It's not hard to understand at all. But, I mean, you're going to get tagged by it. It's going to happen.
Yeah, it will happen at one point. And yes, Swampin's sitting, wanting to face off Losers side grand finals against Nevela right now.
Very beautiful start here from Sonic San. He's doing
can't have that.
everything right. Yeah. Love to see it. And okay, yeah, the medium DP and he gets counter it, so he gets a full conversion. Yeah, he's gonna kill, right? Yeah, he's gonna kill.
Me. Yeah,
There you go.
Total reversal of what we've been seeing the whole set. Sonic San just needs one opportunity and a perfect.
Yeah, on behalf of all the French players I know are sitting out there in the crowd, mais oui.
Thank you.
All right, so let's see here if something can turn it back around. Yeah, he was looking for the with punish there. Oh, and
Good
the reversal.
decision. Nice.
That is one thing you need to remember about Sonic San. He's never afraid to throw out the DP.
He is always so happy to commit to that kind of thing.
Yeah.
He knows it may be the correct thing to do. Is tagged on the way down by Swampin.
Didn't get the conversion there. Interesting. I wonder what went wrong exactly. Okay,
just run straight under.
Yeah, this time he does get the conversion into the Seta Oki, gets the throw. Oki again. Pogo, pogo, pogo. Oh, wow!
GU.
How did that whiff?
Oh, and he doesn't manage to extend the combo further.
Actually kills. Okay.
Swampin does manage to kill with that. Very,
And you can
very
see
impressive.
Swampin so stressed after that. I think, I mean, yeah, that whiffing, that would stress me out too.
Yeah.
That was crazy. He just jumped for the spear.
Yeah.
Oh. My God. But yeah, well played from Sonic San.
course.
Been a real trooper today. Ending in third.
Ending in third, of course.
Very respectable placing.
Incredibly
I think
respectful placing.
we had like close to 50 entrants, somewhere around there. Yeah, it's a pretty big event for one of the first outings of offline Granblue in EU.
Yeah, no, it's been amazing to see, and we're going to cap it off with what I'm sure is going to be a fantastic grand finals.
Yeah, so worth mentioning here is we've kept talking about the Vegeta over and over again, but Nivir has stuck on Vera. And here's something that we need to highlight. Swampin is, of course, known for his setup. He's known for his Saurus. He's also known for his Vera. So, barring maybe Nivir, Swampin should be the person in this room who knows Vera the best. Of course, playing the character doesn't mean you know how to play against her, but he knows the stuff about her. He understands the character at a fundamental level. And Nivir and Swampin are also the players who do play a lot against each other.
Yeah.
They often play casual sets together. The thing is, they often play long sets together. This is a shorter set. It's a different format. It's not casual. It's competitive. It's not a long set. It's a short set, or potentially two short sets, depending on if Swampin takes the first one. So different format than they're used to, different mindset than they're used to. Will be very interesting to see how this shakes out.
Definitely will be. I've got to agree. And yeah, both players just setting themselves up right now.
Oh yeah, and actually different setting than they're used to, because it's offline.
Of course.
Yeah, because usually they
the
would be
biggest
playing
factor.
online, yeah. So that too, there are a lot of factors that are different here. We'll see. But yeah, both of them have had some real nail-biter sets though. So shout outs to all the opponents that fell along the way.
Well, shout outs to everyone who's made it here today. Shout out to everyone who's watching the stream right
Yeah,
now
of
as well. Some good Granblue going on, and it's only going to get better with this Grands.
Yeah. It's also just a funny thing is this is Nivir referred to this as his like first offline major. He's been to a few in France, but this is still, you know, a different scale. He's actually traveling out of country to be at an event and play against all these people that he's known for years now, but hasn't actually met. Whereas Swampin, he's been going, I think his first year of tournaments was 2006.
Yeah.
He's been going tournaments for a while.
Experienced fighting game veteran.
Yeah, so I'm not going to say Swampin isn't feeling pressure. Of course he is. But I think experience in managing pressure is quite different between these two players. So
Definitely, yeah. One of them is a lot more experienced with this kind of environment.
yeah. I just hope it doesn't come down to something like that for Nivir. I hope he can keep his cool and deliver play that he's proud of.
Cool.
So far he has, so should be fine.
Let's see how things go. We're nearly done with our preparations here. I'm seeing one of them hovering Vera, and it does look like Vera.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Zeta versus Vera.
Yeah.
I don't know what Nivir has played more in casuals. Like, all time, obviously, Jita, she's been out longer. But, like, lately, I don't know if he's been sticking to Vera in casuals or been playing Jita when they've had their sets.
We'll have to see. Oh, goodness.
Oh, I think it's probably a BGM request.
Yeah, probably.
Because I saw Swamped, if I read his mouth correctly, say, I don't care. So.
Very nice. So it looks like we're going to be getting Colosseum and another Sky, I suppose, again.
Probably.
Yeah, it's a safe bet at this point.
All right.
Yep, it is time
into
to
the match.
place your bets now.
All
We're
right.
going into our grand finals. On the loser's side sits Svampen, and on our winner's side, Nivea.
Yes, and I heard Colosseum there.
Yep.
All right, let's make some noise for
Yeah.
grand finals.
Give it up for grand finals. Brussels Challenge Major Edition 2022. Svampen and Nivea.
Yes. All right, so this is still a first to two setting, but with a potential reset.
Yes.
So if
Svampen
Svampen wins first to two, then we get another one.
We do get another set, and I mean, I'd be all right with another set of this. I'm sure this is going to be great.
I would very much be up for another set. Okay, letting the intro rock. Let's see if Svampen, because Svampen was skipping through the setup part before. Like he was itching to get into the match.
Oh, we're letting it rock this time.
Okay.
All right, let's kick things off.
All right.
This is exactly how I expected it to start. Just fairly slow.
Yeah.
Well-placed jump in from the Veer is going to be the thing that gets the momentum in his favor first.
Navir pushing here. Oh.
Great rush conversion.
Yeah, calls him out. That is one of the reasons I said Vera's reach is so good, is her standing medium.
Yes.
And being able to convert to rush from that is really big. And wow.
Goodness
Navir.
me.
Wow. Yeah, completely running Svampen over that first round.
Yeah.
Impressive.
We see the French crowd here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
pick
guys.
up. I pick up. Let's go. Okay, let's see here if Svampen can reverse the
A little bit of a
fortunes.
slower start.
Okay.
Oh, good punish.
Yeah, there we go. Okay,
Rush
another
once again. Yep,
rush
gonna lead to that
conversion.
wall bounce. And we're seeing definitely shades of the previous round. Got to be a careful decision from Svampen here to try and make his way out of the corner because he knows that if he's clipped by anything, oh dear.
Yeah, he was above there, so he could do anything he wanted. That was not a great air-to-air choice from Nivir, but I also don't know.
Oh no, but nothing too much comes out of it.
Yeah.
Back in the mid-screen, Svampen's trying to get Nivir's back into the wall. He wants him staring down the barrel of a conversion.
Oh, wow.
EX Scarlet,
Yeah, he's gotten a lot of minors of that. Oh, what is this
Svampen wins
interaction?
this interaction. No, he
my
does
God,
not.
And he got hit by the... He lost something so deep from that. Holy crap.
Yeah, it was still active.
Yeah, we're seeing interesting interactions today that I wasn't prepared for.
I love the fact that he went to just block all of that. He wants as much meter as possible because it might be the thing that makes the difference.
Yeah.
Svampen's trying to go in. He's got that extra chip damage on his side, but install Vera is here, and that's pretty potent too.
Yeah. But if Svampen gets a good hit here, like the OD is still going to last for a while. Okay.
Using that air
yeah,
dash from
really
Grace
working
View.
with this chip here. And
Rush
there's
in,
the rush.
yep. Establishes plus frames, gets a little bit more, but
How about
doesn't quite get the kill.
Should
Chip
be
is here, but also the overdrive got his part and the Rhapsody
Rhapsody's
armor.
through.
Knee to the face.
Oh my god, what a round. Such a stark contrast too, because the first round, Nivir was just rolling him over.
Yeah.
And this round was so close, it was almost a timeout.
And yeah, again, we're seeing just these rounds are beginning with these very safe situations. Both one of these wants to get, a hit with like a far medium, convert it into whatever they need to, run their game plan.
Okay.
Oh, interesting
and actually
interaction
a
going there,
punish.
yeah. Yep, the Rhapsody armor again coming in handy. The throw
There's
is
the
going to be
throw.
the thing that puts Nivir into the corner, and the Pogo Oki begins.
Oh!
However, excellently placed jump out.
Yeah, hard call out on the throw attempt there. And yeah, Nivir getting a big conversion here.
Yep, EX Lumi is
Svampen
down.
needs to block.
Hold that, doesn't tech the throw. Svampen's got that meter on his side if he can find a place to burn it, but could be interesting to get into a situation like that.
Okay.
Just runs straight out, tries to get pressure in, but finds himself straight back into the corner. The sweep is going to connect though.
Yeah, this is mid-screen, so it's not as scary, but okay, walking at him. Good
I
block.
like it. Does press up.
And the
EX
throw,
Scarlet.
this is
Oh,
a lot
very
scarier
nice.
because this is going to be corner. Oh, he was too far away actually.
Conversion and yes,
Oh,
does
and
manage to
Nivir
just
taking
about
game one.
kill using the Rust extension. Nivir's going to take Game 1.
Navir took game 1, but he's looking like he's the one who lost.
That was only one game.
Yeah, that's insane.
I don't blame him.
Yeah. All right. The gamer energy kicking in.
It is. Both players taking a second here. Swampin.
Yeah, Swampin trying to
refocus. Take a moment
refocus.
to himself, of course. You got 30 seconds to burn on that rematch screen. He's going to be using it to the fullest. The mental needs to be in peak condition.
Yeah, I mean, the second round, he was definitely playing amazingly well. I think he played quite well in the third round too. But as long as something like the first round can happen, it's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you said 30 seconds, but it's not online.
It's not online. This is what it does to me, man.
All right, moving into what could potentially be the last game of the tournament.
Swampin starts off with a projectile. Slightly different approach here.
Oh, unfortunate.
Maybe you wanted to get a punish there, but
Oh,
no! This
and that is big.
Not how you want a
Yeah.
round to start with that command grab. You don't want to be up against Insulvera with meter, and it looks like that's what's going to happen.
Oh wow! Actually,
conversion.
switch conversion.
Oh yeah, just
okay,
grabs
that's
the armor
Rhapsody.
straight out, but
And
this
OD.
is rough.
Yeah, very scary
Yes, yeah.
situation for Swampin. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's go. Oh, okay.
Overdrive is now in effect for both players.
Oh,
and here it
big
is. We have not seen this
punish.
yet.
Wow.
Punishment Ray. What a super. And yeah, Navir set point on what would be his first major offline tournament win if he can just close this out. But
Yeah.
of course, Svampin, the hero of Sweden, not going to want to sit this one down easily.
Okay, that's minus. Just chills out. We get it here.
Yep. Mumi is in effect. Doesn't quite hit Svampin.
Yep, good
Excellent
DP.
DP. Does not want to contest with the air stall at all. Oh, it's not a bad side of press.
Okay. Ah, big
Oh,
anti-air. Okay, Navir in prime position to take the tournament right now. Something gets tagged, but tags him back. And this is the corner position. Okay, did not go for the
Decide
pogos.
go for pogo
Not
OP.
sure what the plan is here. Okay. Counter poking.
Gotta
And
be
gets
aware.
counter poked.
Yeah. Svampin's got that meter.
This
if
could
he
be
chooses to
tournament.
Use it, and
Okay,
yep, does
OD.
not fall for the left right. Risky stuff for Swampin. He pressed there.
Yeah. He was actually looking for it. And oh,
the
what?
glass view on Wake Up.
Of all the
and he hits him with the
options.
DP after
What?
the knee.
Oh my god. Okay, Navir
Incredible stuff.
closing it out in what, as you were saying, in what is his first major offline competition.
First major offline competition win. Everybody give it up for your Brussels Challenge 2022 champion for Granblue Fantasy versus Navir.
Yeah, Navir. What a champ.
Played just exceptionally
Yeah, played
today.
so well today, and he was stuck on Vera the whole time. He never switched
He
Gina.
didn't even play his main.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think there's an argument to be made that he's kind of dual maining both characters, but he's obviously played Gina for a longer time, and everyone knows him more for Gina, and didn't even see Gina.
It was the correct decision today.
Yeah.
He's played incredibly well, of course, taking this from winner's side too.
Yeah, yeah. Wow.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that was very impressive from Navir. Give it up for your champion, Navir.
Very well played.
Yeah, what a showing. And yeah, we've had so many good matches here for Granblue Fantasy Versus today. I hope everyone's enjoyed the show. We definitely have.
We certainly have.
Yeah.
It's been an absolute pleasure to be commentating this, as well as competing for both of us two.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've had a blast, you know, playing, just talking to the people, hanging out, and obviously commentating here as well. It was really great. So, yeah, there's a lot more action coming up, though. I'm not sure which game is next. I think it's either King of Fighters 15 or Tekken 7.
I know the KOF is running immediately after this.
All right. Well, then King of Fighters 15 should be coming up. Oh, Tekken 7?
Tekken 7.
Okay.
Stick around for Tekken.
Tekken 7 coming up. Later, there will also be King of Fighters 15, and I believe Street Fighter 5 today. Yes. So don't go anywhere. We will be back with other games for you.
Yeah. Thank you very much for tuning into Granblue Fantasy Versus here. Hopefully everyone appreciates it. It's been a damn good time. Thank you very much.